Hello and good morning and welcome to today's broadcast of the Chinese DPC, where we've got two fantastic series in store for you guys. My name is Nomad and joining me on my panel today we have Ricky and Neff. Guys, a tumultuous few days in the Dota community, but hope possibly on the horizon still. But I want to talk about this DPC and the way things are looking right now, because one of the series we've got coming up, firstly today, is LBZS versus Phoenix. Neff, tell me what this means for both of these two teams.
Ricky, tell me what this means for both these two teams.
Wow, that was a great response. You see this guy?
Yeah, thank you, Neff, doing a great job on the panel. Ricky.
No, it is actually one of the important series of the tournament that are left. I mean, both these teams need a win here to avoid relegation, of course. It's a big deal for both of them. So LBZS, Team Phoenix, they've struggled a little bit in these first 2 weeks. Around the tail end of it, I guess now. But there's not much Dota left to be played. That's the funny thing. Like, we've been here for a very short amount of time, and we are almost done. So they really can't afford to take another loss here, basically.
Okay, but on a more serious note, again, both these teams are near the bottom. Both of them want to avoid moving down to Division 2, and these issues are compounded by the fact that each of these majors coming up, majors 2 and 3, since as of right now, it's looking like we won't have a major 1.
Unconclusive on that.
Unconclusive on that one. There was an announcement by Valve yesterday. However, if you're stuck in Division 2 for this upcoming, major number 2, your odds of getting into TI are nearly none. You'd have to go through the closed qualifiers that we have now with all the DPC teams, and that is a hell of a fight.
Yep, the Chinese closed qualifiers are not something you want to be trying to battle through, that's for sure. I mean, what do we have in last one? It was Elephant and eHome battling out in the grand finals of the last closed qualifiers for TI. I mean, that's a caliber of teams which are going to be in these closed qualifiers, because that's just a caliber of the region. You've got so many heavy hitters battling it out just for the spots of the major. There's not room for all of them most of the time. So, yeah, that is likely what is going to be happening. And you do not want to be Phoenix or LBZS in that situation. But if we do look at the standings, we can see that LBZS are the team which is doing a little bit better than Phoenix. You know, they have taken quite a few games. Only one series so far, and that was against eHome. Meanwhile, Phoenix, they haven't really won a game yet. I mean, what are the main issues you're seeing with Phoenix so far?
I think a lot of it is just their new players. Like, this is one of the things that we were talking about, when we first saw them join into the CNDPC, is they don't have a ton of experience between their player pool compared to a lot of the other teams that they're playing against. And when it comes down to being in game, making these decisions, that experience is huge. You can have a great draft, but if you are playing against teams like PSG, LGD, Aster, like RNG, I mean, those decisions are the most important thing. So, I think it really is just a little bit of a lack of experience. It's not like they're all fresh players, but they may be lacking a little bit of leadership in the game.
For anybody tuning in just now, Phoenix, of course, this is a different roster than they had in Division 2 of the DPC last season. Most of those players are now on eHome. So Phoenix, not only is this team a team that has come up from Division 2, but it is a completely new roster. They don't have players who played together for very long, unlike LBZS, who do have one win under their belt so far, but a lot of their players have had experience playing together and did have to fight to be here, unlike Phoenix. And 3 weeks, unfortunately, isn't a lot of time for you to work out these issues.
No, working out the kinks going to have to be a quick process. But yeah, as you say, one series win and 3 individual wins on the side of LBZS, which is kind of crazy, honestly. Like, it's nothing against the team, but the fact they've managed to get 3 wins in this event before taking on the likes of Phoenix is very good for them. So I'm excited. And of course,
they're your boys.
Huh?
They're your boys.
Of course they're my boys, dude. I love LBZS.
Did you bring your shirt today?
It's underneath. It's underneath. If they win, it's gonna. No, I'm kidding. I can't keep doing that to my shirt.
Can't break another shirt.
Yeah.
It was a prop shirt last time. Don't lie to the audience.
It wasn't. I'm throwing the buttons on as we speak.
This guy's so fake.
It's a lot of labor. I mean, do you think there's a little bit of LBZS which are like slightly salty that they weren't poached by eHome?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Any team would love to be under the eHome banner, right? Like, this is a staple in the CN region. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily salty, but there's got to be some form of, like, I don't know, a little bit of frustration or maybe disappointment that,
I will say that it is very clear that eHome made the correct choice picking up the former Phoenix players. The roster they currently have is they have had a decent performance so far. here in the DPC.
Those are my boys. I love those guys.
Yeah.
Big fan of Planet here, though. Maybe I'm biased.
What's your favorite hero for him?
I still love his Shaker. His Shaker and Rubik are by far
Rubik is
my two favorite. Not even relevant to this series, but just have to keep saying it every time I'm on panel.
Yeah, no, Ehon won't be playing today. It's actually the battle of the bottom 4 today.
I know,
see,
it's so weird.
That could change.
It has to. It's almost guaranteed to change, yeah. I mean, if LBZS get the win here, then they will 100% be out of relegation zone by the end of the day because the other two teams fighting up are IG versus Vici Gaming, who are both 1 and 2 right now, which means one of them has to go 1 and 3, which means then that LBZS will be able to get clear of the relegation zone. So there's a lot to play for them. Meanwhile, if Phoenix win, it's all getting pretty crazy.
My gosh, I didn't even think about the complications of Phoenix getting the win here because you have 4 teams basically at 1 win until IGVG.
Yeah. So we'll have a bit of a confusing time for a little bit, but might get sorted out, might not. Maybe we have tiebreakers. Who knows as we get into the first series of the day. So let's talk about the teams in a little bit more detail, starting off with, as they appear on our screens, Phoenix Gaming. Haven't won a game yet, but when, in your opinion, have they looked most promising?
Oh, God. That one is difficult. They have not looked that good yet. I was going over their games against PSG LGD last night before I went to sleep.
That wasn't a good idea.
That was probably the worst one I could have looked at for that question that you're asking right now.
Yeah. I'm not sure, is that some great pre-bedtime watching, Do you also like to watch, MMA fighters fighting like small children?
Like war-offs? Yeah. That's what I did see out of Phoenix, which is unfortunately, it's very clear that they have not had the most competitive experience because they mostly reacted to what PSG LGD picked up. They picked strong heroes to the meta. They picked like decent counters, but they didn't have a cohesive plan. It looked like, and in the mid lane, I'm thinking of Phoenix, yeah, and in the mid lane, PP, he ended up picking Storm Spirit. He's only bronze on that hero, so when it needed to go well for him, when they ran the I'm thinking of
LBZS.
LBZS, yeah, sorry.
For Phoenix Gaming.
Not enough sleep last night for stomping around.
Too busy watching the LBZS versus.
When I was watching that one against PSG LGD, it just ended up being a complete stomp there. One-sided. Looks like these people are just getting picked apart.
I mean, Phoenix have come strong out of the learning phases a few times in their games. Like they've looked all right at like the 10-minute mark. Unfortunately, you should probably turn off your stream then if you're you're a Phoenix fan, because after that point it tends to get a little bit messy.
That's what was so strange in the RNG series. Actually, I think I remember specifically Phoenix won most of the lanes against RNG.
Yeah,
is it RNG or the IG series? They won most of their lanes, but it, like you said, it kind of falls apart after that.
Yeah.
And it could just be because of the heroes that they're picking. Like all of their heroes are strong lane heroes.
Yeah, I mean, for me at least, Phoenix Gaming is shining. Their offlaner, he always has a good time in the lane.
Yeah,
almost always. He's very consistent in the laning phase. Unfortunately, he has this habit where he likes to kind of run into 5 heroes by himself when he gets a bit too much money. Might not be considered the best move. I remember specifically in the IG series, he's playing that Night Stalker, super jacked, just absolutely destroyed his lane. We were like, oh my god.
And then Tag Team Tusk ruined his life.
Runs into Tag Team Tusk plus 5 heroes.
Yeah, that was rough.
How does this? All right. LBZS, on the other hand, these guys have shown a lot of promise so far.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they took down RNG. This was like I think one of the bigger upsets for sure of the tournament, and puts LBZS in a much better spot compared to obviously the position that Phoenix is in right now.
Yeah, huge win.
Their flex picks, the Queen of Pain, they've played to massive effect. I didn't like them the last game that I saw when that was against PSG LGD. They ended up actually maxing out Dagger first rather than going for Scream of Pain, so it decreases your farming speed quite a bit, but I think they were mostly thrown off against PSG. So today, maybe they've looked back on a couple of their mistakes and they're going to clean up their gameplay against Phoenix. I'm, at the very least, expecting a little bit more of an even matchup between these two teams. I'd probably favor LBZS a little bit just because, team has been together. Well, the players have been together a little bit longer.
The other thing is both these teams actually do draft fairly heavily lane focused. Like both of the teams draft pretty
Yes.
strong lanes.
Is it average first Roshan?
Yeah.
Something tells me the Phoenix might have only gotten one Roshan
Yeah.
this tournament
I
so
saw
far.
you look up at the screen and you just kind of
You're like,
chuckled
"Huh,
there.
how did that number get there?
Yeah, I was trying to think about it. So yeah, they definitely haven't gotten many Roshans yet.
Yeah, I think like some of the teams that we've seen so far, like we don't necessarily see a lot of the identical heroes being contested for a lot of the two teams that have been matched up. I think this might be a situation where a lot of the same heroes are going to be contested for both teams because they both try to draft around strong lanes. So that hero pool goes down quite a bit as far as those draft picks go.
All right, give me some specifics. What are the non-standard heroes you think are going to be highly contested in this matchup?
Well, not necessarily non-standard, but I think like heroes like Death Prophet, Mars, these like really strong offlaners, Bane specifically, like all of those are going to be for sure like some of the top picks in this series.
I think we'll see a Bane to shut down a Tusk. We'll see a Tusk pick up, but I imagine Bane's just going to be banned. My question here is, both these teams have been picking heroes that they haven't been that familiar with at times. I want to know why you think that is. I'm asking you the most difficult question.
It's hard to. Okay, that is a really difficult question. So the thing is like when you pick heroes that maybe you're uncomfortable with, it might just be something that's good for the game or that they appear to believe is good for the game. So you look at your mid matchup and you're like, I'm not necessarily super familiar with this hero, but it is supposed to win this mid matchup, and then maybe it backfires, right? Or it is supposed to be a good lane matchup in the side lanes, and then it might
but
backfire.
they picked Storm Spirit into Invoker last game, and they weren't familiar with the...
So Storm is rough in lane, but it can still outfarm, and it's really good into the Invoker late game. Like, as you go late game, once you have BKB, you can still play pretty well. You can still have a pretty good game on the Storm. The lane is rough, for sure. And, wow, these are a lot. I'm actually not that surprised with these role picks. The number 3 off lanes, that is exactly what I would have expected. DP Mars. We've seen a lot of Tusk lately as well. A lot of Spirit Breaker. I think these are like the heroes for sure we're going to be seeing in this game. Tusk, probably banned. You think? They've been running DP Tusk off lane quite a bit.
Yeah.
This is like the most common hero opening, I believe, of the tournament so far. At least in the China region, at the very least.
It's been bleeding over to the other regions now. Everyone just kind of follows what China's doing. I was talking with somebody last night, my boy Mercedes, and he was like, yeah, I'm looking at the Chinese region and all these other ones. It just looks so bad compared to China. He's like, me and him were going over replays together. He's like, we could go over a different region if you want, but none of these really will look worth it compared to going over these Chinese region replays. I thought that one was hilarious. So very glad that I'm here counting, very high skill region.
Yeah. To me, I think, all the regions have something to offer. I think SEA is definitely the spiciest when it comes to just like the brawling and the teams all kind of looking to prove themselves. They seem really, really hungry this
I've been
season.
watching any SEA Dota. I've just been kind of looking at John X Fire when he's been casting and looking into his eyes dreamily, wishing he was my host.
Wow.
All right, no more questions for Neff. But yeah, as you say, the hero openings, Death Prophet Tusk has actually had 8 games together in the Chinese tournament so far, which is kind of crazy. That is a lot, closely followed by Bane Morph and then a bunch of heroes with the...
Like 3 or 4 or something like that?
Yeah, a bunch of pairings with 6 exceptions. No, Bane Morph is actually 7.
Wow, that's more than I would have expected.
Yeah.
But that Bane Morph has been a response to the DP Tusk. Which is the interesting thing. Like that has been, I think, the most common safe lane off lane matchup that we've seen. So it's actually kind of makes sense.
I feel a lot of the time the drafts go Bane and then into the DP Tusk
exactly
as a direct response because we don't have Bane anymore. So let's do this instead. Alrighty, the draft is just around the corner, which means it's time to say konnichiwa to the draft master. This time around, it's a twist. It's B-Cop.
Yeah.
Hey mate, how's it going?
It's good. You guys are in store for probably the most analytical draft master you've ever had in your lives before. Let me tell you, high quality draft master right here.
Yep, really going to be breaking down those picks for us, are you?
Yeah, can you guys help me out?
How many Ancient Apparition recommendations are we going to get here?
I mean, if they don't pick it first pick, I don't know what they're doing. Played it last night. Didn't go well.
All right, let's move on from that and get into the draft for game number 1 of this best of 3 series. It is LBZS versus Phoenix. And we are starting things off with what, B-Cop?
Not an Ancient Apparition. I can't believe it. This hero is just so good. It should be picked up every single game. But they go to the Death Prophet and the Mars, which is a little bit surprising considering the Death Prophet's been more so picked in the offlane, and like you guys are talking about with that Tusk, but they go Death Prophet and Mars. And then the Weaver Monkey King. The Monkey King's usually banned against LBZS in that first phase. It's been a deny ban from every other team, and well, Phoenix let it through this time with the Weaver, which we've seen on teams like LGD. Jinkyu plays it in the 4. Maybe plays it a little bit too greedy in the 4 when he's picking up some carry items, but yeah, Weaver Monkey King coming out for LBZS.
Now, I do like this one quite a bit. You have decent rundown potential with the Monkey King, but it also makes up for the fact that suddenly on your position 4, you don't have a stun. On your 4 or your 5, if you don't have a stun on either of these heroes, it limits what you can pick as your position 1. So Wraith King and Monkey King, probably ideal to come out at that point, but...
Maybe.
Go ahead.
Maybe. There is some flex potential here. We know LBZS, they like to throw some curveballs. I mean, Monkey King 4, it was invented in the SEA region, but it was honed by the Chinese region.
Absolutely.
Back in the day, Bobica
Yeah.
coming through the DAC with that RG team.
I remember Bobica Monkey King was like the most broken thing ever.
Yeah.
Talking about LBZS though, Kagome will take Monkey King like 99% of the time for this team. So it is one of those things where even if it was a bad Monkey King game, like we've seen so far in the DPC, like people let the Monkey King through a couple times and they had like pretty good counters and he still picked it. So I have a pretty good feeling we're likely seeing a 1 position Monkey King.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the bans that we see here are to counter out the Monkey King. The Morphling, you're worried about getting burst by magical damage by that E-Blade combo with the shotgun. The Terror Blade gotten rid of here. He's great at sundering the Monkey King out and attacking from outside the arena. So with those gotten rid of, his game is much easier.
All right, Draft Master, I'd like you to give us a rhyme for each of the bands, please. That's how I want you to go through these.
Okay.
Yeah, rhyme.
Man.
Can you drop a beat for him?
No, because I'm not even ready. I don't know.
Definitely
not. Man, when IO gets banned, I say, "Heyo." No, never mind.
All right, let's not do this anymore.
Heyo.
It's a bad move.
Yeah.
I'll take the L on this one. Okay.
Thanks, Nomad.
First you put the pressure on me to be Draft Master, then you have me rhyming over here. Man, come on.
All right, Rubik is
I need
one
some
of
slack.
my favorite heroes. It's great against the Weaver. Stealing Sakuchi always feels super good, but it's not amazing against the Monkey King. Dancing around the treetops is always pretty funny, but I feel like there's not good enough heroes here for Rubik to really feel amazing. And as it comes out, we've seen it, I think, picked up every game against a Lion, and no Lion in this game. So I think just something that they're comfortable with. Maybe they've taken lessons away from that match that they played against. Both these teams have taken lessons against these matches that they played against some stronger teams and are falling back on comfort heroes now. And Rubik is usually a comfort pick for position 4 players.
I mean, the Shard is so good versus Monkey King.
Exactly.
As well. Like,
Yeah.
someone gets trapped in that arena, it's like, get out of there, buddy. No worries.
I mean, you could pick almost anything else there. There's like a save and get them out, or even a hero with a 4 staff. You don't need to spend 1,400 gold and wait till 20 minutes to do it on Rubik. And also use your only disable.
We get molasses
With the Rubik, with no stats in front of me, I think almost every single time it's been picked up in the Chinese DPC, it's been countering that Weaver. Having the ability to get that Shikuchi, having the mobility with it, and of course you go to the Shard, or you've just got telekinesis. Keep up.
Make up a number for how often.
I'm gonna say 100% of the time Rubik's been picked and been up against a Weaver.
And how often is it won? Say 100%.
Yeah, I can go with 100%.
That's pretty good numbers.
Well, because we saw that Shard play, right? It was
Well,
the telekinesis. Oh,
we've seen one game of Rubik versus Weaver. But the Rubik did win, so
Let's go.
10 out of 10,
We're on those
baby. Let's
stats,
go,
guys. Here we
That's
go.
it. Draft Master at it again.
That's good. That's
And
impressive.
you know what?
This guy don't miss. What can we
Yeah.
say? This guy don't miss.
Come on.
I love it. You know what I also love though? Grimstroke with Night Stalker and a Weaver. That is, and Monkey King. This Grimstroke pick is so good.
Yeah.
You have 3 great Inkswell targets. Your Soulbind incredibly strong against the Death Prophet. So overall, I think this Grimstroke pick is really rough for them to deal with. And they grab a Wraith King. It's kind of just a safe
You guys
pick.
didn't like the Wraith King into the Monkey King. We've talked about this a couple of times before. He's so good at setting up over the Wraith King. I'm stealing your points, Nomad. You looked at me so disappointed. I see him just deleting his notes right now.
Make sure find your own points, man. It's been mindful, but whatever. It's fine, I guess.
As soon as you go down on the Wraith King, you come back up into the Wukong's command. Never feels good. You can build
Yeah.
the Fusel Blade on to counter him out before he gets his Aghanim Shard. So there's a number of reasons why that one's a solid pickup there.
I feel like it's actually okay though this game because you have a lot of follow up to the reincarnation. You have Mars Arena and you have Death Prophet's Exorcism. So if you do, we like to refer to it as the dangle play on the Wraith King. If you dangle on the enemy team here and LBZS commit pretty heavily to go for the Wraith King, you can follow it up.
Yeah. One thing I was, thinking about last night is that Wraith King, Nightstalk, one of the reasons he's so good is he's so amazing at pushing towers and denying the enemies a massive area of the map every time that your ultimate comes off of cooldown. The 1800 unobstructed vision makes it super hard for them to play around the tree lines and defend towers, which is half the strength of all these points where towers are. So LBZS definitely need to round out their draft with somebody who's able to hit buildings. I don't think they were planning on picking up either a Storm Spirit or a Void Spirit. That is, if they understand the Night Stalker that well here.
So far, by the way, Wraith King versus Monkey in the China DPC, we've had 3 matches, and the Wraith Kings won 2, and the Monkey Kings only managed to win 1. And overall, in all upper division DPC games, there's been 5 matches, of which the Wraith Kings won 3, and the Monkey Kings only won 2. So slight advantage towards the Wraith King across the board on this matchup.
Even though it's supposed to be a favorable Monkey King matchup, in theory.
That's what I thought, but, there's a reason I'm a host and not an analyst.
Can you follow up those numbers or confirm them, Draftmaster?
Oh, let me check. They're confirmed.
Thank you.
I can confirm them. I'm actually thinking for Phoenix here, they might just throw the Death Prophet 5 and put PP on Leshrac like they did in one of their previous games. Just go ultimate push.
I was actually going to recommend the exact same thing.
Let's go. Do my job right.
Yeah, I think
All right, Draftmaster, time to predict what LBZS are going to pull out the bag here.
Razor. Boom!
Oh, nailed it. Straight away.
that is a very good Razor pick.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like you were saying, I actually think this is going to be a DP5 or potentially a Mars 5, and then that they go for a different mid lane hero here. Because the benefit of this DP Mars opening is that both of them play offlane and both of them play 5, or you could even flex them mid as well. So you basically have no idea which lane these 2 heroes are going, and then now that you have last pick, you just basically give yourself the lane advantage. So it is a really cool opening.
Yep, just to be clear, it is Phoenix down at the bottom, so they'd be the ones going for it. It would be Zone on the left side if they did get it, but he does still play that hero, so the point definitely stands.
Yeah.
And the draft lineup still works, so no worries there.
Into the Razor, though, the Lesh is a little bit scary, so see what they decide to go with.
I'm hoping for the Lesh. That's all I hope for. If I could just get one call right, I think my job's secure.
It's not going to be a Leshrac. The hero's too easy to run at and burst down.
It was okay before the
But it's
Razor.
also the dangle, right? You dangle the Leshrac, you start getting chased, blinking from the Mars, Spear Arena.
They definitely need more burst damage. There are serious issues with that on Phoenix.
I think they kind of wrecked themselves here by banning out the Void Spirit and the Storm. I mean,
Yeah, those would have been good. It's decent catch and decent burst damage. I'm not sure how they fix these issues here. Maybe a puck? Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe.
Puck's not bad.
Wind Ranger!
That's an
Look
anti-carry.
at that. What a
You can
call.
burst down the Razor there. This is a hero we haven't seen too much.
Yeah, you guys didn't see it, but Beacop did actually write down Wind Ranger and show it to us, so another great call from him. Continue now.
It is going to be mid Wind Ranger, though, based on those picks. So 5 DP. Very cool.
Cool. No, just flexing that one out there. Good job. Good job. Good job. What do we think about this Wind Ranger? And is it enough to sway you in the favor of Phoenix? Or will this be LBZS all the way home, starting with you, Beacop?
I don't think this Windrunner is going to do enough. Like you guys said, it felt like that last pick was a little bit lacking, and they needed a bit more burst damage. I don't know if Windrunner is going to give you all that. I don't know if it's going to give you all that, though.
I'm sorry, Draft. I should have questioned you.
Well,
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
we can switch spots.
You'll be punished once the cameras go off.
Cameras
but
go
please
off,
Give me your prediction, Neff.
I'm saying LBZS, by the way.
Okay.
Smiles.
Okay. I'm going to have to go with LBZS.
All right.
I think this Wind Ranger is going to be sick. Night Stalker is going to get a nullifier. It's going to be not sick, so LBZS.
You know he's a non-dispellable wind run talent, right?
Yes, but it takes a minute.
All right, well, that's going to be all 4 of us going for LBZS then. A lot of support for the Sunny Boys. Let's find out how this game is going to go with our Sunny casting duo of Black and Lizard.
Are we Sunny? Are we truly Sunny Black?
Outside. Inside?
Inside the art.
It's hard to
and
say.
Black, yeah.
Yeah.
Not like LBZS and their sunny sunshine.
So we're going against the
Smiley.
sun then, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we both go for Phoenix. Are we? It's hard to say.
It's hard to say. This Wind Ranger, like we talked about it. It's a nice hero, but no, it's a nice pick. But the hero is.
Yeah, especially early on, like a Night Stalker just runs at you, and the Weaver runs at you. Like I can wind run away, but then you just fly after me anyways and kill me like 5 hits.
I saw a couple of games in which they tried to draft this Wind Ranger versus Razor on Sumail, like he was playing it. It kind of looked alright in the lane, but not even in the lane was it that great. Like, he usually lost. So.
I mean, the thing is also every Razor rushes BKB, right? So your Maelstrom rush is very much
Meh.
Yeah, kind of meh, because all the damage is nullified. And but at least he has that Undispel by Windrun talent, which makes him scale very well into late game, because Nullify used to just hard counter him. But now with the talent, at least you have some sort of survivability in the late game.
And they don't really have on LBZS a lot of super reliable catch. Like you have Boundless Strike, right, and Night Stalker. That's it, right?
And even Night Stalker isn't even that good, right? You
There-
just Windrun away.
Like usually when you're playing this Razor, you like a lot of control in your team. You want to be able to go in a fight, follow someone, use that static link. I don't know how he's gonna do that in this match. It
Yeah.
shouldn't be easy, at least.
I mean, also, DP gets bonus movement speed from her ult, right? You don't really want to focus Wraith King. You can't really kill Wind Ranger. It's going to be tough in the mid game for sure.
Yeah, and you've been in Europe for a while now.
Yes.
But I see that in SCA DP on 5 is super popular.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it comes from a lot of scrimming with the Chinese teams.
Yeah.
And obviously China loves DP5, as you can see here. Do you like it? It actually seems really strong sometimes.
It feels great in some games, and then in some games it feels like it doesn't do a lot. But I guess the 3 fluffy hats build is fine. Like you just buy 3 fluffy hats and
Run into a fight.
run into a fight with Exorcism. If you die first, you don't care. You siphon everything, you're position 5. Not that bad.
Yeah.
How's this mid lane going so far? 6-0 on the Razor, 4-1 on Wind Ranger. He's holding up, also creep wave pushing in.
See those last hits. Oh, okay.
Okay. Another
Looking
one.
pretty good.
Ah, missed that one.
Yeah, Sume would have gotten that.
Takes a ton of damage as well. But Observer, are we gonna move from mid lane? What's happening here? Deny that range creep. There we go. On the top lane, we're gonna get the Mars and Rubik versus Weaver Monkey King. Like, when Mars came out, Rubik plus Mars was really strong. The lift into the spear was like, not something that you can play against very easily. But ever since lift was nerfed to the ground, in which you lift the target for a split second.
1 second or something.
Yeah, pretty. It's
pretty
not as
sad.
strong, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's still a very strong Harris lane, right? All the right clicks from the Rubik. Mars has above melee attack range. And just God's Rebuke plus the Rubik nuke. There's a lot of Harris damage coming in. But yeah, Night Stalker, if they manage to shut him down before the first nighttime, the game is going to be very rough for our Sunny boys.
Yeah, but where's the Death Prophet? He was controlling the rune at the same time. M77, he's farming. Top lane, they're going on the Rubik. He has that pesky swarm
Beetles
on him.
One more hit,
Yeah, he's dead.
and he's gone. Kind of like IRL, like when you keep getting bitten by beetles more and more and more. I mean, you don't end up dying, but
Yeah, do you know that I once stepped into a hornet's nest?
how did that go for you?
Very similar to that Rubik.
But you're still alive. Is
I'm-
it because you respawned? or
Yeah, I
because-
respawned.
Oh,
I
right,
respawned.
right,
They
right.
gave me a lot of medicine. I respawned afterwards. It was not a fun experience.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like something I would be too interested in. Honestly, just insects in general scare me a lot. Like that. It just steals your rune, kind of like ants that steal your food crumbs and run away.
I mean, you can give them some crumbs, dude. Why are you so selfish?
Do you put the crumbs in front of the ant's nest?
Of course.
They're like,
I
here.
share. I like it. I don't mind insects that much. It's just the bites that bother me. And mosquitoes.
Oh yeah.
Those are the worst. What's a Dota mosquito hero? The equivalent.
Like really annoying and,
Really annoying, yeah.
and doesn't really deal damage, but
Is it something like Lich?
yeah, with the frost armor and stuff is pretty annoying, yeah.
just nuking you constantly.
Okay, the pause for Grimstroke just solo zoning the carry.
Yeah, I'm not sure what LVV is really doing here, right?
Where's the healing self too?
Yeah, like that Prophet is full HP, full mana. Meanwhile, the Wraith King is just suffering. I feel that there should be a little bit more of harassment from the DP. I guess he's just trying to devour the small camp.
You need to trade at least. Right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, very interesting what's happening down there. And he's just farming constantly on 200 HP. Like, it must feel so uncomfortable.
Yeah. And when you're on 200 HP, you can't even contest this Night Stalker because you're so low. And if your DP even goes in, you can't help her out.
Yeah, losing to a Night Stalker during the daytime always feels really rough.
Yeah, he's... What's his... He's second. He's
top of
first on the... Yeah, he killed a couple of those Kellys, but still, it's...
Not where he should be at this point.
For sure.
Beatles coming out again. Shining just destroying his own one. He's going to be fine. They're strong, but they're not that strong. I'm surprised there was no Monkey King follow-up, because I actually think they could have maybe threatened the Mars a bit more there.
Yeah, he takes a lot of damage and the minus armor from the bugs. And this Rubik is a good answer to Weaver overall. Like, it's a nice hero versus him. You like to steal that Sokuchi, but in the lane, he's not nice. Like, the bugs, they just destroy you.
Yeah. Initiation of Monkey King. He has level 2 in Wukong, so 14 stick charges. He's going to be just alright. Getting slowed by the Orb of Venom. One more hit. Oh, he doesn't get it. Does he have a healing self? Is detachment a... Oh my god.
No healing? No.
No healing self. Unbelievable.
There's a courier.
No, unbelievable. I'm gonna report that. Like, that is report worthy right there.
That's mute report. What are you doing?
Takumi has to be a little careful now. Oh, Beatles coming out again. Mini jump.
Alright. Missed spear on the Monkey King.
One more hit. And gone.
Was that detachment's play there to eat the spear, or did he just miss it on the monkey?
I think it was the play. And now, it also makes a lot of sense. You know, he didn't buy region. He's like, I got earned anyway. Just give me a kill.
There's this next level. We're, who are we? Just plebs to doubt them.
Yeah, DP needs about 3 more hits. He's not going to get it. Unsurprisingly, he's not hasted or anything like that.
He's spent a ton of time away from this bottom lane, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, like, I haven't actually seen DP do anything down here yet. It feels like Wraith King is 1v2ing, and he's actually doing very well.
It's a Wraith King after all.
Yeah.
Like,
but imagine if...
Imagine if there was a DP.
He would actually be like maybe 500-600 gold ahead instead of 100. But yeah, they shouldn't be able to pressure this Wraith King too much anymore. He's gonna get his face boots out now. And then... As I say that, Weaver's the ping bottom initiation. Inkswell as well. Should get stunned and just get taken down, no problem. Yeah, DP's running back in actually. He's also gonna die.
I mean...
Like he says, I don't want to support you in the lane, so now I got solo experience, I'm gonna feed too.
He needs to show himself at least, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I feel that he's... At the moment panicking a little bit. The lane didn't really go that well. He feels, you know, you weren't a support, but sometimes when these kind of things happen, you feel this inner shame.
It's like, I need to die too.
I need to die too. I need to do something.
He's very loyal at least, right?
There you go.
Monkey King sees everything up here. Like, he knows there's 4 heroes here, but they can't really mount the defense, I don't think. They already TP'd bottom with heroes. They do actually have darkness though, but that's probably too much commitment.
Yeah,
right?
you're rotating the Monkey King down the bottom lane, you're sacking this tower, you're trading, and the mid lane is being pushed in by Razor, so I think if you're the Sunny Boys, if you're LBZS, you just trade at this point.
Yeah. And DP's taking middle actually. He has to be careful, because Razor and Weaver can easily kill that DP. Doesn't even have boots at level 3.
If you dive here though, there's a TP, right? There's someone who should respond. Yeah, probably.
So who does a tower trade benefit then? More.
I feel like it benefits Phoenix a bit better. I think that LBZS are the ones that could have mounted perhaps a defense on top lane, considering how the lanes went. Like you have a slight advantage coming from the laning stage, right? DP has no ulti. I feel that you're stronger at the moment. Like this Grimstroke is strong, Weaver is strong with an urn.
It also just feels weird to not use darkness at all, right?
Yeah.
You're not using your cooldowns. Now he's DPing top, but of course just to defend the tower. And very passive nighttime actually from the Night Stalker.
Why not? Like he was already going mid. Why not collapse on this mid tower instead? Like,
Yeah, kill the Wind Ranger, maybe get the tower.
yeah.
Now he's just scouting out the Wraith King.
Yeah, but you can't really contest this.
Can't do anything about it. Now he
You,
runs back.
you even expect this dire jungle to be warded because they took your tier 1, they invaded it. They're gonna plant some sentries, try and de-ward that. They're gonna find nothing because that prophet didn't really ward.
Yeah, we have been criticizing a lot of times just the game planning overall for a lot of those teams here, and this kind of just seems weird. Like a nice like TP's top to then just jungle there.
Yeah,
They could have easily gotten the mid tower with their first darkness.
completely agree.
Oh, they see them under the observer ward. DP is not in vision yet.
Yeah, but why are you here, right?
I don't know, there's no reason.
If you're LBZS, you aren't really accomplishing a lot.
He
Okay.
has a point saved. Might skill ult here if necessary. Oh, Arena on the Weaver, +5. Is that really worth it? Maybe not.
You're diving a Wraith King under the tier 1 tower on top lane. Feels a little bit unnecessary.
They pop darkness for it too.
And pop darkness as well, instead of just forcing an objective elsewhere.
Yeah, and now he has no darkness. It's literally daytime now. No darkness for 2 minutes. Not entirely sure what the game plan is here, but DP, +5, of course, very weak. Gets like 3 hit. Easily gets taken down. Now it's daytime.
That's a nice little kill that they get at least, but doesn't change the state of the game in which they could have done a perhaps slightly better at this point.
A little bit unnecessary though. Like DP knows Night Stalker's top with darkness.
Yeah.
Why do you just go in there to like? Yeah, very loyal, as we said.
He likes pain.
It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Death Prophet.
Exactly. He
Just
prophesized his death.
Yeah, goes with the theme. He's still only level 4 though. I really hope that he can get the tome that Ruby didn't need it. Because otherwise...
I think he did.
Oh, he
right?
did get the tome,
he's
yeah.
6.
Nice.
I'm gonna have that exorcism to work with, so that helps a bit.
Can we check the DP real quick? How many fluffy heads does he have? If he doesn't have 3, they're loose.
Do you think he has enough farm for 3 fluffy hats at this point?
Well,
It's expensive, man, if you die. Oh, he actually died only 2 times.
yeah, but he also didn't really get any kills or anything.
Yeah.
No creeps, no nothing. What's the sweet spot of fluffy heads on DP? Is this 3?
I feel like 3 is enough.
Not 4?
You can. I've seen
4 on
some.
Tranquil Boots?
I've seen some you know, eccentric gentlemen going for 4.
Yeah.
But I feel like 3 is enough.
Smoke up into the triangle. Very nice scan as well. Arena's back up. Who are they gonna catch? Are they gonna catch anyone? They catch no one.
The smoke is broken. They go
By
mid.
whom?
They do see them, but
Oh,
it's only
detachment?
detachment.
If you get speared, he might just be dead here. Another Arena spear for the Weaver. Exorcism popped. Razor stealing all the damage in the world.
Yeah, Razor, PP.
Zone is taking down PP. Easy with the Javelin. We said before that BKB, he is very, very vulnerable to that Javelin melts from damage.
PP even had haste rune there, but for some reason PP decided to leech on top of the Death Prophet that already popped Exorcism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5 Prophet, but that's why she's picked. Once she pops that Exorcism, it's one of the better heroes versus Razor. You can't just go into all of that.
He has 1 fluffy
One
and a shovel
fluffy.
and 1200 health anyway. DP has 3 strength gain, right? I think is one of those int heroes.
It's one of those.
Darkness popped again for the Wraith King, but his armor's in the courier. Maybe it will reach in time. He has
Inkswell.
reincarnation anyway.
Inkswell has been missed. It's been used on Weaver. Earn charge as well.
They can't get the
that's
kill
it.
anyway there. Like LBCS really needs to stop playing the top lane.
They can perhaps get Weaver
Another
instead.
Shackle. Power shot gone. Well, actually not gone. He has the time lapse. Will he be able to get out? Do they have dust? Dust? Support greedy? Too greedy on the support.
YP following him around.
Oh,
He found him.
detachment! He
Silence.
has been.
There is it. Sentry.
Ah! One more hit.
Detachment.
Detachment has been detached.
Oh, he thought
from
it out.
life. He has been detached.
They got him.
I know what Sauce realized beyond there.
Very important kill for Phoenix Gaming that changes absolutely everything.
Actually, good space though, this one.
Yeah,
But why did they keep playing the top lane?
I'm not sure. LBZS for me was a team that looked pretty solid in a couple of games. Strategically, that is. But this one feels a bit off. They're
Yeah.
giving a lot of space to Monkey and to Razor, that's true. But
I really want this darkness to be popped for the mid tower though. Zone actually silence, he can't run away, it's on cooldown anyway, and he's just dead. Razor too much damage. Nice combo play by Salad and PP.
How do you get caught by the Spirit there, though? Like,
How is the wind run on cooldown? Oh, I think it got used off. He has a Yules on Razor.
there's Yules on Razor. Nice.
That makes sense then.
Actually, a different build this time round, right? Like, haven't seen this Yules Razor in a bit. And they go in,
popping the
DP.
smoke, but I mean the movement was pretty obvious. I mean he's staying alive for a while, making him work.
He's
for
still
it.
alive. He has
Wait, is he
Magic
actually?
Wand.
Nah, he's gonna. Is he gonna die?
Is he? He's gonna die.
If he had some help, like if the Mars is there, I think Razor's actually just dead maybe.
Yeah, Rubik was around as well, but Rubik was like, nah. I'm gonna keep to the side. I'm not gonna fight here. M77 being chased by PP. PP once again being a nuisance.
The new Scepter,
Yeah,
but no stuns as we said.
No stuns. There's a tier 1 tower as well available.
The skeletons. Oh, they didn't deny it. There was one skeleton hitting.
Skelly is too strong. Everyone knows that Skellies are broken. The damage cannot be really dealt with.
Yeah, that
Easy
5
tier 1
damage
tower.
per hit is pretty impressive. No,
You just don't see it, you know. They stack up on one spot.
this thing 8 of them.
Yeah, you don't see the damage.
But the item build is really good on the Razor, right? We criticized the lack of stun, and the use set that makes a lot of sense to be able to cancel TPs.
Now, a lot of times teams draft themselves in a bad situation, but can usually get out of that bad situation with good itemization. And
Yeah.
PP is doing
Run on
that.
zone again.
The Yules is
Use the
there.
wind run again. Darkness has been popped. Double nuke. Zone is dead. DP
Can they
popped
get the
ult, but
DP as well?
yeah, he can't tank through it.
Mars
Spear
Arena.
on the. Oh, he didn't clip him onto the arena, but wouldn't have mattered anyway. Detachment still has time lapse as well. Uses it to get some health back. And this is what we wanted to see, right? Darkness for the mid tower. So easy.
Yeah, it could have been done perhaps a little bit earlier, but this still works. LBZS taking full control of the game, and it feels like this Wind Ranger, even though it was a decent idea, is being countered by one single item, and that's the Yules.
Yeah.
He needs a BKB ASAP.
He needs a BKB.
He needs a BKB
Badly.
ASAP because of PP.
I like the wordplay. It's very,
Amazing.
very smart. Very,
I prepared for this last night. I was making notes.
right. Yeah, me too. Like, as you can see, my play-by-play is completely on point. Like, the people in the green room are probably shivering right now. Oh my god, he's analyzing so well and casting so well. Hopefully it doesn't take all my jobs. I will, don't worry.
I need to step it up. Shining with the smoke, with the Dead Prophet and Rubik following through the triangle. Will they
They're looking for the Monkey King.
go in? Will
He's
they
under
find
ward.
him? Kagome, he is oblivious to what's about to happen.
Shining with the blink dagger. No arena though. Can he hit the spear? Can he hit the spear just off a blink?
They
He
go
can.
in, they caught him!
The spear!
Kagome!
Oh my god!
One more hit!
Is he gonna live?
A little bit more damage, and he's dead.
Ah, nice.
They
well
got
played.
him, but here comes Detachment. He's in for the counter kill on YP. He gets the Rubik, Shining at the same time, chased by Razor. No, he speared back, but they do get the... Who did they get? Death Prophet?
Death Prophet. And Shining to ping back to base.
He was like, thank you, position 5.
Yeah. Nice spear though, because otherwise he would have just ulted him and then maybe he dies as well.
Oh, it's next level spearing right there.
PP almost has his BKB. Huge item pickup.
Yeah, suddenly that arena isn't really as useful.
Yeah, and
for
Wind Ranger
Phoenix
no
Gaming.
damage, Rubik no damage. All that damage is really
Did he even finish
magical.
Maelstrom?
Not
on
yet.
Wind Ranger? Yeah.
He's probably just gonna BKB straight.
Yeah, just go Javelin.
They
and
actually
beat-
finished Maelstrom.
Oh, he did. I expected Javelin into BKB.
Alright, knowledge test. Can you disassemble Maelstrom?
You can't.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, they're
think
actually
so
getting
as well.
full damage drain here, and the Monkey Arena on the Wraith King. He has ult, but he's all by himself. Inkswell, what can you do? You can do nothing. There's way too much damage. He's still running away. Ah, kills the...
And the
Spirit
stun
for
at the last second from that all rage that accumulated inside of his
Yeah.
soul. He uses that stun on the PP.
Most
Well-
important thing, though, he did get the money from the Spirit. 30 gold.
Yeah. And look at it this way. They tried to kill this Wraith King 4 times on the top lane. The 5th time they got him.
They lost the Night Stalker at the same time, though.
Night Stalker, not necessarily as important as Wraith King, but yeah.
Wraith King actually finishes Desolator, so now there's quite a bit of oomph to the physical damage, especially when the ghosts are tickling you.
Yeah, that oomph is usually all you need versus heroes such as Razor and Monkey King. Detachment is going
Detachment.
in with the Sukuchi. The urn is used.
Nice sounds on the
Nice
Mars.
silence. Double soul bind. The arena is
Detachment,
there.
you have to ult, he ults, and Grimstor gets Arena Spear and just gets taken out with a clap on the forehead by the Wraith King.
Detachment is stunned. Is there follow-up? There is. Just enough damage, but Razor is back in. PP with the link on M77. He doesn't have that
No
ulti, remember.
reincarnation.
That Prophet, hello? What happened?
That damage
Molasses.
of the stun. Molasses still going
Molasses.
in. M77, Wraith King, toggle the armlet, he does.
One more time.
I can't do it. No, PP with the static field.
PP just sensed him. This Razor, he just understood where the Wraith King's finger is and when exactly he's gonna click on that armlet, because that's what he does. He clicks on the items.
Yes. And unfortunately, he didn't get that timing because Wraith King didn't even try, but he killed him nonetheless.
Yeah.
And Kagome just TP's bottom, gets some more farm, now 3k lead up. Do you like that Battle Fury pickup? Hold that thought, there's a smoke. We have to be really, really on point with the commentary because if that Monkey King dies...
Shining in zone, leading the way. Can they catch Monkey King before he
Oh, you
gets
guys
that
lift
BKB?
that, and the
He's
second
caught.
shot too, and the spear! Everything in unison, it's perfect! Well played by Phoenix, they get the Monkey King and are absolutely back into the game now. It was
And Zone
so
instantly
important.
follows forward. He farms up one more creep wave, which will give him that so important
PP
BKB.
with the link again, LWW gets razored.
They need to stop feeding kills to PP. He is becoming massive.
Yes, and he also has a BKB now for protection.
It's important.
Yeah, certainly is.
Quicksilver amulet as well on him. Pretty solid. Some bonus movement speed and
Yeah, Quicksilver is good because we all know the quicker you are, the better.
of course, that's extremely important, especially for someone as Razor, who's always dancing on the. Stop. The best
I
one
don't know
that
where you were going there, but
Razor
let's try.
dancing on the Razor sledge. He's like that.
I get
How
it,
many
I get
smokes
it.
do they have? What's
They're
happening here?
hacking. I'm pretty sure that was the last smoke though, and they're using it to kill the Razor. But PP is very swift with his BKB fingers. I know it.
They jump in with the lift.
Oh,
BKB.
the BKB fingers! I told you about the fingers of PP, and he gets it out. Another smoke wasted. That was the last one. Arena on cooldown for 80.
You know, like, I agree with all that you're saying, but at the same time, Phoenix, they're the kind of a team that really thinks things through, and I think that they wanted to force that BKB. That was the goal.
Even with the Arena.
Even with the arena, force it, then use the, then just fight with exorcism or something. You don't need if you don't pop the arena, he's not gonna BKB. So
That is true. Like,
you have to sacrifice it. 2 fluffy hats. This man feels like he's a hotshot. You know, he doesn't need 3. 2 is enough.
yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that, but Rubik on the trees, scouting out
But he jumped
Salad.
down, gets silenced. Doesn't get silenced fast enough though.
Yeah, he does. This
Molasses.
Rubik is.
Oh, the Ghost Scepter! Yules! He
Yules
gets
is
it
there
off.
on point. PP once again with quick fingers, quick reaction time.
What can you do against PP right now? He's on fire. Like, every click is just so on point.
And you can't stop him.
They're still looking for a fight here, perhaps.
They're going in
no
on PP.
This was the play that you spoke about. They wanted
You
to battle the
doubted me,
BKB.
Black, like you doubted me.
I didn't doubt you, I doubted Phoenix, but how can you doubt this team? This kind of play, it's just insane how much value they're getting from the bottom lane. And
Yeah,
now
they're going
Razor is
straight into
gone.
the tier 1 tower, and the Razor is killed. But do you think that maybe they're overcommitting on this Razor and tier 1 tower? There's a Monkey King as well in the game, right?
Yeah,
He's also farming a bit. He's getting that BKB.
Do
It's
you
not
like the
all-
Battle Fury build on a Monkey? Because he's still getting out-farmed by the Wraith King.
What else would you go for? Maelstrom?
Yeah, Maelstrom, BKB something, Echo Saber maybe. But I guess if you get away with the Battle Fury, maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue in a game such as this one if you're keeping up.
What about his net worth though? Shouldn't it be higher than with the Battle Fury?
It should be, and I'm surprised because Wraith King really got crushed in the lane. Well, not really crushed, but he didn't truly have support, right? Meanwhile, Monkey King did all right.
Yeah, and he had a pretty free game too, right? So much
Yeah.
space by his teammates. But of course, PP is just absorbing half of the map himself. And now actually the Wind Ranger with the BKB Blink Dagger Maelstrom looks very dangerous. Even though you have a BKB on the Razor, if you get shackled before, he is going to kill you.
I feel like LBZS did drop the ball a little bit, and they are converging around tier 2 on the mid lane, and that usually means they're about to smoke up.
Yeah.
or something like. There's like 4 couriers flying over.
They have another smoke. How many smokes do they have?
Phoenix, there's something sus here happening.
Smoke and
Meanwhile,
smoke action? No, they didn't smoke on
LBZS, they do smoke right now, and they're going in. Detachment leading the way. Kagome, he's already in. Can he pop that ulti before he gets brought down? There's the spear.
He didn't pop the big ME!
He's just gone. Molasses.
Molasses is also getting right-clicked by the Wraith King. Razor is on the
DP.
DP. Is that worth your death, though? I would say no. You
He's
have no
just
big
gone.
ready.
Yules.
One more hit, and okay, Shining says I will take that kill.
And another one.
Shackle. Nice one on the Weaver.
Straight into the pit, right? Do you go straight
into the pit.
pit?
You have Desolator.
Zone, Shining, come on. Straight in. Go.
No focus fire, though.
Doesn't matter. Go into
Makes
the
me
pit.
wonder,
Into
should
the
you have
pit.
used that focus fire for the Weaver?
I think they still have enough time. 30 seconds with the Dezo on Wraith King.
Look at the damage Wraith King dealt.
It's 1.348. Did you see the Mars's damage?
Yeah.
No, I was looking at the mana, I think. I'm not sure. What was that?
I don't know what you were
mana?
looking at.
What
I looked at something.
I looked at the fight recap. And,
Who gets the ages fast? I say zone. Oh, I'm right! Yes! That's why we're here.
why do you think Wind Ranger takes the Aegis? Why not Wraith King?
Because Wraith King, like, you know how people say immortality can be a curse, not a blessing? Because you see all the people around you die. So Wraith King doesn't want to see all the people around him die. So he shares, you know, the immortality a little bit.
Yeah, but it's only with Wind... so only with Wind Ranger.
Exactly.
So he has a pair that he
He
can
always
live in.
says, maybe I'll find myself a queen. And
Is Zone his queen?
now he is.
That's
And Zone doesn't probably even know, but he has been chosen.
better love story than Twilight.
Which is not hard, unfortunately. Did you watch Twilight?
What do you mean? Twilight is amazing.
I didn't even watch it. I'm just flaming it.
It's better than any anime, at least.
Isn't the guy from Twilight doing the Batman now?
Yeah, he's...
It doesn't fit at all.
I mean,
He got buffed for that, right?
I wonder... Like, probably, right? Like, he'd need to get
Oh,
buffed.
Zone is looking for salad. Can you find the salad? Nice sounds. I mean, BKB's for it,
BKB?
actually.
Perhaps
Was
not
that a
worth
waste?
it. Use the Soulbind.
Could that BKB come back to bite them in the air?
It can't, Black. This time around, the BKB will not be punished, as we all know. Zone has that Aegis, right? So he isn't afraid of using the BKB.
Detachment is trying to cut the creep wave, and he will be able to do so, because he's a little pesky bug. Will they try to respond to it? Oh, the instant wind running there, but he's going to be too fast. And he's out.
Yeah, very
You have 5 years on your tail. Rubik is actually TPing there.
And he's...
Too much space. And he blinks away.
He can't find him. Detachment
Oh,
goes into
zone!
zone.
He's not on the zone.
Still, though, they lost that tier 2.
Yeah.
Can they get the death profit? They should
LWW
be
again
able.
in trouble.
Detachment going in.
But he's just dead. Can LWW get out? He cannot get out, unsurprisingly.
Almost.
I feel like if you just go step the TP after the Night Stalker nuke, you're out though.
Probably. There's nowhere.
Quick
no way to
thinking
stop
is
him.
not there from LWW. The coach is probably like writing it down on his notepad. LWW,
You know,
quick thinking,
It's
not there.
it's possible, but you might be wrong. Maybe that's like level 1 thinking. Maybe he's on next level. Maybe
He wants
he's
that free TP for the next
He
time.
wants the free TP. He also wants to create a little bit more space.
I see it, yeah.
know.
That makes perfect sense to me.
I feel like, in all seriousness, okay, they're trying to.
Dead.
Does Night Stalker have? Oh,
And
Mars
Mars
is
brings
in.
in, actually,
Arena is there.
After Zone runs out, Mars brings in. Slight miscommunication there. Arena now on cooldown for 90. Not the worst spell to waste, but still.
Yeah, the arena was missed anyway, so didn't really
Does
help
that mean
out.
Phoenix is potentially crumbling under the pressure, this kind of move?
No.
Because
I don't think it means they're crumbling. It's a mistake. It happens. But
so I'm just trying to do my job.
does Night Stalker have a Blink Dagger?
He does indeed. But
He
what
does.
cancels it? I'm pretty sure Mini Skeleton cancel it. perhaps.
Mini Skelly?
Yeah.
Maybe Maelstrom hit?
Where he's actually jumping onto the Grimstroke, but he has Gold
Spear is
there,
there.
and BAM!
Bam! They get the crit, they get the Grimstroke's life, and possibly another tier 2 tower
Yeah, I feel like an NBA caster, and BAM! Gets a 3-pointer.
from the parking lot.
Sure, parking lot. Rubik TP
3-pointer.
top. They're looking for the Monkey King. Can he get lifted before anything? He does get and Shackle too, but he's on the tree. Destroy the tree. Power shot. Nothing comes out. Now it comes out, but it's too late.
Was it on cooldown? What happened? Mars,
was
he's
probably
caught in the back, he's in the river
BKB
all
didn't pop
alone.
it though. Now he does, but it's too late.
Remember, he has no arena.
He's running so fast. Wow, he's a speed hacker.
That Prophet with the exorcism going in. Can she do anything about this Monkey King tipping out? Nope. Takes a lot of damage. Fight goes on.
Detachment.
Did they catch? Detachment.
He has ult. No time to ult, but he gets the vessel onto the Mars. Nice kill. It's probably worth it.
Yeah, if you're detachment, you're happy with
You don't
this,
get the
aren't
XP
you?
though.
You don't get the XP. That's true, but the swing experience is not that high.
You see the Razor under the
for
ward.
heroes.
The Razor under the ward.
PP.
He didn't react with his BKB. What happened to PP's fingers? PP's just dead.
Did you curse PP, Black?
I think it was you. Molasses running in as Night Stalker. He doesn't have darkness right now though. BKB also on cooldown.
LBCS, did they get cursed? The
LBCS
panel.
is kind of dropping the ball here, as you said previously.
Look, the panel does not have you there. I'm not there as well.
So what do they know, right?
They go 4 into LBCS. Like, shame on you guys.
Shame on you guys. LBCS obviously can't handle the pressure of knowing that the entire panel chose them to win.
Wraith King also getting that sweet level 20 talent, the cleave, bonus damage.
I still don't know why he has cleave, but
Yeah, it feels,
free Battle Fury.
yeah, just free, just like that, you know.
Reminds me of when
probably-
Chaos Knight had it.
Probably they were thinking like, he's level 20. Like, it's too late to get that. It's not. It still feels pretty damn bonkers.
Oh, Detachment stole the camp from Wraith King. Just as he reached there, the Centaur fell to the ground. He's probably very angry now. As you can see on the minimap movement, he's like, wow.
Yeah.
I know where he went. I can smell him.
And then again, Detachment, he's under the ward, and now Wraith King knows he's hunting, he's going in.
M77.
He's caught!
He is caught indeed. If there's a Wukong on top, he has a BKB to run out potentially.
Where's the
but
arena?
Can he run out with the BKB? He can. Oh my god, there's so much damage coming through. Wraith King gets not out. And now they have no damage. Wraith King is dead. Zone is also getting taken out by the Razor ult.
Molasses
Nice
and
spear.
Kagome, they get the Shining. Can they get the Death Prophet as well? I believe they can. Molasses goes in.
It's a lot of minus
PP is
armor.
here.
Wow.
Hello, PP! We haven't seen you in a while, but he joins the fight. He was fighting somewhere else on the sidelines. He was trying to get that Wind Ranger. He didn't manage to.
MKB on the Monkey King. That's where the damage came from. They spoke about the secret counter to the Wind Ranger. It is the MKB.
How were we so blind before, but now we can see.
Yeah, Kagome with his
but
MKB.
you know where it all stemmed from? From
Where?
that one Centaur that died before.
Yeah, he was so mad.
He was so mad he went in alone onto the triangle.
That was a pretty greasy plan. His entire team isn't even there. And they had no exorcism. 5 DP without exorcism is no exorcism.
5 DP with no exorcism is
Nexorcism.
exorcism.
Yeah. And LBCS, of course, after the last struggle they had, you know, it was our wake-up call that got them back into the game. We'll take a share of the prize money. How much percent are you taking? I'm taking 50. Okay, Zone with the MKB.
I think
Solo kills the Monkey King, gets a shackle, easy kill.
I think I'll take like 45. You know, I don't want to be
Or
greedy.
just BKB TP out.
BKB TP out, nothing to
That
stop
Link
you.
was very optimistic. He stole 8 damage.
Just in case he changes his mind.
I gotta stop your TP? No? Okay.
Maybe he stays. You know.
Yeah. But the Wind Ranger damage, it can't be underestimated. And then no Razor is there. Is he gonna bring high ground?
Wraith King goes in. Can he? Oh no!
Oh, he got juked by the tree. The tree was like, no vision.
And again, PP with extremely fast reactions.
Those spider legs, yeah.
I still feel that Phoenix are in control here. They should win this game if they don't go ham like they did in that last fight.
Yeah, M77 has to be much more careful than he was in the previous fight. That
He's
Wind
just
Ranger
angry.
damage is a joke.
But he's just angry. How do you deal if someone steals your camp? You have to go and assert dominance,
Yeah, but
especially as a Wraith King. You know, if you're some other hero like an anti-mage, okay, if someone steals your camp, you're gonna cry in a corner and go blink somewhere else,
Right, yeah.
right? But Wraith King, you can't steal his camps, peasant.
I mean, not only did they steal his camp and his money, but there's also a skeleton charge. That means less friends. And if you have no friends...
It's all about the friends.
Exactly.
It's all about the friendship.
That's why I have you here with me.
He's angry that his friends got taken away from him.
I would do the same for you. Like if
I would
somebody
do the same.
farmed you in a creep camp, I would be so mad.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Man, I can't.
I would literally chase them down to the ends of the world.
Do you know that's the sweetest thing someone has told me in like a month at least?
That's
Please
not that long,
don't.
but I'm happy that there's a smoke by LBCS. That's what I'm happy about. Shining, unsmokes him. Can he blink out in time? He does. Another lift. He didn't BKB get a monkey! Where's the BKB? Molasses going in on the backline, killing the Rubik. Nice kill. M77 gets the reincarnation off. There's no BKB on the Razor. It's on cooldown. Nice double soul bind as well. Razor's getting
Tries
focused
to go
down.
on the high ground, but he's
Razor
caught.
dies. Where's the damage? Molasses says, I am the damage. I don't need anything. He tries to TP out, but the Void cancels the TP. How did they lose that fight? Monkey King didn't BKB. No arena, nothing.
They lose that fight because Molasses is a goddamn beast.
Molasses them.
Yeah, he most certainly did. He dealt 6,000 damage on the Night Stalker. He stalked them.
That's the thing, though.
He
When you
went
have
after
3
them.
heroes that deal so much damage,
Yeah.
if you kill 2, you still have 1 more. That is the entire idea of the draft here.
3 minus 2. Yeah, Matt
more,
checks
right?
out. 1 more.
Roshan is going to respawn in 1 minute. Luckily for Phoenix, it's a little bit of a later spawn because otherwise
Otherwise,
LBCS
Night
might be
Stalker
shining here.
would have taken it already. Yeah. And the panel suddenly feels empowered once again.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because we're not the panel, so whatever we say doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Another Shackle! Zone is on the Shackle spree today!
And as you can see, Molasses falling, they go straight into the pit. Obviously, what we say matters the most. And
48!
Phoenix doing pretty damn well.
They're going to have 40 seconds without the Night Stalker. Is he going to buy back?
He has that buyback. I think you use it.
You need to take that outpost away from them. Do it right now. Right now. They're not doing it. Could this be the difference maker between victory and defeat?
This could be huge.
Oh, YP says, I kind of want to take this outpost, but not really. He goes to the left, the furthest away possible spot. Very smart, because he doesn't want to get taken out here.
Very smart, but then again, not really. Because if you go on the other side, you face the other direction and you can blink instantly. You have to turn.
Yeah. Or you just blink to the direction of the Dia. They will be like, ah, where did he go?
Is that what confuses you usually?
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
When somebody makes a good play, I'm like, yeah, I would have done that too. But if somebody makes a weird play, I'm like, ha!
You pleb, you peasant.
They're just waiting in the pit. They have the Roshan timer as well. Smoke hacks, Roshan hacks.
LPCS, they don't want to fight this.
Well, they can because Nighthawk is dead.
Oh, he could have bought back.
But they obviously don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And Zone with the damage. MKB Maelstrom, it takes down Roshan so fast. And Nullifier as well. Nullifier against what I asked you.
Shining, he gets... Okay, he gets the cheese.
Zone with the Aegis
on
again.
zone, yeah.
Because, of course, the Queen always needs that Aegis. Yeah. So what are they going to nullify here? The Yules? The Ghost Scepter? Both?
I guess the Ghost Scepters, right? So you can eliminate these.
There's so much damage now. You got Bloodthorn. You got Nullifier on Windranger with MKB Maelstrom. Like, nobody can tank through
Yeah,
that
hold your
anymore.
horses. LBZS have got some things going for them as well. Like, there's a Blink Dagger on Monkey, so far every single fight LBZS lost, Kagome was eliminated instantly. Like, he's not even in a fight. Okay, Zone goes in.
He shackled. Oh, he tried to shackle the Weaver.
Can
but
someone buy this man
detachment
a
is too fast.
gem? Just buy him a gem so he can
Kill the Weaver all the time.
Yeah.
They now have a Weaver Aghanims as well, so Kagome potentially, you know,
He's gonna survive.
he's gonna go for the bait. He's like, I'm gonna bait, but he gets taken down instantly because Zone did so much damage, and the Weaver will be like, sorry, man.
And the Weaver's Axe is pretty damn bad at the moment.
They got Illusion and the potion. Nice, 40 gold. That's probably what they thought. We got the Weaver, no buyback.
Almost. That Weaver is cutting their waves, farming the jungle.
Going for the Arcane Blink on the Monkey King. Do you like that, Mr. Analyst?
That seems very peculiar. Like, he just wants to use his ulti real fast before he dies.
This is like the standard build nowadays in China, right?
I
On
see
Monkey.
that, yeah.
Okay. Is it standard for a good reason or for a bad reason, Mr. Lizard?
Sometimes it's good.
PP, hey, be careful!
He has
You're
link
chasing a
hits.
courier.
He's fine. Smoked up. PP, once again. Okay.
Oh my
They're
God.
like, Zone? You're not gonna chase that, no? No. Okay.
He
They
has a
have,
Lincolns now.
they have one creep.
Yeah, and Lincolns, as we all know, is a very good counter item to Windranger because now you have to choose. Am I gonna shackle or am I gonna focus fire? Pop their Lincolns.
You have Force Staff
And Nullifier.
and Nullifier. and
But Nullifier needs to reach first, right?
and you have Rubik.
You have some tools.
Yeah.
He hasn't a
Few
force staff.
tools.
You lied to me.
He's got few tools.
Kagome has to be careful. He's not 25 yet, so the ring isn't as big as it could be. Detachment.
He's just trying to be pesky little
Trying
bug
to be
like
a
he
Weaver.
always is. Do you get mad at Weavers doing this? Tell me,
Yes.
Black.
But they're smoked. So are they going to get mad, or do they have the eyes on the bigger prize? The bigger prize is potentially the Grimstroke, but he brings out.
Is he the bigger prize?
Yeah.
He's the smaller prize.
DB out! Ah!
Salad is the smaller prize.
No, Stel is the +4.
But still, Weaver is bigger.
True. Also, Weaver is probably
Actually,
more
he's
protein.
not bigger. I'm lying. But he has more protein. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Have you ever eat? Did you ever eat crickets?
No. I know you have.
Very crunchy. Oh, very crunchy. Well, Molasses gets saved.
Oh,
Last
that
second with
ultimate.
detachment. Nice one. What about the
Detachment.
damage from the Night Stalker? Shining is getting taken down from full health. But he's killing
Weaver,
the
detachment
dead.
is dead. Molasses as well needs to back off. They caught the monkey.
Kagome again
King.
didn't pop
No
PKP.
ulti. PP
Every
now.
time.
He's alone.
PP
There's a
needs to
buyback.
run. No Lincolns. Well, you spent 5k gold on this instant refresher. Is it going to be worth it?
But the use, it saves him. However, for how long?
What?
PP.
Whoa! He killed the guy in a second. Who? DP? But they're also on zone. He has had Aegis, of course. The Queen is still alive. M77
They
says,
get Molasses.
I'm killing Molasses, yeah. The Queen respawns, changes to
Ranger
PP.
zone.
You have
He's
to be
in.
careful. Yes, you have BKB though. Detachment. Use
DP.
that buyback.
He's very fast, but is
Oh,
he fast
he's
enough?
zooming.
M77. Oh, the link.
Oh, he pops the link with the stun.
Why use?
And he's gone. No, he's not gone.
No, the ulti
Nice
from
one.
detachment saving him. Wraith King getting
BB.
real low.
Is that detachment still there? Zone. Do we have a shackle follow-up? We do. Focus fire as well. He's gone. Buyback expended. Salad with the clutch E-blade. He almost saved. Who did he almost save?
Razor.
Razor,
He
yeah.
almost saved him, yeah. He did save him, but Razor... why did he use instantly with the Lincolns?
Well, I was
happened?
surprised because I thought the Wraith King was going to Bloodthorn the Lincoln, so as the stun reached, it would stun
Yeah.
him instantly, but the Lincolns was actually popped by the stun.
So he could have just continued running, but he didn't know that
didn't know.
Wraith King with the next level
Previous
plays.
level.
It's previous level, really previous level if it works,
True.
you know.
Well, now you have buyback on the Night Stalker, but you don't have Darkness, so you don't really want to buyback. No buyback on the Weaver, no buyback on
going
the...
straight
Oh,
in.
they're going on the Grimstone.
Salad, E-Blade is there, but
Nullifier
Nullifier.
as well. Gone. No buyback as well. You have to be careful. If you have no buyback in the
Okay.
situation, you need to stand in the fountain.
Which one of these heroes is going to attack the throne first? Go for the tier...
Skeleton.
Ah, they're going for... Come on, Skellies are leading the way, guys. No, they go for...
They want to go for the Megas.
Sure, they do have
And
tier
can
3
you
on the
blame
top
them?
lane.
It would be Phoenix's first game win. They need to secure this win.
And remember, guys, this is one of the most important games right now in the DPC season.
Of utmost importance.
Utmost importance, as it does matter quite a lot to these two teams.
Yeah.
Who's going to be relegated, who's going to stay in Division 1.
Kagome
Kagome
going
goes
by
in.
himself, and Molasses also on the back line with the Darkness. He's hitting the Wraith King, but is this really the target you want to hit? He has BKB still. He has 2,000, like 4,000 HP. Now M77. Oh,
He's alone.
He's
Maybe
all
a
by
little bit of
himself, yeah.
problems. Yeah. Okay,
And we've seen that story before. M77.
Shining uses the arena.
Oh, nice! But Rubik, but I
He's
get
dead.
taken out by Molasses.
Molasses, he's in. He's searching for the Weaver, searching for the Ruby,
PP
searching
is
for the
getting
Mid-Ranger.
killed by the support DP. This is what we called before. The support DP doing all the damage. Zone with the focus fire as well. Molasses still in the back line. While DP is chasing the carry Monkey, but you have to be careful. You have minus 27 armor, minus 30 armor, but he's fine as a Ghost Scepter.
He's fine.
He also has a dual scepter.
He's
gonna be
fine.
okay.
Relax.
Ooh.
Black, take a deep breath. That Prophet knows exactly what he's doing. He has that Paladin sword as well to heal up.
Luckily, I had to do some screaming exercises yesterday because
Did you?
someone next to me in the room was very loud.
Were they banging on the walls? What happened?
No, they were just watching TV super loudly, very loud music. I was like, hello, I'm trying to sleep here. And then they still didn't stop.
You definitely strike me as someone that could be that grumpy German grandpa
I'm
next
not-
doors. You
No,
know?
I'm not grumpy. I'm not grandpa either. Yet.
Soon.
TM.
Soon TM.
Well, the Night Stalker is dealing a lot of damage, but Wraith King has 4,000 HP. And now, this is the power of the 5 DP, Lizard. He almost
this
solo
what we
killed
were
2
waiting
cores.
for?
That's what we were waiting for all along. We spoke about it before. The LBZS counter, LWW with his DP 5.
We spoke about it quite in detail, indeed. His laning stage
It was all a bait.
not really significant, but it was all a bait.
All
He
a
was,
bait.
you know, sometimes you just have to save this energy for later on in the game. You know, you can't go all out early on because what's going to remain later?
Yeah, but
What you're going to do later if you go all in early
yeah,
on?
you gotta pace yourself, right?
Exactly. Pace yourself so that you have strength to actually dish out significant amount of damage later on in the game.
But now we see.
We all know that
all know,
late
yeah.
game is what matters.
It does indeed.
Early on,
Zone knows
and
that
look,
too.
And look now, Phoenix, they smoke up in
And
the river.
7 smoke.
And they know that they can go and take this game because they have that exorcism
They have the refresher on
very
Mars.
soon. They don't have it yet.
Probably want to wait for that. But you also have the refresher on Mars. Refresher on Mars means 2 arenas.
Look how eloquently and elegantly they're baiting on that illusion of the Wind Ranger.
Very good bait. And they
Sadly-
scan him out as well.
Sadly, they don't catch LBZS. LBZS, they're too smart for this. They move away, they keep their high ground on the triangle. They wait for a better fight. But
Quiz
okay,
question, Lizard.
no questions.
No
That
questions?
Prophet has a BKB.
So it's over, you say.
She has a BKB. That's your position 5 that
over.
Prophet. It's done.
But it also means you can't use Ghost Step during the BKB. Which saved
Will
like
that-
all
will
the
that
other
backfire?
fights. I
Yeah.
think it might backfire, Lizard.
That's a fair point.
Might be thinking too far ahead, perhaps. Is Monkey King gonna press BKB this time around? Find out in the next episode of LBCS versus
Gome
Phoenix.
jumping
Or
in.
the next episode is airing right now. Smoke action,
Glasses.
darkness pop. Yeah, who are they jumping? They're jumping the Wraith King, but is that the right target to jump? I would probably say maybe, probably not. PP going in with the
They
BKB
still
as
kill him.
well. Exorcism, they still
That's
don't have
only
it.
once.
Oh, Exorcism is popped. Another arena, he jumps into the Wukong's command, knows no fear. Was it a mistake perhaps? PP gets taken down.
The save from detachment on the Monkey King,
Oh,
but the
Kagome
Monkey
taking too
King
much damage! Taking too much damage, Lizard. Ghost Setter, Use!
Yules.
Nice!
Kagome.
Gets the
Oh,
BKB
the
out as
BKB
well.
is there, but
Kagome,
so-
oh, the spear misses! Ah,
can they get him?
late,
One more
no.
spirit? No, they can't.
Detachment dies, and Molasses also gets taken down by the Wind Ranger Focus Fire.
There's a buyback on Razor. We need a buyback on the Night Stalker as well if they want
But
to
he has no
stay in this game.
darkness.
There's no darkness.
And Night Stalker without darkness, but now it's nighttime anyway.
There's
Hard
just no
debated.
darkness. There is just no darkness.
Wait, it's coming soon. Darkness is now.
Darkness is there, and now Night Stalker can
Nosferatu.
rejoin his family to fight again.
Yeah, no Weaver though. That axe save is very important. I can't believe the Monkey didn't die. If Monkey dies, it's actually just GG.
Yeah, but with the Monkey King surviving, that's also actually just GG. But they can perhaps hold.
No
high ground.
Exorcism now though. So 5 DP, much less stronger.
They caught the Monkey King once again. They jump in. He's E-bladed. Can he survive? Silence on him. Silence on Razor. Razor uses himself, and Night Stalker in the backlines wreaking havoc. But is he really? Wraith King is the only one that falls so far. Resurrected goes on PP, but PP, he has that BKB.
M77!
Ending spell. M77.
Gets taken down.
He wants to make this game a little bit longer, shining with a nice spear, preventing that monkey from doing
LWW
any
is
more
running.
damage.
He's floating. He's floating. Is he floating fast enough? Some experts might say no. The floating order is over.
They got him. Salad?
Oh, Salad is trying to toss the Salad into the face of Shining. What's his name, right? We're professionals.
They
Well,
go on
They try to go on
Shining.
Kagome, but they can't. They can't. Kagome is too fast this time with the BKB. He says 5 times maybe, but the 6th times I'm gonna. The 6th time I'm gonna use my BKB.
Of course. Because he is a patient person. He doesn't want to waste that BKB very early on.
Look at that Lizard.
He
Roche is
saves
up.
it. Roche is up.
Roche is up. Two people dead. Oh, I love those biceps. Rubik is dead without a buyback though. Can they win this fight 4v5 without that Prophet Ultimate?
The question is, will Phoenix buy back straight up and defend this Roshan, or will they just let it go?
If they give up
Because
this Roshan, they can lose the game though.
they can, but
much
hold your
better now.
horses, Black. Hold your horses.
Yeah.
Phoenix, they're smart. When
They buy back.
They buy back. That Prophet is there, and it looks like it's enough.
Is that shard balance from Wind Ranger? They pop Darkness actually. They want to get this Roshan, and with this Darkness, they might be able to do that.
They have to, because that Prophet alone is not gonna cut
Soulbind
it.
in the backline on both BKBs popped.
This is free Roche now.
There's now a free Roche. Well played by Salad.
Yeah.
What a play.
As you know, Soulbind can only
Well,
be.
we
Oh,
say free
Shining
Roche,
goes
but he
in.
goes in with the BKB and the refresher and the
Gome,
spear.
he's stunned. Can they get him? Can they get the Monkey
DP
King? No,
pop.
they can't.
Wraith King didn't buy back. The fight is without the Wraith King. Can DP5 do it all
He's
by
coming
himself?
now.
This DP5 is doing so much work. He's running in. Kagome.
Steal the Aghanim, steal the cheese. That Prophet took it all.
Monkey ult is off cooldown. Is he gonna use it? LWW alive.
He used the ulti,
Dead.
but he's just zoned out completely.
Kagome. He has
He's
the
dead.
Aegis, but the ring is gone. No ring.
Molasses, he's going in. He's the true carry now. He goes in on Shining. Can he kill the
Zone bot back, careful.
Mars? No. Yeah, he can.
If
Zone.
Stone dies here, it might be the GG. Oh my god, Stone's out of position. He has no buyback. He died as well.
What?
Shining also back, but the throne is in trouble. Can the creeps do it?
Throne is not in trouble.
The throne is in trouble. The tower is almost damaged.
Very nice. TP back. Perhaps they can outpush the lanes now and capitalize on this amazing opportunity that they've been given by Phoenix Gaming. The buyback from the Dead Prophet was there, but like my partner in crime, Black, has said earlier, Wraith King did not use his buyback. Because of that, they couldn't really take the fight 5 versus 5. They took it 4 versus 5 without 2 BKBs. And PP, he just enjoys fighting these kind of fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have no protection.
They have an Aghanim stolen. I believe they have a Cheese stolen as well. And no one pretty much has buybacks besides the Wraith King. So the next fight can go in any direction, really.
Who takes the Axe Scepter on the Radiant here? Is it going to be the Wind Ranger? For double Wind Run, perhaps?
I think so. It's probably the best.
Okay, I like it. But, as we know, no buybacks on those two heroes.
Like
Was not buying back on Wraith King a mistake, Mr. Analyst, Mr. Lizard?
if you buy back on that Prophet, I think you buy back on Wraith King as well. Or if you don't buy back on Wraith King, you just don't contest,
Yeah.
right? Like, in all seriousness now, if you don't buy back on Wraith King, you're not contesting Rosh, and that's it. Like, you just let it go. They don't have buybacks. You forced all the buybacks, so just move back and fight afterwards.
Lizard, that's
versus
bad
Aegis.
news now. This last fight actually gave a refresher orb to the Razor. And now these fights become so much more difficult. Double Lincolns, double BKB,
Oh,
double Shivas.
That's
It's a big problem.
that's
and now
twice the fun for PP.
they equalized the Rex count. Suddenly, what looked like a free game for Phoenix is looking like a 50-50 coin toss.
LBZS 1k ahead, and everyone knows at 15-minute mark, if you're 1k ahead, the game is basically over.
Yeah. And of course, now the entire name of the game for the Dire is kite out those BKBs, and PP goes in, because we all know that's when PP is strongest.
Yeah, Kagome, he did lose that Aegis though, so I'm worried a little bit. For LBZS,
So
there's the smoke
who took
up.
that Aghanims? Was it the Wind Ranger?
It had to be, right? Yeah, she did.
was
she
her,
did.
okay.
No one else really.
Okay,
benefits
it's
from it.
smoke on smoke action.
Oh, this is it, the final fight. Black, take it away!
Oh, Night Stalker ultimate popped the arena, also popped the double hacks from Cell, and oh my god, the double link as well. Can the DP survive? No, Shining there, DP
Wraith
there,
King
both no
on the
buyback.
right side,
Wraith King running
M77.
away.
He's trying to be keeping.
Oh my god, can he get out? He
He's
can!
out! The Inkswell was so on
The
point
stolen
by the
Inkswell.
Rubik's. Just stole. By the way, you took it away so nicely there. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Enjoyed
I also
that.
like the backup in the end, where almost started to choke, but didn't quite, but almost. However,
I'm there.
3 to
I'm
5
there for
fight.
you. I'm there
3
for
to 5. What can I do? Can I do anything? Is this what LBZS have been waiting for?
I think this is it.
This is the opening.
The final stand from Phoenix Gaming.
And
Hex.
now Hex.
He
Zone
goes in.
going in, but he has no BKB. Zone gets the Bristle bladed. Nice one. Oh, he says BKB actually.
He
Cell
gets the
can take him
Grimstroke.
down.
He
Well
gets the
played.
Grimstroke. He
Grimstroke
gets
is
him.
right back, though.
The Grimstroke is dead, but okay, he's not dead anymore.
He's alive now.
He's alive. He has TP'd.
M77 going in. Monkey
Monkey
taking a lot of damage from the buyback.
He's
No
dead.
buyback.
And another
We
one.
also no buyback on him. PP, oh, he's in a little bit of trouble now. Do we have any stun? Do you have a stun? Do you have a stun? BKB is still online. You don't have a stun for this.
Sometimes buying a basher is good versus all these BKBs.
YP, oh my god, he caught.
Molasses.
Oh, he caught Molasses on a Night
What?
Stalker. And you have Zone with the 25 talent. The 20-second reduction every time you get a kill with the focus fire. He has
What
permanent
is-
focus fire, Lizard.
what is
Permanent
happening?
focus fire. Permanent.
I can't.
It is ridiculous. LBS thought they had them, but now they're the ones being turned on.
Calm
3
down,
people, no buybacks.
Calm down, my feeble heart.
3 people, no buybacks. This
And
is what they waited for.
77 like a boss, leading the charge.
This is just GG, right? How did you defend 2v3? 2v4
Look.
soon?
Like we said before,
The panel.
two of us, the panel was wrong. The 2 of us were right. They're going straight into.
And look at the
throne.
creeps work from before. The tower's already gone. The creeps are like, yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, that tower definitely did suffer
They used the
a
cliff.
beating.
They have no buybacks. They have no buybacks. They need to go in 2v5.
PP, he's trying to hold. He goes in on
M77.
M77. The double hex
hex.
is
Oh my
there.
God, very well
PP,
played.
all alone. Can you do it, PP?
Oh, look at the Wraith King on the Grimstroke. Grimstroke
PP.
gets taken out. PP 1v5. Can he do it?
Gets a kill on Wind
200
Ranger.
HP. 200 HP on PP. He
PP.
gets bashed. He gets bashed. He gets taken down. No buybacks. And this might just be the first victory for Phoenix Gaming and the series that is so important for the relegation. Razor
buybacks.
fights back. He says, I can do it. 1v2. No problem. Can he do it 1v2? He gets juked by the Blink Dagger. Gets the
Stun.
static link off.
Continue the throne.
They're ignoring him. The static link is draining too much damage. Is it draining too much damage? M77 with the skeletons. The skeletons are taking the throne. The throne goes down. It is insane. Well played by Phoenix Gaming. They get the first victory under their belt. Can they take this serious, though?
We'll leave that for the second game. Let's just enjoy this first match, analyze it a little bit because it was action-packed. It was amazing what Phoenix managed to accomplish. No one believed them. The panel certainly didn't.
4 for them.
4 for
2
LBZ.
for Phoenix, us.
Just 2 of us believing, having faith in this young squad, in Phoenix.
Unbelievable performance there. That high ground defense, LBZ thought, this is going to be so easy. Monkey King, no ulti, cockily hits the tier 4 towers. They're like, bro, you got no ult, no BKB. What are you doing here? They take him down instantly.
Just the 2 of them. Just
Insane.
The stories of this game will be repeated in many generations to come. Phoenix Gaming taking it with ease, even though no one believed in them. Absolutely
We
no
did.
one. Well, the panel didn't, right?
Yeah, and
Guys
they're
over
really the
there.
ones that matter.
They're really the ones that truly matter when it comes to like seeing the future, and they're the truly ones that will analyze this game further. Take it away, panel.
That segue was as smooth as peanut butter. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for that. Beautiful casting and a beautiful game as well. I mean, an absolute brawl. Exactly what we wanted from these two teams. I mean, what an absolutely crazy game. I mean, Neff, can you just break down the last few minutes of that game for me? Because I'm still struggling to process it myself.
Which part? You mean them taking the racks at the end, or them turning it around, the team fight too far to the base, dying without buyback? You have to be a little bit more specific here.
Yes.
All of the above.
I mean, we could talk about the Wind Ranger pick.
That's
That's a good way to start.
No, you don't want to do that?
I mean, okay, so like the last few minutes of the game, right, where everything's on the line, it looks like LBZS are going to win the game. They're running up the high ground. How does that go so wrong with 2 heroes dead without buyback?
The burst damage. Just the huge burst damage they have. You go push too hard into the enemy team's base, you lose everything so quickly. This isn't the first time that we've seen this DPC. I believe, was that in the lower division matches that we were doing?
Yeah, I mean,
Which match was that specifically again?
I don't know. There's a lot. There's been a lot of Dota, but the thing is like going late game into a Wraith King. This hero is just actually two-shotting every hero he gets his hands on.
He's two-shotting people. The Wind Ranger last pick was absolutely incredible. It took Monkey King out of so many of these team fights. It's an anti-carry. It's super good against Monkey King. Has been for a very long time, but it just fell out of popularity. And here, I can think of very few heroes that would have had that late game burst damage in the same way that the Wind Ranger did. Puck would have been great for the early game, but no other mid hero that was still left inside the pool would have scaled the same way. So you got to give credit to where credit's due.
The other thing to consider, though, is like in this last fight, the Wind Ranger actually survives in the base mostly due to the second wind run charge she got from the free Aghanim's Blessing, which was a little bit of a mistake by LBZS. I mean, they had 2 heroes in the pit when that Roche did go down, and Death Prophet just walks in and is like, oh, cheese and an Ags? That's pretty neat. Like, I'll take these.
You got to pick up your toys after you're done playing, Ricky.
Yeah, no, you can't just leave the room a mess.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Wind Ranger survives. They go into the high ground with both Wind Ranger and the Wraith King alive, and you know, they get the Wind Ranger, kill her, and then you still have to deal with the Wraith King, and at that point, you've already expended too much on the Razor. He can't actually kite out the Wraith King, and he just dies. So, like, there's a couple mistakes there by LBZS, but honestly, Phoenix just played a sick game.
Do either of you think that the Monkey King wasn't pulling his weight this game? I feel like Razor.
I think he couldn't, because as you mentioned, like, you have this issue where you throw down the Wukong's command too early in a team fight. Wind Ranger doesn't care, she's just running in there. Just pop Wind Run, run in there, pop Focus Fire, you know, the magic damage from the Maelstrom, and all of a sudden it's like, it offers you no protection, and it doesn't really do enough. I think I would have liked to see him play a bit more patient. Like, Kagoma's always on the front, he's always been initiating. The few times where we saw him hang back a little bit, and it would jump in after the fact was a lot better, but you're not playing around cores which can do that, right? Night Stalker is not a run-in frontline core. He likes to jump around the sides. He's a bit of a flanker. Same with Razor, right? He wants the fight to start, find his target, get that link off. So Monkey King was kind of forced to play the sacrificial role within the team fights, and that's not really how you want to play the Monkey King. I don't know, like, not in this game at least.
It made it easier with the Weaver behind him, but you're absolutely right. Like, he goes in front, he gets bursted down, Weaver time lapses him, and then the same thing happens again to him. It didn't really matter that he got time lapse. That focus fire is still going to be on him. It bursts it down just as quickly once he's in front of the rest of these heroes.
I will say LBZS like seriously underestimated the Wind Ranger in the mid game, because there was a time when like they won a fight, Molasses like goes mid to push like against the Wind Ranger who's still alive and just like dies solo, and they actually had this happen like 3 or 4 times this game where like they like won a couple engagements, got a pick off, and then like one of the cores would go to a side lane, and then they would just die solo to the Wind Ranger.
It's just too much burst damage, man. You go down so quickly on every one of your heroes. Every single team fight, you're just
time-lapse on cooldown as well. I was waiting to see back on that bit to wonder where actually the time-lapse came from. But
I did like this about the Wind Ranger, but I just didn't think that they'd be cohesive enough to win this on Phoenix. I thought that the team strength difference would have made up for that pick.
I guess if you still Inkswell this game, you have a great Inkswell target in the Wraith King and the Wind Ranger.
Everyone's a great Inkswell target.
I mean, that ability is so good, and he has the shard, of course, on the Rubik.
Yeah. Crazy game from start to finish, honestly.
It was a really sick game. It was a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, I think LBZS, like they had the tools for this game. I think they just actually underestimated Phoenix here, and Phoenix played a cleaner game. Like at the end of the day, I think that's really what it is.
Narrowly.
yeah, narrowly. But I mean, I do think that the draft from LBZS is better here.
I don't know. I think that the Wind Ranger came out of nowhere and it was just way too good. I know I keep going back to that one, but it really did just ruin that Monkey King's game. Who,
Yes, you're agreeing with him saying the draft is good, right?
Oh, you said.
I think LBZS's draft was better.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I still think their draft was better. I think like I said, they gave away way too many kills in the mid game to the Wind Ranger. Yeah, she absolutely has to be MVP. Zone crushed this game.
I'm disagreeing with Ricky. I hate my play-by-play caster.
We've noticed.
I saw Black play-by-play casting that last game. It was
and
very
you're eyeing up
impressive.
someone else.
Yeah, I'm eyeing him up now.
Why can't you be him? Why can't we have what they have?
I'm kidding.
Anyway,
I'm just
He's
gonna
quiet now.
take my headphones off and
Yeah.
go for a little walk out down the street a little bit. I'll be back.
Need to think about some things.
My life choices.
I do think like that was a crazy, messy, like ridiculous brawl of a game, and then we had that the beautiful casting where it's just like some Slavic and German shouting over the top as well. Like really kind of punctuated it for me. Really brought it home. It's nice.
Yeah, you can see the damage here. You were right. The Monkey King did not feel like it pulled its weight from the one position.
No, he wasn't able to do anything. Again, that's partially due to the Wind Ranger pick, and this was more common previously. I think people keep their eye on the Wind Ranger a little bit more after this game. That's usually what happens. A hero will fall out of favor for a little bit. You'll forget about it, and then eventually it'll get picked back up. So 4, 8, and 14, not the performance you were expecting, especially not into like what is supposed to be a favorable matchup against the Wraith King with that Monkey King. But it's like 25% win rate against the Wraith King now, right? It was like 1 in 3 before, and now it's 1 in 4.
Yeah, in the Chinese region, it's now 1 in 4. So 1 out of 4 at least. So yeah, not looking good for the old Monkey King in that matchup. Maybe I'll have to revise my ideas about that one because it does seem like the Wraith King does have the upper hand.
Just bursts him, it seems. Like at this point, it's getting like you watch these fights, and like every single time you drop the Wukong's command, Wraith King just like walks up and kills you. It's just even through the bonus armor at all, he just doesn't care.
There's a lot of magic damage from the Wind Ranger as well.
Yeah.
With MKB and whatnot. I'm just trying to think about what they could have done that game drafted differently. Because, like you said, both of you said, they didn't have anybody to sit in front. It was a Monkey King who walks forward, and you can reset the fight with the time lapse. But still, his game is kind of griefed. So.
Yeah, I mean, the Night Stalker did work, right? Like, it was owning early on in the game, got them that nice early advantage.
He was carrying, but I don't think that should have been his purpose.
Yeah. Then you're just like, well, why do we have a Monkey King, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing. I think obviously they just need to stop relying on this hero. It's been figured out, LGD figured it out. Now Phoenix have figured it out. Time to move in another direction, I feel. Like, if they had the Wraith King, like, even in the first phase, they take that. I mean, I'm sure they would have gone to something else, but if they had the Wraith King in the first game, like, this game would look so different because you just don't have this non-fight. But then, of course, the whole draft would have been different, so it's not really an argument you could make. You can't just chop and change heroes like that. What are we expecting for game number 2 then? LBZS, do you think they will fall for the trap again? Do you think they believe that heavily in Kagome Wraith King, Kagome Monkey King?
I think they actually probably will go for it. I do.
Wow.
I don't think they I don't think necessarily like they. I truly think it was like misplaced by them at the end of the day. And if they tighten up their game plan and they make a little bit fewer mistakes, they would have won. So they still could go for it. They might ban out some other heroes. I would say at this point, Wraith King might just be too good of a hero.
Alrighty, well, the draft, it is just across the sunset and we must sail onwards. And leading our ship, of course, we have the draft captain. Konnichiwa, draft captain.
Oh, I thought you were going to sail away. We were looking...
Yeah, that's the theme, you know. What you can have a Japanese captain. It's fine. It's fine. A sensei
I was
captain.
ready to sail away. I was looking forward.
Yeah,
looking towards all the wrong guesses I'm going to make. All right, ancient.
Hey, you
Emperor,
nailed it,
first
buddy.
pick.
Don't you put yourself down. You know, you saw that razor pick coming a mile away. You got the 100% win rate on the Weaver Rubik matchup. Don't put yourself down, King.
Still there, right?
Still there?
Yeah, still there. 2 out of 2, baby. Alrighty, let's jump into the draft for game number 2 and find out exactly how this one's going to go between Phoenix and LBZS in this very critical series as these teams fight it off against relegation. Phoenix, you know, this is do or die for them. They're probably not going to get a better chance to battle their way out of the lower bracket. Their first win of the tournament, and now LBZS, well, they are backs against the wall, but that is when my Sunny boys are strongest.
So they might go for the DP Mars again, but you have to consider it could be Kagome, Queen of Pain, because LBZS has now flexed the Queen of Pain to the safe lane, 2 or 3 times now?
Yeah, Quop's a yoga hero.
I'm going to go with
these days.
3 times. It's the guess.
It's one of those for sure. But you could pick the Mars, but it's really it struggles a lot into the Queen of Pain lane, so they may open with something different here.
I definitely think they should go for something else. If they really don't want to play against Mars, they have the option of banning out this next phase here, but I think you grab a support. If you open your draft with the Death Prophet and the Mars, your lanes are kind of revealed. Your picks are somewhat limited at that point, and they haven't really revealed too much with just the Queen of Pain opener. Yeah, they go for the Abaddon. It makes much more sense.
That's a nice one.
I mean, they should pick Kunkka.
Go on.
You go on.
Well, in the Chinese region, we've had 9 Kunkka games. Guess how many games he's won? 8.
7.
Come on, Draftmaster.
I mean, I guess I have to say 9 because...
Great job, Draftmaster. You nailed it again. 9 out of 9 for Kunkka. 100% win rate.
Is it really?
Damn, I thought for sure it
Yeah.
had to lose 1 game.
No, it hasn't lost. 9 out of 9.
Huh.
Let's go.
I was here for all of those.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't-
well, LGD have been playing
Yeah,
it mostly,
it's mostly
so,
LGD.
You know, that's the LGD
Physically.
effect.
We were here for all of those, I guess.
Dude, what's the chances an off-lane Abaddon to counter out specifically Kagome Quap?
I'm here for it.
Does it
Dude,
need to
that's
be
what
off
kids
lane
are saying.
just to counter, or could it just be 4, right?
I mean, why would Abaddon 4 is pretty bad because he doesn't really need items to be a support, but in the 3, it owns.
He can become an entirely different person.
Yeah,
Little Shadow Demon.
with
I wish
items,
we could
also very nice.
Yeah, that's an excellent counter to the Abaddon, by the way, the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Being able to drop that Demonic Persian to somebody, burst the Photic Shield the moment he drops it onto people. You can use the Disruptor on him. It'll force a silence off to him after each of his illusions have 1 attack each. And, yeah.
Also means you
Solid
probably
trades.
can't go 3 Abaddon because you typically go like the curse build, and you just curse yourself, and then as soon as he disrupts you.
Yeah, so it
So-
limits what they're able to do with their draft. And like you mentioned, they do end up banning out the Kunkka. Too good of a hero to pick up. And if they plan on running this Death Prop as a 3 and the Abaddon as a 5 at this point, then they need something that they can run in the mid lane that's going to have a stun. Right now, they're 3 and they're 5. Neither have disables. So I think Kunkka's very good. I mentioned that before at rounding off your draft. And, you know, plays a decent matchup against a lot of different heroes.
Kunkka banned, unfortunately.
That's what I said. That They got rid of it. for
Yeah.
Those reasons.
Just sucks. Because I feel like Kunkka's the perfect pick, right?
It would have gone
with
very
you,
well with
right?
your sailing intro as well.
Yeah. What else would go well with my sailing intro? Not tied. Because then we're just getting taken out.
Morphling, maybe?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, I see where your head's at.
Riding the wave.
I don't think they'll pick more. Oh, well, they banned out Morphling, so.
Ban of the Void Spirit, too. That's the lockdown you were hoping for over mid. Not that that's the only hero that's going to give you lockdown, right? But it is that
When's the
mobility.
ocean expansion coming to Dota? You know, what if the river leads to an actual ocean? You know, we have like another lane out there.
That's
Maybe
the
have-
map changes we've been asking
That's
for.
what it is. Yeah.
Where the river now becomes land and everything else is water.
Well, I'm down. I'm down. You have inside Roshan. You got the Kraken to fight.
Yeah, and then the high grounds are actually just islands.
Are you saying they're bringing back Kraken from Han? Is that where you're going with this?
Get out of here, Honda. Wrong game.
It's in the green room, on panel. This guy's a Han obsessed.
I don't know what I'm talking
I
about.
have some bad news.
He's an agent.
Summer's gonna come. Han's
Yeah.
gonna close.
Get it out of your system while you can, you know?
Yeah. I like the Kagome safe lane quap, but if the matchup's not good, I feel like we've seen Kagome just shut down.
Yeah. I mean, surely they flex it to mid, right? Surely.
It can be either still, I think. With the Shadow Demon does like protect the Abaddon like 3. You could still run it to 4 into the Queen of Pain lanes to like deal with dagger spam, but
it's most likely going to be run in the mid lane. It is much stronger inside the mid lane, but they'll wait until Phoenix shows a little bit more of their hand before picking anything or committing to it.
That dagger spam feels so good though.
Oh, it's so obnoxious. It's
Yeah.
so obnoxious.
And then you still rotate too. You come over mid, you throw a dagger, the middle laner's just like, what is going on?
I don't get why the cooldown's so low on it though. Like you're just like, oh, I've been daggering. He gets like half duration. It's like, oh, it's trying not to hurt. So, oh, another dagger. Like, oh, another dagger. Oh, another dagger.
Bizarre that they chose to ban out the Medusa. That one didn't really make sense compared to everything else. Either they plan on running this one fairly quick, or they plan on running something like a Troll Warlord who was forced to fight into that Stone Gaze. Troll isn't something that I'd really consider like something to draft around, though. It's more so a better response to like a Beastmaster lane or something like that. So that ban does confuse me. They pick up the Tusk. It pairs decently with the Death Prop. We see that run all the time in the 4 and 5. It's a decent save, depending on what they pick up here on LBZS. And I just think it's a comfort pick inside the region. So
We've seen the quap go against the Tusk Death Prophet though, right?
yeah, I mean,
Do okay.
the issue is that the Quap is just able to blink away. The moment he activates tag
I still
team.
think Kagome safe lane quap still sits pretty well.
I think it's very underwhelming. I think if you go safe lane Quap, suddenly you don't have an answer for heroes in the late game. She doesn't scale as well as a lot of like strength or agility carries. You can do decent burst damage with the ultimate, but it's not worth falling off for.
Yeah, I think it's more of like a, I know I'm going to dominate this lane kind of hero. I think if you don't dominate the lane, then
Yeah, not a
it's
game.
not worth the sacrifice.
Yeah,
Have we seen PP play the quap yet?
I think almost every time on LBZS that they've
tell you
picked
that,
that it's been for Kagome.
yeah.
Maybe once it's been on PP.
Like if you run that into the safe lane, you just switch where your Tusk and your Abaddon are going. You put the Abaddon up against the Quap. Suddenly your daggers are useless.
But then you're putting the Shadow Demon with the quap, right?
They actually
And it
have.
doesn't really matter. Or you're playing against the Abaddon, who's going to have the dispels for the daggers. Then Quap's lane isn't dominating, like Nomad just said, and there's not much of a point in doing that. They take the Disruptor and they take the Monkey King.
The monkey.
Told you they're gonna. It just feels weird, like that they still go for it, but it is such a comfort pick for Kagome, and they just double down.
PP has not played the Queen of Pain in this tournament yet, but he has played it a little bit. Ooh, God, have. 11 games. He's got a 36% win rate on Queen of Pain. So
That's not great.
What is that? 4 wins?
Maybe we'll see.
Take the
we'll
Lina.
see.
One of those few heroes good against the Quap mid.
Yeah, and you're almost certain that it's going to be a Quap mid at this point because you have a Monkey King and you see 2 supports as well. So that's a very safe pick. You do need some. I mean, you've got 2 supports that can stand in front actually, so you don't necessarily need a frontliner as your mid. I think they just go back for the Wraith King again if they leave it inside the pool in LBZS. So I think they should just ban that one out now and not have to deal with it. Yes, the Monkey King is fairly well again. They ban out the Void. They don't care.
Yep, they're like, hey. No, I mean they got the answer this time, right? Though.
They have Shadow Demon.
Oh, Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon is very
fine.
difficult.
But there's no way they pick Queen of Pain. The Wind Ranger here.
Here's the.
I said Wraith King.
Sorry, Wraith King. Yeah.
I got you on the high analytical curveball. Shadow Demon mid. Boom. Monkey King off lane, safe lane, Queen of Pain.
You're fired.
Yeah, no, they need an offlaner with lockdown here. They actually get rid of the Mars and the Beastmaster both.
Frontliner, just a
Yeah,
frontliner.
both would've been
Please, please don't make your Monkey King be just Tarzan swinging into that tree.
I mean, they could go for like the Centaur. It's a hero that doesn't get picked all that often, but it is
It's
still
popular
decent.
in it has been popular historically in the Chinese region against heroes that sit on the back line like Lina.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, even this region's not been picking it recently. Though.
Yeah,
That's
but
how
even
popular
this-
the hero
There's
is.
been like one pick,
Tide
right?
Hunter might be your choice, but then you're playing against a bad, and as soon as the Ravage comes out, he activates Borrowed Time. You follow.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
There you go, Ricky.
It's the only offlaner left that isn't hard countered here.
But yeah, again, historically popular inside this region. If we were going to see it picked up as a counter with what's left in the pool, it would have been here.
It's good against DP and Lina. You know both of these are cores. Abaddon and Tusk don't do a whole lot against it. I mean, Shards is annoying for sure, but it's not gonna. It's like as far as the initiation goes, you need it.
Mhm.
But now you have like a lot of heroes in the pool that are decent against Centaur in lane.
Yeah. Who comes to mind first for you? We've got a full minute here to decide on Phoenix.
Just go Wraith.
You can still just pick the Wraith King.
You just want to see a Wraith King against it? I mean, Centaur doesn't have a ton of armor. You do decent against him. And, you know, Centaur would struggle to chase the Wraith King into the jungle, especially against these supports. I think, like, the Tusk plus Wraith King or even Tusk plus Abaddon would do reasonably well against the Centaur as well. And even though you have 2 frontliner supports right now, I think going for the Wraith King wouldn't hurt if Lina needs to sit further back.
Lifestealer must be a little bit tempting. I mean, the hero's just not in a good place. Well, it's okay, but I feel like you could do a similar thing on Lifestealer. It kind of gives you a bit more of that kind of frontline smashy.
I'm
Basher
not
is really
crazy
good too.
about it against the Monkey King, though.
You know?
No. I
Well-
think that he does struggle quite a bit against the Monkey King, so best option here is...
Gyrocopter.
Is Gyrocopter. We knew where you were
Yep,
going.
as you're about to finish.
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
sentence, so,
exactly.
I saw it on your mind.
I was thinking they needed a ranged hero
Interesting.
You go
because
PP Quap.
you have like an Abaddon sit in front of you, but I was not expecting a gyro.
Yeah, no, I don't think any of us were. That's a bit of a curveball coming out for the side of Phoenix. Guys, what are we thinking about this game at number 2?
Start on that end.
Reverse.
Oh, the very reverse sweep. Well, this is pointless. I mean, LBZS, of course, they're my boys. They're my Sunny boys. They've drunk their Sunny D, their Capri Sun, their other Sun-branded orange juice, and they're ready to go now. They're warmed up. Game number 2 is theirs.
Is that all it takes? They just need some juice.
Just need to power it.
I'm gonna actually go for LBZS again.
Good.
I'm liking it.
LBZS.
No, don't do it. B-Cup, please. Save them. Save them. Don't curse them.
LBZS. That's right. We're putting the curse on in
All
full
right.
effect.
Clean 2-0 for Phoenix Gaming then, as we've thoroughly cursed them into the ground. Let's throw it over to our casting Joe for this one. It is Black and Lizard taking it away for game number 2.
So much power.
So much power. Oh, we're gonna take it away into the game too. You saw that. No shame from this panel. They went all in.
LBZS again.
LBZS once again.
What about us? This time it's going to be a little bit harder to argue against them, unfortunately.
Yeah, the draft of Phoenix doesn't look necessarily as strong as in that first game.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have, and maybe they will face some issues with this last pick Gyrocopter. But you never know. It's Phoenix.
What was that for, though? Like, what is the last pick gyro like achieving here?
Comfort zone.
Like, it doesn't counter the Quap, doesn't counter Centaur or Monkey or anything really. It's just like a hero. Like, all right, we got this.
It's comfort zone. You can farm it up. You get that early eggs, join some fights.
You can still carry, right?
That feels pretty bad though. Who's on offlane? They have right now Tusk and Dead Prophet moving around bot. So will it be Gyro plus Abaddon on safe lane?
Yeah.
Looks that way, right?
Against Centaur and Shadow Demon.
Yeah,
Which
this-
at least you can dispel. No, you can't dispel a Shadow Poison anymore. Undispellable now.
And you're playing versus Shadow Demon and Centaur that have combinations to even kill off the Abaddon or the Gyro, right?
Yeah.
Disruption into the stun.
It's a very strong draft. by
Double edge.
LBZS.
Yeah.
Very strong draft. And Phoenix doesn't really have a whole lot of stuns, unfortunately. They have a Tusk, Snowball, and a
And
Punch.
LSA.
Yeah, but
And the Rocket.
LSA is always harder to get in, right?
And the Rocket.
Oh, the Rocket, yeah. True.
The
You can
Rocket.
force step it.
Four staff. Buy 2 4 staffs. Instant stun. Okay, PP on that Queen of Pain. I believe this time
Sees
around
block,
he'll
sees
have.
block. Oh, he messed up the block a bit.
He's fine. He's got it under
Oh, oh,
control.
oh, no, no,
it's
no.
under
Oof.
control. There, he got it.
Ooh,
It's still gonna end up well for him, I think, in the center. Let's
We'll
see.
see soon. We'll see soon.
Let's see. Oh,
Oh,
Lina winning.
Lina won
Never
by
mind.
1 centimeter. Lina won by a centimeter.
Yeah, I agree. Zone winning
Zoned
that fight
him.
versus PP. How did you ever get that joke? Like, it's so good.
Thanks. Ooh, gets the range creep tonight, even though he's still Dragon Slave. That is a little bit of a blunder, a big blunder actually.
It was Zone doesn't really care. He uses his nukes to get the melee creeps. I noticed that in the last game with Wind Ranger 2.
Yeah.
Like he just nukes the melee creeps.
Agree, disagree?
Disagree.
Yeah.
I feel like Getting
It's not that good, right?
that range creep is perhaps more important.
Yeah. Also experience-wise.
Of
Because
course.
he will be getting the level 2 before you now.
It can mean a lot. Like it can change the lane completely.
For sure. I'm very worried about his top lane. Like, once Centaur has a Vanguard or Hood, I don't know how to deal with him.
Do you even get passive here on Abaddon? Like you can't, right? You're playing versus
Shadow
a Demon, yeah.
So, yeah, your strongest spell is not skillable.
Yeah. So you just have to play with the armor, I guess. Just use that shield.
Yeah, SD actually beats him so badly. Like, shield doesn't matter because Shadow Poison is undispellable.
Yeah.
And you can't skill your third spell either. What do you have left then, Lizard? If you have nothing left in life, what do you have left?
You're Abaddon, man. You're a boss. You're riding that goat around. Like you don't
Not a
care.
goat.
It can be a goat. It
It
can
can
be a
be
horse. It can
many
be a
things,
goat.
probably.
It can be, yeah. It's like Mirana's pet.
Can be a rabbit.
It was literally anything. Whatever you can imagine, Black.
Oh, he's
It
giving
can
him the
be.
last hits.
Like he's doubling the last hits of PP at the moment.
Yeah, Lina is OP hero though.
And it's one of those rare heroes that actually beats Squap in the lane at the moment, right?
Yeah, well, it should at least.
Can he get both of the runes at least on PP? That's the question.
He's working hard to
To
achieve
push
that right
in,
now, yeah.
Maybe go on one, then blink ASAP on the other, but
It's always so hard to do though.
yeah. I've seen a couple of players use even that TP. Now he's gonna get none, it looks like. Bottom one will be picked up by the brown player Tusk.
Why is Lina so low on resources? He doesn't have a bottle or what?
I feel like he doesn't. Oh, he's gonna get the bottom rune, it feels like. There you go, bottled.
Oh wow. He's so low already. And he gets the top rune on Quap.
Yeah.
Quap actually
Look at these.
doing
like-
decently now in this CS. Not great, but still okay.
And Molasses on top lane, pretty great. 16 CS versus 11 on Gyro.
How do you last against a Centaur as Gyro? You have so much less damage and your attack animation is just so...
I'm surprised he's even managing so much.
Yeah.
And then you have Abaddon with you.
Oh, Detachment's getting caught out by Tusk. DP. We've seen his combo many times. Easy kill.
What is this combo so special about? Please tell me.
Well, you shard block them and you get Spirit Siphon with the Tusk right clicks. There's not like super great synergy like an IO or anything, but DP deals a lot of sustained damage, right?
Yeah, pretty solid.
Makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense.
Which is also why it's so successful.
That's all that matters. Needs to make sense.
And if it makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah. Making sense is senseful.
That made sense.
Sense. Bottom lane detachment.
They went
Can't
for
really do a
Tread
lot to
somewhere.
Shining. Can they? Okay, top lane.
Once he has his Vanguard, I really don't know what to do against him.
Oh,
Oh, Detachment again. He just came back to the lane. Gone again. Same combo.
Makes sense.
Fool me once. What was the saying?
Shame on me.
Fool me twice. Centaur stuns. LWW and double edge gone.
And
Both the
M77 as
Saphons
well.
are struggling a lot. No
they
stun
get
at
him?
least, but it's a lot of damage. But a stick.
The stick should save him. Oh, he's actually turning. He'll die here on Gyro now.
One more poison, he's gone and dead.
Yeah, he tried to turn on the Centaur. That was very greedy. Instead of waiting for the Abaddon to TP in with the salve, he decides to take matters into his own hands. And that's usually where you fall.
It's an actual disaster though, because now Centaur's gonna have Vanguard when it comes back to the lane. And Gyro already only hits him for like 30. Well, good luck now.
Yeah, and you could perhaps rotate that Tusk.
Yeah,
With the
you,
Tusk.
you need Tusk or the Lina or both, maybe
Yeah,
even.
yeah.
Or
Do it.
LWW. Both the supports are struggling quite a bit, but they don't want to chase him.
Yeah, it's Disruptor and Quap. Versus these two, at least he can be useful.
Tusk rotating middle, but against the Quap doesn't really matter. Like Tusk can't really gang a Quap, right?
As long as she gets that blink off, she should be fine. Maybe some snowball into LSA into Laguna Blade, but very unlikely.
3 levels in Dagger against the Lina. Very interesting. People
PP's
going full laning
yeah,
here.
yeah, PP's game is going to be very slow afterwards. And you're getting those 3 levels in Dagger versus an
Rune?
Abaddon, so...
Ooh. I would have blinked on that.
Would you?
No.
Of course not.
You know me, I'm the safest dude in the neighborhood.
No. That's not you. That's not the black I know.
True.
The black I know is wild and
Adventurous.
and
Like a lion.
unpredictable. That's why I love you.
Thank you. I love you too.
Thank you.
Kagome is getting drained right now. Is he going to shot block too?
Snowball.
Oh, he's trying to fake the Wukong. I don't think you can fight this. You got to leave this. Do you have to leave this? I think you have to leave this.
There's
You don't
the
have to leave
armor,
this.
the shield.
I know nothing.
Yeah, the shield on YP actually saves him. Detachment as well.
With only 2, they would have lost though.
Press X to doubt.
You have to empower me here.
Okay,
Magnus
okay.
right now.
They would have
Yeah.
lost it so damn hard.
Thank you, Mr. Magnus.
But the only reason they do take it is the mighty
trusted
Tusk.
teammates.
The mighty Tusk and the mighty Abaddon that rotated in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust is of utmost importance. Gyrocopter is getting a little bit shafted.
It's the foundation of every relationship.
yes,
trust.
as we all know.
Exactly.
Or should know.
Should
Exorcism pops DP ult. Wait, what?
just goes
DP
for that
pops
tower.
Exorcism is what I mean.
Yeah. Ult is popped by DP.
He's pretty tanky too. 1400 HP.
Yeah, Falcon
10
Blade.
stick.
He's going into a Witchblade. This isn't your... You know, Shining is taking things into his own hands.
Witchblade DP? Nah, I'm
Yeah.
not sure he's gonna go away from that.
No. He's queuing it up. Don't you know Shining, once he queues
Oh,
something,
detachment, they know he's here. The Phoenix with the hacks again like last game.
Last game they had infinite supply of smoke.
They had Roche hacks, smoke hacks,
Yeah,
map hacks apparently. But we're just kidding, guys. They're not actually cheating.
they're just very good.
Yeah.
That's what happens. It looks like they're cheating, but they're just very good.
Yeah, it kind of looks like when I play Dota, I never get ganked as a carry. Like, I literally just evade everything all the time. Like, Black, why did you turn on your hacks again? I'm like, nah.
Nah, I'm just
Maybe
good.
next game.
Yeah.
Get a good squad. A good kid. This is what you do as Monkey King.
Did you have those questions in your Twitch chat? What script are you using?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. How come you're
For
scripting
Invoker
again?
though, not Meepo.
Why are you scripting?
Yeah. How are you invoking so far? Scripting?
Arcord and Meepo Visage, why are you scripting?
Wait, you can micro
How
one
can you,
hero?
how can you micro?
Yeah.
How are you doing it so fast? Just play 10 games of the hero, you'll figure it out.
Oh, got demo mode for a second. Oh,
Yeah.
nice camera. Also M77, very nice light.
Salad. PP. PP has a little bit of a blurry camera, but his gameplay is not blurry. He uses that sonic wave
That looked pretty
to
blurry,
get
though.
to get some distance, and now he blinks away.
And now the camera needs to be not blurry suddenly.
Yeah, just sharpen out.
Well, this quad
It looks
wave down the drain though.
Yeah, you have 3 levels of that Shadow Strike. You're not really farming. It's not the best game for him. Salad looks like the one that's talking the most on LBZS. Everyone else is silent on cam, at least.
Yeah, well, he's the more experienced guy, right? He was in a
Yeah.
more prestigious team before.
Yep.
He's doing a lot of work
Changed his nickname, but
many times.
yeah, it doesn't matter. The skill remains. The experience is still there. You don't lose it. You do lose brand recognition though when you change your nickname, and
Like every time.
like every single time. But
So, Gyrocopter is, I guess, the good thing about him is that he's one of the better comeback carries into the game. You just stack up a bunch of camps for him. He got a flag cannon, no problem. Going for the Crystalist.
Are
like
they
the
stacking for
efficiency
him,
item.
though?
I hope they are.
I don't see any stacks.
Because the Radiant is stacking for the Monkey.
Oh.
I mean, you can also just go for a 5-head play and say, we don't need our stack, we just take yours.
Yeah, sure. If they manage to get there on time. Like so far, Phoenix didn't strike me as the more aggressive team.
How do you like Lina's chances in the mid late game here? Like, it looks kind of rough for her against
No.
Monkey and Quap.
Yeah, you have Disruptor, you have Centaur as well to
Like,
use
everyone
that
just gets on top of you,
Stampede to
right?
get on top of her. Yeah, it's not easy, but there's always a but.
The power of Satanic.
The power of Satanic, Abaddon, Snowball from Tusk.
They just got number 6 on Disruptor. You know what that means?
They can make it work.
It's about time for Lizard to go ham.
You take it away. Smoke up from both teams.
Oh, it's a
Phoenix.
smoke action, our favorite kind of action.
On
But it's
high
4 versus
ground.
3. Centaur doesn't have blink. Oh, Salad gets revealed first. There's
Shining.
What? Okay.
Yeah, bye-bye.
DP ult does not stun. As you now know.
It doesn't force you to fight. It's not a taunt. Oh, PP blinked away. Is there eye shards? There are
Oh,
eye
he
shards.
blocked him. Perfect. Block.
Perfect.
Good quad wave to buy yourself some time. Blink in 5 seconds.
should be
That's,
fine.
well, that's what happens when you don't have stuns.
Yeah, Salad was there in the spot, if necessary, to use that disruption to save his quap, but yeah, not really an abundance of stuns on Phoenix Gaming.
Yeah, and also though, like 2 of them are skill shots-ish.
Yep. Well, that's exorcism wasted. No tower is taken.
It looked pretty scary though for the SD there for a second. He was like, whoa, he's got a lot of ghosts.
The worst thing is, like, he wasn't really standing on those steps to break smokes.
They wanted to gank themselves.
He was just in a smoke of his own, wanting to make a move. YP.
Oh, they caught him with the purge, yeah. Arena too, or the Wukong's command rather. Oh, the glimpse on the Lina, whoa! That's why, that was the 5-head play. Well played with the Static Storm too.
She does get that disruptor down before dying, but Salad.
Nice body blocks, nice body blocks. He does not have a TP, so he just looks pretty dead here. One more poison, do as much damage as you can. You should really learn that if you're a pub player, you want to get better, use your spells before you die. Not always, of course.
All your ultis. Ravage is the most important one to use. Chrono as well.
Yeah,
Black Hole. If you're about to die, just use it all. Why not? So Lina dies for the Shadow Demon and Disruptor.
decent trade.
Decent trade for who though?
That's a good question. Probably for
LBCS.
LBCS, right?
Yeah.
Because she was the richest here, still is.
Yeah, taking her down.
Filthy rich. My quad, like that level 10 talent is way too strong. 11 strength. Why do you have that?
And just tanks her up a little bit.
I mean, she has like 1700 health.
Just a tiny little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A blink hero. Imagine if Anti-Mage had that talent.
Why do you always have to go back to Anti-Mage?
Because they're like the same hero-ish.
Yeah, they have links.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Of course.
Molasses now with the Blink Dagger picked up. And it's a big pickup and smoke action again. Same 3 heroes.
And it's just the 3 of them moving.
Gyrocopter's getting found! Gyrocopter's getting found!
Is he? Is he? He's moving back a little
No,
bit.
he's
He's
going-
on the north
He
side.
wants to stack, he wants to stack.
but he's gone.
M77, too greedy, did not read the map properly. Too good of a movement by LBCS. And Abaddon was not in position. Do you blame the Gyrocopter or the Abaddon?
The Abaddon. I blame the Abaddon. I always blame the Abaddon. Bad on. Bad on.
Or Abaddon?
Abaddon. I mean, not only are you not breaking the smokes,
They didn't do anything.
you're not stacking for that gyro as well.
Yeah.
He has to do everything on his own.
If they find the Abaddon there,
They don't do nothing.
they do nothing, yeah?
They do nothing at all. But they find the best possible target. Meanwhile, Kagome. Again, Battle Fury. Do you like it this time?
I mean, it seems to be like his go-to build.
It also
Personally, not the biggest fan of Battlefield like almost ever in this patch, but I guess people have their preferences. I prefer to be more in the action. He prefers to be more in the back lines.
Last game, though, that Battle Fury didn't help him when it comes to team fights. He found farm, but he couldn't really use it.
But even his farm wasn't like
That well.
that fast.
It wasn't. Raid King was ahead of him.
And now Lina is ahead of him.
Molasses.
Oh, Molasses. No center ult this time to help you. But he's very tanky though. Got the hood.
There silence.
Got the hood.
Okay.
The hood. And it didn't save him.
Yeah. Almost saves him. Maybe next time.
Oh, Salad actually tumbler toys forward.
There was no glimpse.
Another
Snowball.
snowball. Oh, detachment. Nice static storm though.
He's
It's
still dead.
He's dead.
He's still dead. And that's status storm used. Queen of Pain mid lane smoked out, silenced up, but there's absolutely no follow-up, no stuns.
As you know, silence also doesn't stun.
Yeah, doesn't slow as well, so you can't get on top of her.
How do you even kill this crop this game unless he blinks in? Maybe like Shadowblade Lina or something? Oh,
Salad.
Salad completely out of position.
You can kill him. He doesn't have that disruption to work with. They silence him up. PP is in. And the stun.
YP, nice shield though. Exodus isn't popped, they need to run. Molasses needs to run. Do they have shots? Do they have anything?
Oh, that's a nice arena from Kagome.
And Shining is very tanky with the Baron there. And the Monkey King also got stunned. They do have Laguna Blade as well.
Kagome, he's taking so much damage. Will this Monkey King just die again?
And Laguna, nice.
He's gone.
Wow, Phoenix is actually playing really well. The attachment also TPing in again. Getting slowed down by the tag team. The shield. The attachment run. He is.
He doesn't have that ulti to work with. That's a nice
punch.
Yeah, YP. Oh, that's a nice ulti from PP. Can he get anyone else? Maybe. Perhaps the Abaddon. No, he can't. That Prophet in the backline.
TP out, TP out. You have TP.
He has no TP.
Fury TP top.
You can't TP top when you don't have a TP.
Oh, PP. Who's got whose number here?
Abaddon.
3 charges, 4 charges.
Help
Shield
him.
doesn't dispel it. One more, but not enough damage. Half HP only. He actually went for the Witchblade.
Yeah, that's why he survived. Because
Gives
he
him
got
6
that
armor,
Witchblade.
actually.
Yeah, there you go.
And then you slow a guy with the Spirit Siphon and
You see,
the Exorcism.
if you don't have slows on your team and no stuns, you buy Witchblade, you slow them.
I would maybe argue that Yules might be better, perhaps, for the same price, but
And it's kind of
at least you got tanky,
default
right?
build for that Prophet, right?
Yeah, but 6 armor is nothing to laugh at.
But overall, I don't mind Witchblade that much. As a
Yeah.
meme item, at least on that Prophet, it feels strong. When you're offlane and you have that Witchblade, like, you can be difficult to deal with.
Phoenix is playing so much better than in the previous series.
Yeah.
Glimpse.
Abaddon, glimpse into
He has
stun.
ult. He doesn't care. Yet.
Molasses body blocking.
Purge as well. Do they save him or do they say bye-bye
There's the
Abaddon?
rocket.
They say bye. Bye-bye there, Delilah.
Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. I was going more into Backstreet Boys, but
Backstreet Boys.
Bracket Boys.
I want it that way. Bye-bye Abaddon.
Bye, bye, bye. Bye. I don't know, is he singing bye, bye, bye or 555 or what was it?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
They're too Backstreet in the boys for me.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Front Street guy.
Really?
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
QR, really.
I'm not the behind the scenes guy.
Oh,
M7
gyro.
glimpse back in the Wukong's command. Can he fight 1v2? No, he cannot. Unbelievable outcome.
Huh. Yeah, when you have that Aghanims and crit, no BKB, you're susceptible to these guys. Pretty greedy to be positioned the way you are with those items.
Yeah, especially when there's no one showing on the map. As
Yeah.
we know, if no one's showing on the map, they're probably making a play.
And meanwhile, your dead prophet is farming the triangle instead of you. I'd be mad. If I was that gyro, I wouldn't blame myself. I'd blame the dead prophet.
Yeah, why are you farming the triangle with your Witchblade, bro?
Yeah, get out.
You think just because you have a Witchblade, you have now the permission to farm the triangle? Didn't even farm the Ancients.
Preposterous.
Inefficient.
Preposterous.
Yeah, I hate it when my other cores come, they just farm the 2 small camps and leave the Ancients. My entire efficient routing is gone.
That's the Laguna, and that's that Shadow Demon. Can they
And there's
turn?
also that task, probably. No
Probably,
snowball.
but
Shard.
Deny, maybe? No.
Miss hit.
Goes for the... Lina moved way too far away. She sacked him. She could have gotten denied. PP got a Sentry Ward, an Observer Ward, YP, and a Sentry Ward. That's
Value right there.
a lot of value from PP.
Yeah, Shining still fun. He's going to Atos now. And then into a Yules. At that build is wild. No BKB. I don't know what's happening.
Okay,
Well,
he glimpsed back into the
he's
stun.
dead.
Yeah.
Imagine
Or
maybe
why?
Yules there or something.
At least he's noticing that they don't have
Ooh,
catch, so
double
he's buying
damage.
Atos.
Double damage in front of the Roche Pit. Where have we seen that before? I think it was in George R. Martin's book. Double damage Roshan kill.
Was it?
Yeah, did you read that one?
Yeah,
It's
I
a
did.
bestseller.
I did. I like that one a lot.
Which part
Just
do you like
came,
the most?
just came out, right? Like new part? Just came
Yeah,
out.
like a month ago or so.
Yeah.
Which part do you like the most? I like the part where anybody picks up a DD and just go Roshan.
It wasn't my most favorite part. My favorite part was the twist. When it turns out that the guy that took the DD is actually the son of the guy that didn't.
Oh, that part! Oh, that
Yeah.
was so that was crazy. And because there was like from an affair with the other woman, and
Yeah.
that that plot twist was insane.
And then he has to give the Aegis to him instead because he's the father, obviously.
Exactly. So obviously Quap is the mother-in-law
Yeah.
of the Monkey King.
Yeah, and Centaur is the dad.
Yeah. Granddad, potentially.
Potentially, we don't really know. YP and Shining together, will they smoke? They will smoke.
Four-man smoke. No gyrocopter in the smoke, though. He might be your second strongest hero. Do you not want to include him in the smoke? You're fighting against an Aegis too. Against an Aegis, Lizard.
Yeah, but an Aegis on a Quap.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's damn good. But Monkey King is the one that's dying all the time, so
That is true.
you weren't really killing the Quap anyway.
But you have now Heaven's Hellbird also on the Centaur. That means you can Heaven's Hellbird, the Lina, and then where's your damage? If he doesn't BKB before.
It looks like they're just gonna take this tower for
for
free,
the best.
but it looks that way as smoke is coming from behind straight into that Abaddon who might break it. Monkey
Command,
King,
pump fake. He has
Kagome.
BKB on Monkey King. Oh, Gyrocopter again dead.
Nice static sword.
Disruptor ult there. Zone, going on the Disruptor. You're in very deep, man. You're in very deep all by yourself. Zone.
Zone is just gone. Monkey King is destroying him, but it looks like Zone actually will
he
be
actually
able to get
live?
out.
Speedy Lina.
Yeah,
Now
YP.
Shining 1v5. Can he do it? Actually, Abaddon is there to save him too. PP still has the Aegis, gets taken down.
And
Aegis
his
popped.
shields.
Shining is strong.
Actually
He's strong. But are you strong enough? He says, yes, I am. Gets glimpse back though. 1v5.
back.
He can't do it 1v5, can he? No, he can't. LWW, ulti pop. They're
Abaddon.
chasing him. No glimpse.
No glimpse, but there's enough damage. They take him down. Zone is
Oh,
around.
Zone. He can maybe kill PP here if the stun hits. He can. Laguna, no Laguna. Ah, lucky.
Never lucky. 18 seconds.
If only he
away.
had an Arcane Rune and a DD.
And a couple of more items. Could have taken that fight.
Yeah, and the DP dealt a lot of damage. 6.5k damage.
Very
you can see
important thing
here.
though, Gyrocopter is back up, so he can continue farming, perhaps get that BKB, and
Which he really needs.
which he needs for these fights. Once he gets that BKB, perhaps they can actually take objectives without being punished heavily.
Is it too greedy to go for this kind of item build when you really need that BKB and you had a bad start?
What's too greedy in life though? Like, when are you too greedy?
I mean, if you sell your house to invest everything, that's pretty greedy.
But if you know what you're doing though,
That might still be greedy though.
it could be.
Who did they banish? They banished Tusk, who blinked in to try to make a play.
Can they get
Shining
that
now out
profit?
of position too. Can Shining get out? Man, he's really tanky actually with that Witchblade.
Oh,
Zone,
Zone.
BKB popped. Okay, he's gonna be fine.
That profit, however, will not.
You need that BKB against the Disruptor.
Oh, there's the
Still chasing.
Stampede. They're going in. Gyro.
Oh, the Gyro again. You can't afford to
Is
die
there a
here.
glimpse? Detachment?
Not yet, not yet. Nah, it's just on cooldown. In a couple of seconds.
Abaddon.
WWE ulti pop.
No such luck.
Bye bye.
They get him easily. And there's a double damage again. Perhaps they can use that DD and do absolutely nothing with it. I don't think.
There was also part of the book, the part where suddenly Roshan wasn't at home when they knocked.
And the DD spawned anyway.
Yeah.
And you couldn't really do anything about
Treacherous.
it. Yeah. The Treacherous DD is the name of the part.
Yeah, this is chapter 5, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Are we spoiling a bit too much?
We should stop.
Probably.
Probably. It doesn't matter though. People like
To be spoiled, yeah.
to be spoiled a little
They're
bit.
always asking for the ending. Hey, so what happens in this part? Hey, what happens in this anime?
Exactly.
What happens in episode 7?
Who reads in the end, right? Like,
Yeah. You see a new Attack on Titan season?
no. I actually haven't.
It's so good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Especially the part where Son Goku enters the scene. Unexpected. Nobody expected it. Molasses is having a good game on that Centaur. Very rich.
You know, it's a shame if Son Goku entered. There's a smoke up coming from Phoenix.
Yeah.
Shining, he's leading the way.
About
with
to
his
use Solar Flare. Detachment can use
Might.
Solar Flare. Get out of there. He cannot. He gets punched in the air instead. And Cell kills.
He tried to use
Gohan.
that Force Staff to get away, but it wasn't enough. Roshan isn't up, and they only got that position 5
Being a gyro.
for a
Being a
smoke.
gyro.
Wow, that's a big deal, because right now, the Phoenix actually can fight. Before
Yeah.
the BKB, they couldn't.
Now they have double B. But Shining really needs his BKB too. Like all the small items make no sense. Witchblade, Duels, Atos. What do we build next? Drums?
You don't build a house in a day, Black. You take small steps.
It
Small
depends what kind of
items.
house.
Small item, I mean, of course, but you'd rather build a European house than an American one, right? Like something sturdy, something,
Yeah, I guess.
yeah, made out of bricks.
Oh, definitely not a Singaporean house because there's like 50 square meters.
Really?
They're really
I
tiny.
mean,
for the
you
price.
guys don't really have a space there.
No space.
Yeah.
No nothing. It's a great country though.
It
Well,
is.
you didn't get to see too much of it.
Sadly, I
But
didn't.
next time you come,
I saw
I'll show
I
you
saw a
around.
little bit of Singapore. It was really beautiful. It was different than what I've seen before.
I'll show you around next time you get to come.
I hope.
I, believe it or not, after living there for 4.5 years, know pretty much the entire.
I believe you.
It's just so small.
It's a city-state, right? So,
Yeah, it's a city state.
yeah.
So when I say I'm from Singapore, which city? Am I serious?
Just give them the street. The city of.
You know when you write a letter, you always have to say Singapore, Singapore. 'Cause
Yeah.
You're from Singapore and Singapore. Another smoke up. Only 3 man though. Interesting. I guess just to ward perhaps.
When
Pressure
your,
the bot
when your
tower.
gyro gets a BKB, you can even smoke with tool. That's all that's needed.
Silver edge on Lina. There's a lot of damage output now. Going into the AC next, do you like that?
Sure.
Or
So-
perhaps more damage would be nice. Like
I guess he's
MKB.
counting on some more damage from the molasses. He's
Oh,
leading
it's
the way,
full-man
leading the
smoke.
charge,
Yeah.
as a centaur should. Goes in. Does he see anyone? He's going to try and blink him, but he's silenced. In goes YP with the punch and the Shadow Demon Salad. He's completely isolated, but the Static Storm is there, and so is Call Down. Can the Gyro fight PP off? He's trying, but Shining in the background, already dying to zone. Phoenix, they're keeping it slowly, keeping it steady around this ward. All that's necessary, and a pretty solid fight for them, I have to say.
yeah, and tough spot back. Maybe not absolutely necessary, but they're gonna get the tower on the back of it. But yeah, Shining is becoming a non-factor in these fights. His itemization is really
What happened?
questionable. Well, he walked in. Now you have like
And got silenced.
even when you
That's
have a use up, you just get Shadow Demon Purge, and then what? There's no protection. You need BKB. No way around it. Message him right now.
Yeah, his silence wasn't that bad on the Centaur. I mean, helped out a little bit, but
Yeah, but imagine if you had a BKB then instead of Atos. Why did he build Atos anyway?
he just likes Atos. Like, I don't blame him. Sometimes people just like Atos, they buy it. Some more control for the boys. They lacked control, right? We discussed that before. And it tanks you up a little bit.
But then you should buy either Witchblade or Atos, not both.
Yeah, and some Yules, perhaps.
Like his item, what is it? Falcon Blade?
It just doesn't...
Witchblade?
Like, the thing that you
Atos.
worry about if you're... the thing that you worry about if you're
I worry about a lot.
if you're
but
that
what do
profit,
you worry about?
but if you're that profit, right? Like I worry about a lot as well. But if you're that profit, you worry about being 100 to 0, right?
Yeah.
Being killed off instantly, and you need reset.
Yeah,
It's either BKB or Yules
or both.
or both. Like generally, you want both.
I mean, Witchblade Atos is basically your BKB Yules, right?
Yeah,
So
and it sounds good. Like you can definitely get kills with it, but it's not what you're supposed to be doing.
and
You're-
once you're in a team fight,
Yeah,
it
you're-
doesn't matter because they just go on you and you're like, all right, I'm dead.
Is he counting on our boy Abaddon to save him?
But
all the
even
time?
that, right? Once you're in a static storm, Monkey King hits you a little bit.
Yeah.
No saving from that. At least there's going to be AC relatively soon, which is going to tank him up a little bit. And Gyrocopter is getting to that territory where he actually deals quite a bit of damage.
Does he have Daedalus? What did he buy? Or
What did
he-
Gyrocopter buy?
he
Most
has a
people would
crit
build
axe,
Satanic. Yeah.
Satanic. Okay, so
That's why we're here.
do you go for Daedalus next, or do you
Daedalus, yeah.
Yeah.
Daedalus Skadi maybe. Or Daedalus if you want more damage. Rapier is also an option.
go? That sounds reasonable.
He's going for the Daedalus on the Monkey King. He already has a Skadi, so the Satanic is already pretty countered.
I feel that like this discrepancy between Monkey King's net worth and his impact in the game is quite big in both of these games.
Yeah. Kagome always has a lot of farm on his
But-
Monkey, but
You don't feel it.
yeah, it's he's having a hard time getting to shine in those engagements. But now the Skadi is going to be a lot easier, of course. You slow the people down. You're quite tanky now as well.
You're not. You shouldn't be that afraid of taking fights, but it looks like Phoenix. They're not afraid as they smoke up all 5 heroes,
smoke.
and they do scout out some heroes on the top lane, so they're moving straight
You
towards
have to
them.
be careful. LBZ has a split. They're 3-2 right now. 3-2 formation is good sometimes, not in this moment though.
Kagome, he's
Kagome
going
got
in.
again. Okay, lucky. Well, he popped BKB and ult.
Nice
Gets a 2-man
stun.
stun. Very nice. The Jar gets taken down completely. Can't run. Scottied up.
Has got Satanic.
Got
Does
it up.
really work.
Nope.
Yeah.
Zone going back in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Runaway zone shining. Can you do it 1v5? Or maybe you can. The Corp is taking a lot of damage. Zone got stunned before his BKB was popped. He pops it now, but the Skadi. And Zone is dead. Shining. Shining, can you do it with your item? But you cannot
That's
ultra
an
kill for
ultra kill.
Kagome. Now we flamed his impact, and now he has it.
He had to prove himself.
Yeah, he had to prove himself to us.
To all the haters out there.
He
you know.
did. He proved himself.
This play was for all the haters.
Yeah. And this is what happens when your best stun is a blink and tusk punch. Like if there was any instant stun like a lion, they would have gotten him there.
Yeah. They get him with a punch, but he BKBs, gets that little pesky missile off of him. Stuns 2 targets as well, which was pretty dope from him. Pretty good, well played.
Yeah, 2-man target Sonic Wave as well. Of course, as people should know, your Bound to Strike also applies the Skadi effect, of course. So the Gyrocopter could not run away. He was stuck in the ring, got beaten
Slow.
up.
Yeah, he was crying for someone to help him.
But there's no help.
There's no help when you're stuck like that.
Yeah, oftentimes in life, you're gonna rely on yourself. And it wasn't even level 25 Monkey yet. He's very close to his 25. Whoa, the Aegis last for 12 minutes, as you can see. That's a very long Aegis.
What happened there?
I don't know. But it's a long Aegis.
I actually never saw this bug before.
Maybe you can get a second one before the first one expires.
12 minutes Aegis, alright. Okay.
Alright guys, we're gonna take this Aegis and use
farm
it
for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, we take all the outer towers, then we farm for 7 minutes, and then we go. Aegis used to be 6 minutes, right?
Did it?
I think so.
Can't remember that.
They definitely changed the time on it. At
This,
some point.
this is gonna be a smoke from LBZS.
But yeah, probably. They have such a big lead now. Should be pretty easy fight for them as well. And that's the problem with Lina, right? Like once Monkey's level 25, you can't even outrange the
What do you
the
do
ring
with that?
anymore.
Do you buy Dragon Lance? What do you do?
I don't know. What can you do? You gotta burst him before Wukong's.
Well,
Oh, nice fingers.
yeah, BKB into Silver Edge.
Zone is quick.
Very, very quick, not fat fingers like some of us boomers have.
Yeah, and that is
back.
a complaint a lot of people have about Centaur, right? The animation is just too long.
Yeah, but you can't have it all, man. Come on.
Can't have it all.
You just have so many nice things and you want that as well.
I want everything.
That's greedy. Don't
Yeah.
be greedy.
I mean,
Be satisfied. You know,
Hard-
a happy man is a man that's happy with what he's got.
well, that
If you aren't satisfied with what you've got, you'll never be happy.
is that why I'm never happy.
That's why you're never happy. Yeah.
That's very deep. I thank you,
Yeah.
Mr. Psychologist.
I'm here to help.
Did you watch the Matrix movie?
The new one.
Yeah.
I need help after watching it.
Similar vibes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kind of disappointed, but didn't expect a lot,
Dude,
to be honest.
I read news that they said they tried to make it as poor as possible, just so they don't have to make another one. I don't know if that's true or not. But it would make sense
It would make sense indeed. yeah.
after watching it. Oh, Athos has been reflected actually. No, sorry, Athos himself. You don't want to Athos yourself if you're shining because now he's just dead.
He's just completely gone. Sonic Wave, PP going back in. M77 needs to stand his ground, but he's falling so low.
Oh, he's in the Wukongs. He needs to leave the Wukong
That's
somehow. Use his
Scotty.
Satanic. Satanic. Fight back. He can't fight back. There's too much damage. PP.
PP.
Takes a lot of damage.
Now the Lina as well.
Just TP out on Lina.
Just TP out low, no bashers there to stop you. Abaddon, however.
Oh, nice!
But never
doesn't
mind.
matter, monkey.
Just needs a couple of extra hits.
How often is he gonna hit him?
Okay, he
Okay,
he
back to
stopped.
full. Thank you.
Yeah. Just steal him up a little bit.
Ah, you're my bro. I got you.
He's like, you know, when you go into the lobby, not lobby mode, but practice mode, and you summon that bunny or whatever, and you hit it like
the dummy?
The dummy target, yeah. He's just angry. I think Kagome should do that after the game. Just go into that, hit the dummy.
Maybe he has a punching bag in his room.
Yeah, that's kind of dangerous for Dota players, though. They could break a finger. It happens, right? Like you could hurt your wrist.
Yeah, you can.
It's definitely necessary for a lot of pop players.
Improper technique can hurt you in many, many different ways, in many, many different scenarios, for sure.
Even
That's why you should always consult a
even
professional.
sitting,
sitting,
playing
yeah.
Dota, yeah, you should always
Always stretch.
stretch.
After every game, you get up, stretch a little bit.
Look away, look into the distance I don't know, I can't force you to do it all the time, but maybe after every game, relax your eyes a little bit.
Yeah. Also,
it's
really
important.
good advice. Don't queue right after losing. Clear your mind a little bit.
Yeah, if you're emotional, you definitely do that.
Because otherwise you go queue into a game, you said, in the drafting stage, I don't want to play this game.
Yeah,
And
and
your team
remember
morale's already down.
that you need to practice your PMA just as everything else.
Yeah. PMA is half the win in matchmaking. Well, unfortunately, I don't see much of a comeback chance here for Phoenix.
If they keep it PMA, maybe they can keep it BSJ on the high ground.
Yeah, but this time they don't have that burst damage I had in the last game, right? At least the Aegis is reclaimed. However, your DP is still struggling.
DP struggling, Gyro as well with the
He has such a
Satanic.
good game on Shining. Really, his itemization. Like I don't
He
want to
has
say
that
I know
tools
more.
now. He has that tools
We don't
now.
want to say we know more than the panel, right? But the
course
panel
not.
should really talk about that.
If the panel is listening right now, you should definitely talk about what Black has just said, and that's that
Yeah.
Zone has been having an amazing game.
Zone is in the zone.
Yeah. AC Silver Edge.
He
on
almost
him.
is 25. He's gonna get that bonus attack range.
He's going into the MKB afterwards.
Yeah, he needs the damage now. He knows Gyrocopter can't do the damage, so he needs to do it.
PP.
Oh, he's getting scouted out by Kagome. Kagome is a little bit scared, perhaps, after last game, after not BKBing 6 times.
This time around, I don't think he has a lot to be afraid of.
No instant stuns, yeah.
And no stuns.
Oh, Penta Edge Sword on the monkey. Now your weird melee attack range is even more weird.
Weirder. Yeah. Are you truly melee anymore?
Was he ever truly melee?
Yeah.
Like all the melee things apply to him, which makes him way better, but he's not melee. Luna attack range.
Luna attack range indeed, yeah.
Well, the triangle has been taken over. Are they just gonna wait for the next roach? Choke them out.
It looks that way. It's a very disciplined approach from LBZS.
Yeah, as we know, a very important series for them. If they win, I do believe they are out of relegation.
Yeah. Well, jokes aside, for both of these teams, the game is important as it keeps Phoenix's dreams of staying in the upper division, and LBZS would probably secure it.
If
with
Phoenix
this one.
loses, I mean, they're
They're
definitely
0-4,
out,
right?
They're definitely out, I think.
Yeah.
Might be 0-5 even. I don't know the exact details. But,
Not sure. 0-5 or 0-4.
Well, they're bursting Disruptor. That's a good start to the fight, but Kagome is very strong.
The gyrocopter,
Dude, it's just 3 monkeys!
he's just dying.
Well, that's what we said about DP. You have 0 defensive items at this point. They
I
have
feel-
Skadi.
I feel like if Monkey jumped on Gyro, he would have killed
but
him.
he
Yeah.
didn't know. He didn't know Pepper Love.
He didn't know.
And now they're jumping on who? Zone again with the BKB, but sure you can react with the BKB, but now you don't have it. Monkey King stays a refresher, they're chasing.
They're going back in, the
No
first
BKB,
half.
shield, no, there's nothing to shield off if you're already dead. Even if you buy it now, there's no BKB. Shining buys back, but what kind of impact can you really have? You already used your ultimate.
Oh, there's a little bit of poking by the ultimate of the gyrocopter. He uses that missile as well and
Blink
just
that
stands his
gyro.
ground. Blink, yeah, but you
Was
have,
it really your problem?
Not really, no. No, not at all. You can blink out of the arena, perhaps.
Yeah,
Or
but you're
something
always
like
going to
that.
get stunned first, so the blink is disabled anyways. It's very
Peculiar buy. I feel like, if anything, you needed the rapier at this point.
You need
You're-
damage for sure.
You're already in that point in which it doesn't really matter. Like, you
Like-
just buy rapier.
Like
and
at this point, you kind of need to just accept that you have to fight in the ring.
yeah, yeah.
And maybe with Satanic and Rapier you can actually
Get
outtake
that
it.
illusion, yeah. Mid lane, meanwhile, Molasses already on the high ground,
4K
has that
HP.
overwhelming blink.
Is that balanced?
How's that balanced? They take the tower, they go straight into the Raxes.
Yes,
Lina is still dead for 30, you don't want to use that buyback. Okay, we'll take your Raxes.
double big Wukong's command. Because you got a refresher, double BKB. I don't know how they kill him. Well, neither does Phoenix because they're not trying to do anything. Can they do anything?
They buy their time, they wait for the Lina. When the Lina is up, they'll try and defend the next big objective, which just might be even Roshan, as LBZS is moving back.
I can't believe
Very
the age is
disciplined,
expired after 5 minutes, not 12.
Hasn't it been 12 minutes?
No.
No?
Been like 8, 9, 10.
11
Molasses says, I'm gonna blink on the Lina and we kill him, okay?
Sounds like a good idea, but look at who has Ags on the side of Phoenix.
Who?
It's the Tusk.
Wow. So you're gonna kick him out of the Wukongs, perhaps?
Kick him out of the Wukong.
But then he has a refresher and does it again.
Kick him again,
But it's on cooldown.
but wait for the cooldown.
What's the cooldown? 12 seconds?
I'm not sure. Does the Aghanims change it? Shouldn't, right?
No, the cooldown on a cake. I don't exactly know.
Yeah, you're right.
The kick.
Le kick.
Mm.
Le kick.
Well,
cooldown.
I'm just gonna take my word for it because
I feel like you're right. 12 sounds kind of reasonable.
yeah. Oh, there. Whoa! Bathroom break during a DPC game. That is illegal.
Is it though?
No, you have 10 minutes pause, I think.
There you go.
But it should be illegal.
Yeah, like
It's kind of like in matchmaking games.
Standing up, going to the toilet. It's
Yeah. How dare you?
How
Go before
dare
the
you.
game. Ah, amateurs.
It's been a very long series for Kagome. He's been playing this Monkey King. It feels like one long game for him, so I can
It really does.
I can understand.
Yeah.
Level 27. Feeling much better in this game than in the last one.
Yeah. It's
Doesn't-
also much better. I guess
It's more of the draft than their
yeah.
performance.
And it's also much harder to really get bursted. So even if you make a mistake, it's not as impactful. Because last game, if you don't BKB instant, you're just dead.
It feels like you don't even get bursted in this game, right?
You can't. Because all they have is a punch.
Maybe once Lina gets that MKB.
Wait, here's the comeback play, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They try to kick him back into the tier 4s or the fountain.
Yeah, the good old
What else?
fountain play.
What else can you do at this point?
They need the old Ags Magnus for that. Skewer him back in.
Even when you're at the tier 4, you just get scored to the fountain. It was so comical. But they're smoking up for the Roche, which respawns in 10.
Yeah, but they'll be...
It's a very obvious one.
And they're waiting exactly on the high ground. Centaur even moving in a little bit. They're trying to go for the opposite high ground and perhaps set up something there. But Shining, he just showed himself. They know exactly now. They're even pinging it out, Shining.
Just hitting Roshan. How do you take this fight as Phoenix?
Well, they jump on the Queen of Pain. Can they take her
Good
down?
pick off. He's alive. He's dead, actually. Blinked into the gyro. He's alive. The Glimmer Cape. Oh, and the Monkey King jumps into 5
Kagome.
heroes. He's taking a lot of damage, but they don't
Gyro's
have the
taking
damage
more.
Ah, Kagome, another Wukong's arena.
Nice static
He's
storm.
healing back up. Nice monster kill for him. A Baron no ult. That's way too much damage coming from the Monkey King. You had to burst him there. They went for the all-in play.
PP with the refresher. Gets
Well
that one extra
played.
kill. That's a wipe.
Went for the all-in play. Couldn't quite burst him. If they could, maybe they get the Roshan afterwards, but he has buyback anyways.
And they're deciding now whether to go for the end game or to take Roshan. They decide to take Rosh.
Yeah, go for the Roche. Now he has his Arcane Blinger Monkey.
Yep. Looks
Is that all she wrote, Lizard?
well, Phoenix, they're expecting more. As they do have buybacks, it looks like they will stand and fight one last time. Oh, she is just used, just like that. Okay.
Triple Wukong.
Do you like when players just use cheese like that?
No, but they...
GG.
Someone from
That's
Neon
all
likes
she
it.
wrote.
I will eat the cheese.
I will eat the cheese.
Well, GG indeed. Yeah, Phoenix this time around, the draft was a big
Subpar
issue.
for them, yeah.
Yeah, for
We
sure.
expected more.
LBCS draft, very good. They had some holes in their play here and there, but overall looked much better than in game 1. Maybe it was just a warm-up game. Maybe they couldn't get the early pub games in or whatever, you know.
LBCS, they don't really look that happy.
Because they're like, it's expected. They were even lost the first game.
Yeah, they're actually angry. You could see.
He was about to punch him.
And
Like,
he,
wow.
he just got up.
That
like-
one time in the landing phase, why did they give him a double kill? Bam!
Yeah.
Give him the right hook, left hook.
So we had a decent game too, evening it out. LBZS versus Phoenix. Kind of expected, right? After the first game.
They're very even, actually. Well, second game didn't look as even because the draft was a little bit lopsided. But hopefully in game 3 they can iron out the draft a little bit.
Just a little bit smooth the edges.
Yeah, it's like when you have this shirt and a little bit crumpled, you know, you gotta. No, you're good. You're good.
I'm good.
You look very good.
You as well. I like
Thank you
this
very much.
polo. It's very nice.
There's some stuff on it though, but
Did you get it here or buy it before?
I got it in Singapore.
I know the panel went shopping over here. They bought some
Yeah, but
stuff.
I
Yeah.
don't really like them. I don't really go with them, you know.
Oh, I see. I see.
Like you're my own
You
guy.
have something against them,
No, I
or
actually think
just against their predictions?
predictions mostly,
Yeah.
which kind of makes me. It hurts me inside, you know,
In which way?
in many ways.
I see. Yeah. Me
I'm
as
very
well.
confused lately, like how I feel.
How confused are you?
Way too confused. You're
Yeah.
kind of. Have you ever played Pokemon Stadium?
No.
Okay, so there is a Pokemon that uses confuse on you, and he's like,
Oh, I know. I know that confused.
yeah, but like in Pokemon Stadium, it's animated. He goes like, that's how confused I am.
That sounds very confused. Who made you this way? Is it the panel, the analysts?
Right, you know, yesterday I wanted to go shopping. Nobody wanted to go shopping with me. I kind of
Really?
ditched. Yeah, I don't know. How would you ditch a likable guy like me ever?
I
Like
really,
if I invite you, you would say yes every time, right?
I really cannot believe this. If you invited me, I would just ditch everything that I'm doing
And come instantly, right?
and go with you.
Like you would just
shopping.
abandon the
If
pub
I
game.
invited you, would you do the same?
Of course.
Because that's what
That's what.
real bros do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but enough filling for now.
Yeah, let's
so-
see what they bought. Let's see what they're wearing out there in the cold panel. Have fun.
Well, after that game, I know one thing, that if I ever make a sandwich, it's definitely a blackened lizard filling I would want in there, because that was simply beautiful, exquisite, and also a beautiful game from LBZS. The Sunny Boys, my lads, they pull it out the bag, and they perform excellently in the second game to get a smooth comeback. Now we're all 1-1, but Ricky, talk to me about that game. What are the standout points? You get to choose a talking point this time.
Yes. Yeah, no, it was all Kagome's Monkey King. His item build was perfect. Like, this is, you look at the heroes on the side of Phoenix here, and it is like the best I Have Scotty game that you could ever get. You have 3 ranged cores. They have no real way of
I mean,
escape.
of LBZS.
What?
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Yeah, they have 3 ranged cores. They have no real way of getting outside of the Wukong's command. As soon as he picks up the Scotty, he gets level 25. It's just a death sentence for any hero that's caught inside of it. And yeah, Kagome owned. Like, it was so funny. The both Black and Lizard, they're like, yeah, we haven't really felt the impact of Monkey King this game. And then it's like he hits 25, drops 1 Wukong's command, does like 14,000 damage immediately. And it's just like, all right, he's online.
I mean, you're playing against all these range cores. Healing is a big part of your lineup as well. Once you had that I Have Scotty and she was like you're talking about, there's just no getting away. Plus the Orb of Corrosion Scotty combination, when like once Monkey King hits you, like you're barely moving. You're like at 100 MS, man.
It's not fun. It's not a fun time for anyone involved.
Yeah, the Satanic from Gyrocopter this game, if you watched back this replay, you actually might not be able to notice when he activated it, because there's so many ways to deal with him. Like, you have the Shiva's Guard that was picked up super early on the co-op, and then the I Have Scotty from the Monkey King. So when he does activate it, they just kind of delta split inside the Wukong's command, and he just dies. He gets like a couple side gunner procs, maybe just like 1 auto attack, but there's just way too much damage being dumped into him.
I mean, do you have an answer yet for why they chose to pick the Gyrocopter over the Wraith King here? Because it seems to me like, you know, every single fight I was just watching, I just watched this Gyrocopter get jumped on to die first in like half the fights pretty much. And I'm like, man, imagine if they had a Wraith King.
I don't have the answer for that one. I think the Wraith King would have been a much better pick.
Oh.
As I was talking about before.
Oh, no.
But yeah, it was made even worse by that I Have Scotty pickup, like Ricky was saying. It became even more value when you're playing against these range cores. You don't have an Aya with you as well that really helps enable the Gyrocopter. So it felt a little bit odd. Maybe they were afraid of the Centaur that wanted a ranged hero for the lane, but
Yeah, I think that's
I
what it
don't
was.
think you ended up winning the lane hard enough for that because you ended up getting killed by the Shadow Demon at the beginning of the laning phase this game.
Yeah.
So everything kind of came apart for Phoenix this game. They had a strong game one, but looks like LBZS did a great job of figuring them out and went back to this Monkey King with confidence and made it work.
Dude, the fact that he also gets a Penta-Edge sword in the late game is just so much, it just rubs so much salt in the wounds because your Monkey King armies or soldiers can just apply Eye of Scotty and they can apply the MAME.
It's insane.
And they have the increased attack range, so there is nowhere that is safe.
Wait, the soldiers apply the main?
Yeah.
That's silly. It's madness.
Yeah. I mean, they've slowly removed a couple of things that the soldiers apply over the years, but
Yeah,
the main
my God.
still applies.
Very
Yeah, this
strong.
was it. He activates his Satanic for the first time here, and he's like, oh.
Here
Literally
we go,
not healing.
boys. Turnaround time. Let's go. I'm dead.
Hey, he's not healing at all. Like
Yeah.
it's just so well done. The itemization was perfect from LBZS this game. And then Monkey King, multiple 2-hero boundless strikes. Like you see the BKB come out from the Lina, and she again can't escape. It's just not possible.
I mean, if you ended up letting it go this late against the Monkey King, you would have ended up losing anyways. He ends up getting his level 25. He gets his refresher. That extra Wukong ring with the refresher orb is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just the Monkey King, though, right? There's all that. I mean, what do you think was the biggest change from Game 1 to Game 2 for the side of LBZS beyond the draft?
I would honestly blame Phoenix for this one. Again, the Monkey King manages to stay alive in these team fights. And that is a large part of it because he is doing so much damage here. If you had like an anti-carry in order to burst him down, you would have been much better off. I think that the Faceless Void in hindsight was a decent ban because if you could have just dropped a Chronosphere onto him and had Lina lay into him, he would have just gotten bursted down that way instead of the Wind Ranger way. So I do like how they changed up their bans this game, but I partially do blame Phoenix for letting that one go through.
I really like the. I do think they just played a cleaner game. Honestly, like in game
Yes.
1, they had a lot of solo pickoffs to the Wind Ranger, where it's like they just, like we said, they weren't really respecting the hero. In this game, you saw a lot less of that. So they just don't make as many mistakes.
Alrighty, well, there is something incoming at a very fast velocity, and here to help us identify what exactly that is, we have the Draft Master. Konnichiwa, Draft Master. How are you doing? What is
Doing good. That was me with a magnifying
trying to do the
glass.
Sherlock thing.
I see.
you know, identifying the
So
clues.
something's incoming. So you're saying if something's incoming, you know, like a missile, meteor, you're gonna be like on the floor with a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
All right, sure, fair enough,
it's-
dude. I'll leave you to your ways. You know, your
There is-
enigmatic and mysterious methods.
I mean, that's about as consistent as my draft analysis, right? Something coming fast at me, I'm on the ground like
Nothing else. You're consistent, B-Cup.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you got to be. You got to be consistent.
Consistency
is key.
Consistency, yes, absolutely.
Do you think
Apparition
that the
first
B?
pick.
I was gonna say, do you think they'll be consistent and pick the Monkey King again? But we're going back to the AA thing.
Well, let's find out.
That's my. That's all I've got.
We have the draft available, so let's jump into it. Game number 3, the deciding matchup between Team Phoenix and
he called it.
LBZS. And once again, Phoenix drop in the most popular combo of the tournament. This will be the 10th game of Tusk and Death Prophet coming out together, hand in hand, once more. Why, B-Cop? Why?
Because it's so strong and aggressive, and it works. The Spirit Siphon, the tag team, the shards. It's a great combo. That's all I got. I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, I think the shard's a big thing. I think the weird thing to me is how it doesn't really synergize with tag teams so much, though, because, like, you know, Death Prophet's not really... No, she doesn't really slap too much, does she? She's not a...
She's got good range. The thing, like, she can attack from pretty far, so it's like you still drop a couple auto attacks in from the tag team. It's not bad.
It's no hoodwink. It's
yeah.
no, like,
Yeah.
snap Faralina or something like that. But I guess those aren't offlaners, so...
It's just a lot of damage in the offlane.
Just a lot of damage in the offlane.
I think they're getting lost in the sauce here. I mean, I think part of the reason you pick up the Tusk is because it's an amazing save, but they banned out the Bane. The other side banned out the Spirit Breaker, so neither of these heroes you're having to deal with. And like you said, it doesn't have that huge attack damage thing you can take advantage of the tag team with. And you're playing against the Queen of Pain, who's just able to blink out against the Ogre Magi. He's got so much armor. It's not great here. They banned out the Lina themselves here as well, so that's your huge attack speed hero taken out of the pool on the side of Phoenix. I don't like it. I think they're getting caught up in the fact that this combination has done historically well in this short period of time, rather than breaking down why it does well against certain matchups.
Hey, do you still think the DP is good against the Ogre Magi though because of the Spirit Siphon penetrating his armor and his big health pool?
I mean, in lane it's going to be okay. Outside lane it doesn't really matter. The Ogre Magi just kind of sits back, drops his spells and bloodless people. Like, yes, you can commit the Spirit Siphon to him, but Ogre Magi's HP regen and armor is too high for Death Prophet to really threaten him with a kill. So they'll both kind of be at high HP, but Death Prophet usually wins her lanes anyway, so you win your lane harder against the support hero, it's like, whatever.
Yeah, for sure. And Bika, why don't you talk us through those bans and why they've banned them out? Giving a message.
I can give you the first part. Morphling, Kunkka, and Lycan. We've seen the Lycan a couple times, right? It's still undefeated, I believe. Hasn't lost in 3 games. It's been that off-lane pick to go for if you want that little bit of vision on the back lines, maybe a little bit of push. That upgraded helm, if you will. But then Razor,
so
Lina,
sick.
and Shadow Demon coming through at you. Again, we've just seen good performances from both the Lina and the... Well, not so much the Lina, but the Razor, too. The Razor almost won that game right back when they were throwing it back and forth at each other. Late game, Yule's up into the air, still outputting that damage, almost held it down. Just the Wraith King survived.
They've got something. They've got something in mind for their 4th pick on Phoenix. They're banning out Razor. It's probably going to be like a Luna or something. Super that.
I wonder if
you're
they
very
go
good
back to
again.
Monkey.
Nearly Bika, by the way. 73 games won on the Lycan. Sorry, 1 game lost. You know, it's a narrow miss. It's a narrow miss. I respect the commitment to go for undefeated. You know, you could have gone for it's been doing very well, but no, my guy's gonna.
I'm trying to go with more specific stats.
Yeah, without stats.
It's all in here.
Okay.
Dark Willow.
All right, give me what's her
7
win rate? Come on.
7 games, 5 wins.
7 games, 5 wins.
Can we verify this?
Ooh, Dark Willow has had 8 games. And she's 25% win rate.
Oh, jeez, that's real bad.
Good lord.
Ooh, that is
So 2 wins
Oh, man.
out of 8 games.
Close.
a swing and a miss.
Yeah, that one's more of a swing and a miss. The Dark Willow's felt strong in, like, all the games we've seen it in, too, right? Like, we had that big Terrorize, but we had that Dark Willow game when
They go
it felt like it
morph
took
now?
over.
On Phoenix?
Morse banned.
Right? Oh, it's banned.
Yeah, this is a
Testing.
really sick response, actually. Because you don't really want to like let DP have like free game. And last game they built kind of greedy with the DP, and it was ended up being pretty heavily punished. And now you have Mars, which is another hero that is just good at controlling the Death Prophet in the fights.
Leaves the
You'd had to
Kagome possibility on the co-op open, too.
I'm pretty stunned
Yeah,
they choose
still.
to ban the Lina instead of the Mars in this situation because they ban out the Morphling. Surely you should see this Mars coming a mile off.
Yeah, you should have seen this one coming. I think maybe they planned on picking the Mars themselves. They were hoping it would go through because it is decent with the Dark Willow. Then you run the DP mid,
Yeah.
There's the Wraith King.
but they go for the
Alright.
Wraith King this time. You need something to stand in front and survive these ultimates. Like if they commit Mortimer Kisses in Arena now, you're able to get back up and come into these fights. And your position 4 and your 5, they do a lot of damage here. So you're never going to struggle in that way. And you know you can go for a tankier build on the Wraith King this game.
Make him strong.
The Wraith King into Mars is like still a pretty solid lane. Like Wraith King usually does pretty well, but they do have to worry about the core pick here for Kagome. I do think they're probably gonna pick. I would still ban his Monkey King, despite it all.
I mean, I don't think this safe lane's going to go very well for Phoenix, honestly. Like, Snapfire Mars is super strong. Playing that into
Super aggressive.
Wraith King Willow, I don't know, man. That sounds rough to me.
There's options. One thing that comes to mind that we saw PSG LGD do earlier in this tournament is when they saw Mars come out, they picked up an Undying, because usually you want to focus down enemy heroes in the arena. But unfortunately, they have Snapfire on the side of LBZS, so they can clean up the Tombstone very quickly without committing too much.
Yeah.
I don't think
Being able to
you
just
can
little
get
shut
away
it
with an
down.
Undying anyway at this point, right?
I mean, I really liked what PSG LGD did with it against the Mars and a Bane, but the Snapfire kind of ruins the potential for that. And that would make up for the rough lane that Wraith King is going to have against the Mars and the Snapfire.
Not going to happen, unfortunately, as the band's out are going to be the Puck and the Ember. Meanwhile, Phoenix getting rid of those carry heroes, so they get rid of the Kagome Monkey King and the the Medusa as well. What carry hero are left for LBZS to go for?
Just the quad. Keep the quad.
You can actually just go Terrorblade here. Is it not banned?
No,
No.
TB's in the pool. But they'll go for the Leshrac in
Okay.
true LBZS fashion. They will.
Bob, go to PP Leshrac. It's fine.
Yeah.
You put
See, you said this in game 1, B-Cop. You just this
ahead
guy's
of my
so
time.
ahead of himself, man.
You know?
He's
more of a
he's ahead of
prophet.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
impressive.
If there were
So-
a crystal ball there.
Yeah.
I think they've actually picked Kagome's Quap multiple times with the Ogre Magi. I think that has been probably the more often that they've ran the Quap has been with the Ogre on the 5.
You don't think they'll run this Leshrac position 1?
No.
No, there's no reason to. Like Quap can just sustain lane fine against the Death Prophet. And
You think they'll run the Death Prophet in position in mid?
no. Quap's gonna be safe lane into the Death Prophet off lane. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do end up taking the Storm Spirit, so
I could hear Black already saying it's a free Storm game somewhere.
Yep.
It was a
yep.
pretty good Storm game.
Yeah.
So, Phoenix with the free Storm game, is that enough to make you go for them? You know, Neff, I'm going to ask you first. What are you going for?
I'm gonna have to go with LBZS this game.
LBZS.
I'm going with Phoenix. I'm getting a very emphatic free Storm game from the other room and a woo! Yeah, so it's got to be Phoenix.
All right. Swayed by the ghosts of the other room.
Yeah.
I think I will not be swayed by Black. I think they still have the answers on LBZS, and I think they're gonna be fine.
I too believe it's going to be LBZS taking this game. Let's see how it goes. We've got the final game in this best of 3, possibly relegation deciding series with our casting duo of Black and Lizard.
Thank you very much, Nomad. We're here to take you through the last game of the series of Phoenix versus LBZS. Free Storm game. It wasn't actually him shouting it, it was me, but he called it out. It's a free Storm game, but do you think that it is enough?
I'm very worried. Because Zone is usually the kind of guy where he has a really good laning phase.
If he's in the zone?
Yeah, which he usually is during the laning phase. But after the laning phase, there's just too much distractions and he's out of the zone. And he just dies like 3-4 times. Suddenly his entire net worth lead is gone. Exactly.
What about the smoke? Molasses leading the
They
charge.
do it every game, just to smoke.
Just to
I
ward
have to
up.
ward, yeah.
Yeah, okay, warding very deep. Looks solid. Salad being tipped by YP. Why did he get tipped? What happened?
They're probably just good friends.
Oh, I see. We're all good friends.
They don't
here,
want to lose
right?
each other. Small camp blocked, which is very important against the Storm.
Yeah, getting a little bit of that farm away from him. He has a ward still, and if he moves a bit to the left, he will be under knobs. So
Oh, it's Zikeri Quop.
30 seconds to battle.
The classic.
yeah, they put PP on the Lash mid.
He's tipping all around right
I
now.
won't lie.
Very
Why don't
happy
you
boys.
Why don't you put Quap versus the Storm? Is it?
It's pretty good, yeah. And you can just put the Lash safe lane, same thing, really.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Will the Storm become an
isn't-
unstoppable
Yeah,
problem?
isn't even Quap better versus him in the lane at least?
He's much better in lane, yeah.
Okay.
And he's going to be potentially the biggest problem. So
Begins.
we'll see how well Zone can do here. Because Storm is always a bit of a wild card, right?
Yeah.
Like either you go like 10-0, you go 0-5. And you're like,
Yeah,
I'm not Sumail today.
Yeah, we've seen some 0-5 Sumail Storms, 0-4 come back, make. Whoa, that's.
Damn, that's gooey.
I'm so calm right now. Just hear the river. Just look at it. And we see the clash of the Titans in the mid lane. The first range creep does go Zone's way. He's controlling the lane pretty well, it looks like.
Oh, nice creep pull. But he doesn't.
He
kind of
doesn't
baited
attack
himself.
it. Yeah. Was that a bait? What happened?
He baited himself. I have one more remnant.
Unnecessary.
He's like
Oh,
10 of them that want. Oh, nice. Lasted. Deny. Sick. Lasted as well. Deny as well.
Zone is
He's doing okay right now.
doing okay, yeah. 4 lasted versus the 2.
Let's not say that he's in the zone already. He'll have to do more than that to impress us. But he's on a good way there.
If he wants us to use that pun a bit more, we need to see some flashy stuff.
Yeah. But bot lane is going to be super hard for the DP. He's getting double dotted. You know, I only have 2 dots on you.
Yeah, yeah. But if you do manage to get to level 2 on YP with that shard, you can kill off perhaps detachment once again.
Yeah, but he's pretty tanky.
He's
on that
tankier
Ogre,
this time, yeah. He's not the disruptor that he
Nice deny.
was.
Combo work, team play.
And the
Tips.
And the tip. And the tip.
Do you like 5 Dark Willow?
No.
I think 4 is way better.
Yeah, I'm not even sure, like this 5 Dark Willow, how much you can do with her. Like 5s for me, you either have to be a very strong laner or have a really big ulti that contributes later on in the game, right?
Well, at least you have that ulti,
Yeah.
but not the strongest laner.
Yeah.
Not the
and-
weakest one either, though.
Not the weakest, but then again, that ulti not really the strongest one as well. later on in
Salad,
the
he
game.
could potentially get caught out here. Oh, Wraith King's behind him.
Oh, the stun from Salad. What a player this guy is.
Yeah. If you get stunned there, he might potentially be dead if he doesn't get a cookie on the Wraith King.
Yeah, back
Zone
to
out
mid
of bottle charges and no water rune. Very low HP already.
Still-
Leshak putting in the pain.
Still winning a little bit when it comes to the CS. 14 versus 10.
Yeah.
Needs that sentry to... Oh, top lane. Here we go. First blood.
7-7.
Wraith King. Yeah. Salad on point. He wasn't killed, so he makes you pay for it.
Yeah, this game looks super bad for the Wraith King. 6 CS, he just died first blood.
6 CS. Oh,
Actually,
that's why.
it's ridiculous.
That's why I didn't see his CS before. It's so down there on the charts. Like, I missed it.
And now that they got first blood on Mars, it's gonna get harder and harder. This lane isn't supposed to be that hard.
Kagome.
Kagome, no blink, no blink.
Has Fairy Fire and 10
10
sticks.
sticks,
Yeah, yeah. Still though, he's dead.
Wow.
Yeah,
No
that's-
blink against a Tusk and it's so cocky.
Detachment also moving away probably to ward or get that mid rune. So
No tag team yet though. Soon, soon. Snowball. Tag team in one. Doesn't even
get
need
it.
it.
2 kills on this
Both
bottom
safe
lane.
lanes again.
Yeah, both safe lanes struggling. I guess Wraith King is struggling a little bit harder,
Oh,
but
zone careful. He has mana for 2 spells. Oh, it's a on the edge kind of battle, just the way we like it.
back to top lane. Is that a medallion completed with Snapfire? Yes, it is.
Looks like that, yeah.
Yeah,
A
so
lot of minus armor.
Lil Shredder medallion.
Plus the
yikes,
rebuke.
Sheesh, exactly. It's gonna be hard to survive as Wraith King on that top lane.
He's going all in
Oh,
lane
it's not
control
medallion, is
on
it?
the. No, it was just Little Shredder, I believe.
Just Lil Shredder, yeah.
Yeah.
He's close though. Very close.
What do you do as Wraith King now? You're kind of like he's kind of jungling a little bit already.
Yeah, you pop those Kellys, you hold for Dark Willow to
Oh,
help you out.
Kagome, this time he has blink. Okay.
He's level 4.
Just got it from that one creep. If he dies again there, it's gonna be ooh.
I feel like on both of these teams, position 5s are
Wait.
too eager to leave them. A snowball away, YP is completely fine. Huge creep wave coming towards Shining.
And is he
Gonna
gonna
get
go
to
for a
farm?
better item build this game?
I hope not. I hope he stays true to his colors. Hold them against the wall.
Oh, nice combo. Got one more lightning perhaps.
Zone is he baited in? Will PP turn? Will
Oh,
PP
he's
die?
level 6.
Oh, the
But it's
task
not- oh,
rotation.
nice rotation.
YP saving the day for
Nice.
Zone. Oh, the stun from Salad. What a great play.
You say that, but he's still fine. They're both fine on like 5 HP.
Almost. Salad almost gets the kill, but almost doesn't matter here.
Yeah. What was I saying?
I can't
One
remember.
of the
That's,
Americans.
that's why I stopped.
Almost is only
Almost
something
only
with horseshoes or
matters.
something.
Yeah, with horseshoes and
And spinach.
Dire's
or
top
something. I
tower
don't
is
know.
under attack.
Cabbage.
Are you a white cabbage kind of guy or just normal cabbage? But hold the thought, molasses.
Wait, what's white cabbage?
The Chinese cabbage. That they use in Chinese cooking.
Yeah, I don't think I tried it way too many times.
It's very nice. They're both very nice.
So what's the difference?
I don't know. They both taste the same to me. But some people say, I like white cabbage much more. Or just zipping all the way. Okay, you're out of mana. But it doesn't
Alright,
matter because
Tusk
it's
is
DD.
there.
They were so lucky there was a DD.
They still get the kill. The item on the
Why is
ground.
there wards on the floor? Who dropped them?
What? Wait.
Oh my god, they took the Radiant wards! and now Salad is also dead. They just gave him a sentry and ops ward.
I feel like Ogre did that, right? Like he probably, he was probably too busy in the lane. He just dropped the wards for Salad to pick them up.
Take it in the mid lane, yeah?
Yeah, and then the Arc Willow is like, okay, I'll take that.
What
sure
the
thing.
heck? I've not seen it in a pro game in like
In
forever.
ages, right? Like
Yeah.
items being picked up like that. Yeah, that's funny, man. And the way it all started with Storm jumping on top of that
Dude,
double
it was so
damage.
lucky it was a deity. If it's not a deity, I can't fight.
Yeah, anything else, anything else, and he's dead.
There was
pretty
no
much.
vision
Maybe,
even.
maybe haste, and he can run away. But DD is the only thing that nets him the kill.
Yeah. And any other rune is just dead. Haste rune, maybe you live, but... And there was blind too, there was no ward. PP
Yeah,
is going ham.
he just zipped in. Just goddamn zipped in. Did he see it? Like he had to, right?
I don't think he saw it. I don't think there was a ward.
Detachment, jumping in. Well, walking in. He didn't truly
Oh,
jump.
PP is strong here, but not strong enough. Okay, detachment, can you play the maze game?
Give me back my wards! Okay, PP.
Oh, PP. Oh, did he go out instead of
Zone
in?
is in.
Zone is almost dead too, but he's fine. He knows his limits. Detachment. Ogre gets taken down by the storm.
Molasses, thinking about it. Molasses.
Salad gets blocked off. Cookie in one. Cookie is gonna cookie over. Doesn't even need to use it yet.
Can they take him down? There's no tag
Nice
team.
dodge.
There we go. Tag team is ready now. Molasses joining the
Oh,
fun.
nice arena. No mana for spear though. Was it a mistake to use the W? Well, yes, it was, but.
And the deny.
LBZS getting
Outplayed a little bit.
outplayed, yeah, left
Yeah.
and right right now.
It feels like, Mars maybe should have joined the fight a little bit earlier. And one thing that boggles me is you have this Queen of Pain, but the Wraith King is joining the fights on the other side and you aren't.
Yeah,
As a position 1 Queen of Pain, wouldn't you be happy to join early engagements?
would have been a pretty good one there.
Yeah. It would
And they just
be
take the
Clean
top
Up
tower
City,
after.
right?
Cleanup City is indeed one of the many cities we've been
Many
to.
cities, yeah.
What's
One
your
of-
favorite one?
One of many cities in Singapore.
Max Shadow Strike City.
Next show, okay. 4 levels.
That's a little bit excessive, perhaps.
4?
You can't jungle at all now.
Now I understand why he didn't join.
And look at his net worth too, just because of his skill build. I mean, it's annoying. But
There's always a reason for anything that happens in life. That's how I feel. And
sure.
Queen of Pain with that level 4.
Oh, you cooked him! He cooked his ogre up the cliff. Shining,
Okay.
you have to be careful. You're tanky, but you're not that tanky. You're tanky, but you're not that tanky.
Kagome jumps in, uses the ulti. Shining still, he really is
Don't
that
double
tanky.
kill again.
Molasses going in with the arena. There's the spear. Kagome,
Not on a
though.
DP as Hood. You can't kill the DP. Or can you? No, you
Attachment
can't.
is back.
Or can you? You can with the level 4 Shadow Strike, taking a lot of
Maybe
damage.
this time he can.
Triple
he
kill.
can't. He can.
Ultra kill for Storm, perhaps? Ultra kill for Storm, perhaps? Ah,
Detachment.
M77, you could have killed him.
He was thinking, do I go on him? Do I go on Queen of Pain?
I think you're going to guy that you can kill. I think you wanted to give the ultra to the Storm. Probably.
Probably, but this way he won't get anything at all.
PPTP top. PP is having a pretty rough game suddenly. Like, zone on the Storm. We said it was a free Storm game, and he's showcasing why. Doing
Yeah.
very well for himself.
PP is gonna try to take this tower,
It's level
but
2
they go on
in it
him.
only. Has to be careful. They have no save. Oh my god,
they
I
get
take so
him?
much damage. Ah. Nice spear.
77, Raid King.
PP dead again.
Dark Willow gets him. Salad as well. He's
What is LBJS doing here? Getting outplayed.
behind attachment. YP gets him too. Whoa, it's
This
a
is 3 for
disaster.
0.
Yeah.
You try to force it on top. PP has to go back and just do some comeback farming right now. He is way too squishy to be able to take those towers like that.
I feel like LBZS lost.
They lost already.
Yeah.
All right. I like that spicy statement.
Yeah.
The DP is pretty poor though.
Don't you feel that way? Yeah, DP, but you have Raid King, you have
I mean-
Storm on your side. Meanwhile, you're playing versus a team without a carry, really.
Lost mentally at least.
Yeah, mentally they're shaken, they're broken.
LWW top again. Badlam is off cooldown, I believe. Bam, 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 bam. Another stun. No stun. Stun.
There's the arena. Detachment is in. He stuns.
Oh, the
Can
damage.
Molasses get
Nice.
away? Yeah.
Oh, they missed
Oh,
spear. They're so done with it. But the Shadow Strike, level
Queen of
4,
Pain. Yeah, should get that.
can move.
Can they get more?
I'm
10,
surprised they
77.
didn't try to ult there at all.
There's the stun. Queen of Pain will follow up.
Are they diving? They're diving. They're diving.
diving, yeah.
NTPs, zone.
Team?
Zone?
Hello?
Zone.
Team? Anyone?
Can somebody click on the Storm, please?
I don't think they have any TPs.
If Storm had a TP and it didn't TP there,
That's
that is
sad.
illegal.
That's 2 kills at least. Molasses and Ogre would have died. But here comes
YP,
YP.
okay!
Hell yeah.
And now Dark Willow is TPing back in this. They really want to defend that tower. Glyph has been popped. Molasses, can he catch him? Ah, he got the root! There was a long TP.
And YP with the double kill. The tower does fall to Kagome.
Where did he
gets it.
TP to? There was a long TP.
Was it?
It felt that
he-
way.
He got him instantly with the brambles, I feel like.
Okay.
I think. But
Maybe.
it could have been long, you know, it depends. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower
it
You
depends
never
on the gravity around him. If it was a little, if the pull was a little bit stronger over there.
Look at the bottom rune, Lizard.
It's a
Regeneration.
Juicy region. They get the Orchid now as well on zone, and he's ready to party on that Quap. Quap, I don't believe he has Yules yet, right?
No, he's going for Orchid actually.
He's going for
No, he's going
Kai.
Kaya Sanj.
Okay.
That Orchid can blow him out of the sky.
That Orchid is literally a complete game-winning item.
But you also have 1700 HP on Quap, so I don't think you actually die. But the Lash is...
The follow-up.
The
though, right?
1000 HP on the Lash. 1000!
That's not a lot of.
It's
HP.
less than 1100.
Is it?
Yeah.
1040, 11. Yeah. 60 less.
Now he leveled up though and got up to 1080. Which is still less than 1100.
It's still less.
Oh,
YP
smoke up. Okay,
smoke.
nice. No Storm Orchid yet though. They're going with Shining again. 2 supports plus Shining. The 3 weakest heroes actually.
Shining switched up his item build. He's
Going
not
for a
greedy
Yule's
anymore.
Hood. Very
Yeah,
smart.
Hood.
PP. Oh, you can't afford to die again, PP. Just before your Yules.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. That is not good.
Salad, can they get him? No, they can't. The Brambles didn't really look on point completely, but...
But it hit anyway somehow.
Yeah, detachment going in. on the Ogre.
Okay.
Not enough mana. Decides to go back. Has that region rune. Getting actually full mana and now rotating back mid. I think
With
they
that Orchid.
With that Orchid and with the Exorcism.
Don't
that's
show your
blocked.
Orchid. Don't show your Orchid. He's showing his Orchid. Who does he want to kill?
He's under a ward, so I don't think he kills anything. He zips in, gets the other rune instead.
Haste.
Yeah.
Okay, not the best Storm Room, not the worst.
It's
But-
okay, he'll take it.
Yeah, like that Orchid will have to do quite a bit now though. Like if you go first item Orchid, you really gotta make it count.
Yeah. I still don't feel like they're on a timer in this game.
They're not on a timer now.
Yeah, right. LBZS, they're going all in. Ham with their draft, so...
Brave King's pretty poor though this time around.
What happened? Oh yeah, that lane, never mind. You're right.
That lane happened, yeah.
That lane happened. It was not a pleasant experience for the Brave King. But his Dark Willow is doing fine, I guess.
Yeah, and Tusk too. Tusk is actually very rich. Molasses, Arena.
Saving that
spear this time,
okay,
nice.
spears him.
Is your life worth it for D-Ward? Yes, no?
You're a 5. It's not worth it just for the D-ward, but if they use the arena and a couple of extra spells, then it's kind of okay, I guess.
They have to defend the mid tower now though to make it worth it. To lose the mid tower, it's not worth
It's
it.
not an easy Dark Willow game. I guess that's why they put her on 5.
Yeah.
Like it's Slash, Mars, Quap, Snapfire, all of these
A lot of
heroes.
AoE damage.
YP,
Oh, YP.
he's caught.
What's he doing there?
Is he caught
Where
or
they
is he the hunter?
He.
Zone goes in, he has that haste. to
Oh,
work
he
with.
got stunned. Oh.
Salad God. Now YP as well. He's gone.
That's a big
2 for
streak
1.
going the other way.
Ogre leaving that kill for Kagome, who's actually wicked sick.
Can you solo kill the Ogre as a 5 DP? No, right, surely not.
Oh, and the Snapfire's kisses. Morty's kisses, okay. Kagome gets the triple. Never mind, LBZS, they're back.
Yeah, the crumblage is stopping. Why are they running in like 1x1 right now?
Storm was just unfortunate there, I would say. Salad played really well, stunned him.
Yeah.
That was a good catch. He even had the haste rune, I believe. So
Yeah, but then LWW with another solo play. Yeah. I've not seen a single terrorize yet.
that's even. Yeah, you're right.
Rage can need space to farm back up. I mean, they're still in a little bit of a lead, but...
What's he got? Oh, Armored Blink. Like, this guy wants to fight.
Oh yeah, he went Blink, actually.
He went Blink instantly after the armlet. Okay,
He probably just wants to jump in to give information to the Storm.
that's true as well. They don't really have any other ways of initiating, so... Smoke on both sides. These teams are very
Smokage.
in sync
They love
with their
smoking.
smokes, yeah.
It's not level 12 DP yet, though. They might want to wait for that. It's probably going to get it after this wave. Don't steal his experience.
They're stealing.
They stole his experience.
Yeah, they stole it.
Now he's level 11 for the next fight. It could actually be a big deal.
Yeah, maybe you let him get another creep wave or something. Nope, they're gonna steal that as well. Storm is far away. Like, he's not with his team. YP goes in on the Ogre. M77 following up, but the arena is great. Molasses catches everyone.
Nice
the Terrorize
terrorize,
is
though.
there, but the Storm comes in. Can he do anything with the Orchid? He gets the Snapfire. Kagome, he's moving back. M77 still under that Shadow Strike. Shadow striking here, Shadow striking there. The buyback from the Dark Willow will break things apart, it looks like, and LBZS will be happy with what happened. Sort of, 2 supports for 1, but the buyback is there.
Do you like the focus of the Storm? I feel like he could have jumped the Quap and killed him.
Oh yeah, for sure I don't. Like, you're jumping the snap. You get the kill, which is something, right? Like, you're buffing up your net worth, but getting a better kill would be much nicer for them.
Yeah, a Quap kill right here would have... Like, the Quap is the only farmed here right now, so... If you kill that Quap...
She has a huge streak as well. So.
Yeah, what is it? Monster kill?
I believe so, yeah.
It's a lot of gold for whoever kills her. If it goes to Wraith King. Honestly, if you get the Wraith King big enough, this game should be very simple. Whoa, that was close on the spear. Cookie also. Go out of the Dark Realm, and they're gone.
Storm going in on the snap again. Yeah.
A little bit low on mana, Shining no ult either.
Has that Jules and Hood. Yeah, but he's stunned. He can't even use it. Storm going in. Silence on the Mars. Can he take him down? Very unlikely. But Wraith King is back. M77 tries to dunk him, but fails. There's the real dunk. Can they get
the arena is so good.
PP?
I mean, the Tusk Ice Shards are so good. Or are they? Maybe they baited the Steam in? Zone's going in for the Lash, gets the kill, but is also gonna die. The Quap is going absolutely ham.
Yeah.
Has a DD, has a DD, has a DD, has a DD. One more. Ooh, that was so close. 2 more hits.
This is a full 5-man wipe coming from LBZS. 3 of them, well, 2 of them survive, Ogre and the Queen of Pain. The shards were nice, but Lash in the arena yuled up, dishing out just so much damage to the Wraith King and Tusk. 6k damage from the Storm Spirit, 3k from the Lash, 3k from the Queen of Pain. Now you can see if you... It's all about delegation, right? If you delegate your problems to multiple teams, multiple players, you're gonna do much better than doing it all yourself.
Certainly.
And Storm is right now doing it pretty much all himself, so he needs assistance.
Who's going to be his assistant this game?
Assistant officer Death Prophet, perhaps, at the moment. She was the one that died first last fight, so couldn't really attribute.
Yeah, he has kind of been an agent so far on his 2 DP games.
Yeah.
Agent Shining, stand down. Ogre tank and smoking, he's still not dead.
Storm is in, he goes in on the Ogre.
On the
No,
Mars.
on Mars, actually.
I think the targeting is a little bit off there. But we see the Terrorize on
Shining.
the Quap. Oh, Shining is down to the kisses. There's nothing you can do. They really need the Storm to jump on the Quap, otherwise they have nothing.
And he has such a good
handle.
rune as well to fight with. He has that Arcane, but unable to find the right target.
What is the motivation behind ignoring the Quap?
I'm not sure. I feel like he pre-moved in without seeing the Quap. He just went in where the fight was supposed to happen. And then he was closer to Mars than to Quap, and he just continued going on the Mars. I know the explanation doesn't sound great, but that's how it looked like, at least.
Yeah. I mean, it's not satisfactory, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I think he had like 3 or 4 chances already to go on the Quap there.
Jump the Quap, yeah.
Because they have no save for her, right? 1 cookie, that's it.
eliminating her from the fight would pretty much eliminate LBZS's chances of winning, but yeah. Raking with the BKB after the blink. This
No
is
damage.
absolutely no damage.
It's very scary though to go up against a lineup like LBZS's because they have, even if you kill the quad, there's still Lash and Mars that did a ton of magic
Yeah,
damage, right?
yeah,
And
Snapfire as well to follow up. BKB definitely makes sense, but how do you kill anything?
I don't know why Shining hates BKB so much. Like every offlane DP go like first item BKB even. He doesn't go BKB at all.
Especially in this game, where all of their damage is pretty
Storm!
much
He's
magic.
fine.
Relax.
Well, he's so tanky with that health down too.
He's fine.
He's burning, he has a lot of dots damage.
He actually needs to use ulti to survive. Oh. Oh.
No, he's sticky, he's sticky, he's sticky.
Soul Ring.
That would have been so funny. He doesn't stick but soaring instead. God, like oh, what?
Misclicks. PP. He has that BKB now as well to work with, and they instantly smoke up. This is a huge power spike for the side of LBZS.
How does Dia fight into that now? The
I
DP
could-
just feels so weak.
You couldn't even fight before. At
Yeah.
this point, I feel that to win a fight, there needs to be some serious mistakes or some serious outplays coming from Phoenix side.
Yeah, they need to kill someone before the fight actually starts.
Tusk was on point doing that before with the blink, and he blink out. Yeah, he breaks the smoke as well, which is really nice. They are chasing him.
Getting a nice observer ward down under the tower.
Yeah.
There's still two heroes down there. Storm and Tusk are looking for maybe a stray pick-off.
Detachment.
Oh, YP's very deep in. Does he know the juke spot? Does he know the juke spot? He doesn't.
Yeah, so YP and Storm, they're behind. They could join this fight from the back.
Raking stun on the corp. Exorcism has been popped from the back line.
Storm jumping in.
Yeah, they're
This time
going
around he
onto the
goes.
Mars again. No BKB on him. He's going to fall first.
Can they kill anyone else? Perhaps the Queen of Pain. The stun on the Storm, and Storm is dead.
The three-man wave, they're almost all dead because of that.
That was perfect. Dark
Ogre,
Willow.
don't focus the Ogre. They're focusing the Ogre. Perhaps the wrong call. Shining
Shining.
still in the backline with the DP. He needs more help. He needs more help. Kagome can't really rejoin the fight. Or can he? Kagome.
He decides not to.
Brave King ult popped. But that's exactly what he wanted. 4 kills for Phoenix again. This fight. Well done by them. That's exactly how you want to start the fight. Brave King jumps in first, and you give all that space for your teammates.
And the fact that they had both the Tusk and the Storm Spirit just ganking from behind.
The positioning was so good.
Positioning was amazing.
Like, there was like a movement from everywhere. Like they just surrounded them from the front, from the left, from behind.
And they didn't even have the vision advantage that LBZS had. Still, managing to eliminate that Mars definitely made sense in this last fight.
When people pin back in, they don't want to give up the tower, of course. He died despite using BKB. Very interesting.
Yeah. Sometimes BKB doesn't protect.
Oftentimes, actually, it doesn't.
Oftentimes, yeah.
It's a bait item.
It just baits you into a false sense of security, and then you just get destroyed.
Such a valid life lesson. Very valuable. Still, the Quap is unanswered so far. And we've seen how much damage a really farmed Quap can do once you get a shot up. Blink it to the backlines all the time.
And that was a perfect ulti from her as well.
And they still lost the fight.
Still losing the fight so heavily.
Smoking up against
Shining.
Shining.
Can they get
Arena.
it? Oh, well, that's kind of disappointing. They do get the Dark Willow, but that's a position 5, remember. Can they get Shining?
Still
Perhaps a
chasing for
cookie?
Shining.
Oh, Wraith King is
Snapfire.
in. Goes on the snap.
Brave King has no
BKB.
ult. Brave King has no ult though.
He has got that BKB to work with, and Storm Spirit now. Where is he? He is inside. Low mana though. Goes on detachment. Will be able to take down the Ogre. But in the back, can they take down YP? Yep. The Tusk will die. The BKBs have all been popped, and now Kagome and
2
Lash.
for 2 again.
Yeah, they just decide to back out.
Shining
Shining is
going
in.
to Quap? No way.
There's
You have no damage for that.
There's no damage, no mana on Storm. This is just Shining being a little bit
3k HP on the
cheeky.
Quap? What? Is this hero right now?
Yeah. These fights, though, even though they're kind of even, they do favor Phoenix, don't they?
Yeah, because they have better late game.
The late game should be better on them at least. We have seen LBZS take games without having a proper, proper hard carry, but it looks difficult to do.
I'm a little
That's
worried for the
different.
Wraith King though, because he didn't really itemize into.
A strong
Damage.
core, yeah.
Yeah, it's more like an offlane Wraith King. It feels like.
Yeah, it feels like the amount of damage that he's dealing is equivalent to amount of damage that Molasses is dealing in these fights, right? On
Yeah.
the Mars.
Yeah.
Very similar.
They really need their Dark Willow alive as well. Zone has to be careful. He's some molasses. Never mind.
Mid lane.
Oh, this time around, maybe they force the BKB out. Yeah. Nice. Well done.
Can LBZS perhaps? No, they can't. They're just
No
gonna move
punish.
back. No punishment for this move. Queen of Pain getting closer to that AC though.
You like that?
Not necessarily, but what would you get?
I feel like a Bloodthorn or something.
Some more control, you mean, and some more damage from
AC
it?
is nice to just get more tanky, but do you need to really get more tanky on a quap? Because I feel like you have
tanky
Mars and
And the
yeah.
BKB as well, right?
You have Mars and Lesh to kind of protect you.
Yeah.
We'll see. Our questions will soon be answered. Roshan is up.
Yeah, LBZS, they do know that they move in. Will they take it? Nope. They just move back.
Can't
They
do
wait for a
mid-wave.
better moment, perhaps.
Oh, Storm almost has his BKB. We have seen how much late game Storm can do with that Axe Refresher that he might go into.
Can they kill him before the BKB though,
Is
Molasses?
he fat? Oh, nice. You know what?
That's really
It was
nice.
close. It was very close to the stun.
Yeah. And now with the haste, 70 seconds without the Storm Spirit. I'm surprised they're not going straight into the pit.
There was literally like 200 gold off the BKB.
Yep. And now straight into the pit.
Yeah.
They have a little shredder to work with, a lot of minus armor. They should be able to take it down. However, if you're Phoenix, I believe you can contest that. And they are going there.
They have buyback on Storm. He needs to buy back if they want to take this fight. YP in the back, then take him. Oh, the wave on 4 people. Shining. Almost dead. Has 100 health. Tusk also down. Wraith King already lost his first life. Has BKB. Trying to kill the Mars. Ends up killing him. And Storm buys back after the fight is over. What?
Storm?
Wraith King is dead again. What was that buyback? Either you buy back straight away or you don't at all.
Oh, he buybacks now and he... Yeah. He just likes buying back.
I mean, what is the rationale behind this? You show 4 heroes middle with 1 hero down. Of course they're gonna initiate into you.
Yeah, but you have that shrine, right? And if you start a fight, Storm needs to buy back instantly. So
He literally bought back as 3 heroes died and the Wraith King was about to die again.
we're casting 2 teams that aren't necessarily the most experienced in the DPC season,
Yeah.
DPC Division 1. So
You can really tell.
Yeah, you can see some nerves getting to them. Like the Storm buyback is definitely a nerve kind of a play. Do I
Yeah.
buy back? Do I not? A lot is hanging, a lot is at stake, and he decides to buy back, but a bit too late.
Oh!
Oh,
The Aegis on the ground!
Tusk! YP, he's got it!
Nice! Woo! The shot too.
Perfect.
Oh, there was no shot. It was the first Roshan.
It was it? Yeah, I believe it was first. Okay, Storm Spirit, if you're not gonna do it, it's gonna be us. Nice terrorize into the blink from Tusk stealing
Oh,
that.
this buyback
But
hurts so much now.
that terrorize was so good, like
was-
perfect.
As it died,
As
at
it
the second.
died, yeah. Like you don't really see that too often.
But now even more the Storm buyback hurts.
Yeah.
You know, because now you know he didn't do anything.
And his teammates are doing well. They got the Dark Willow, but she needed to be punished for stealing
For
that.
instance, yeah.
AC completed on Queen of Pain.
It's a lot of attack speed with the Bloodlust as well. So probably just itemizing to a more right clicker.
Oh,
Oh, Lashley has his BKB.
he's gonna have to pop it. Will he turn?
Invisibility.
There's a 4-man smoke, but they will not have a BKB on PP.
Shining,
he's
still
got-
no BKB. That's what we spoke about.
Snowball is there.
Were they going to the camp? No, not the camp. Yeah, I mean, at least he has the Aegis on Tusk, but they get taken down.
Yeah.
He has no Blink Dagger, I believe. Well, even if he did, it wouldn't matter.
They go straight
Shining
for
with
the
the...
tier 2. Yeah.
Like, he hates BKB. I don't know why Shining hates BKB. That's high ground. 2 heroes dead. I don't know how
Literally
you
2
defend.
games in a row. If Shining had BKB, their games would have been so much easier. And this is that point that we were discussing earlier. Can LBZS just outplay them a little bit? It looks like they can.
Little Shredder plus AC, the tower melts. Edict as well.
They're
Wanna
jumping
burst the
in.
Lash Rock. Nice Terrorize as well. Do they have enough damage to kill him? They
Jules.
maybe. Nice.
dead.
Aquila gets taken down in the back then as well. Raven still has ultimate. He dies for the first time. Not really.
Yeah, Salad. He uses that heal, zone the Storm Spirit.
Is
So
he gonna
Storm
keep
cannot-
going? Is he gonna keep going? Zone,
He
zone.
should, at least for one more kill. Nope.
No, he's
He
scared.
stops.
He's scared,
Yeah.
okay.
Queen of
Nice
Pain-
defense again.
Yeah, Queen of Pain didn't really have mana there. I expected Storm to go in, perhaps get one of these two supports, but decides not to. Takes a more calmer approach. Yeah, Phoenix, they need to get their stuff together, perhaps make one of those 5-man smoke movements, as they're bleeding kills left, right, and center. It's not looking that great for them.
This game
at the
should get
moment.
easier though, as soon as Ravekin picks up like his one major damage item.
Yeah,
And
but
then
I-
every item he picks up, it's gonna get easier, right?
I feel like we're never getting there, you know, like
Yeah.
it's always one more item, but LBZS are also farming. They're also getting some stuff on their side.
Yeah.
Raid King is getting what, Silver Edge?
Yeah.
He didn't finish it.
It's pretty good against the Mars to just take him down. But he's also pretty close on the Aghanim's on Storm. Once that's up, we have seen what Somnus can do with that.
Oh yeah.
Are they going high ground?
Okay, they use the Exorcism, but Lash is up in 3 seconds.
They have Glyph too.
Is
that-
this a play? I don't think so.
Looks pretty rough. They have to be careful that Storm doesn't... They're all half health. Yo guys, you're all half health. They're going in the
Zone is
Ogre. They want
in,
to kill the
Raid
Ogre.
King with the BKB, Storm with the BKB, Zone actually dropping real low.
M77.
They got him, they got the
He's
Storm.
dipping out, he's dipping out, but he gets used because BKB runs out. Storm is dead as well, as you said.
He's dead as well. Storm dead, DP
You
dead.
all have no
Raid-
buybacks?
No buybacks.
Why do you go high ground like this?
50% HP. There are just some very questionable moves happening.
Like,
It's one of those extremely interesting games. I like to call them that way.
okay, yeah. I mean,
Not sure what was the reasoning behind even pressuring them at this point.
yeah. I mean,
You're not forcing the buyback. They have a glyph. You're not getting anything out of that.
yeah, like
They're gonna
just
push.
farm your Storm Axe, farm the damage item, and this is GG out.
GG.
There's definitely some tilt there, but
There was some serious tiltage
Yeah.
happening.
there's inexperience coming through, as we said previously.
Yeah. Unfortunate, because this, I believe, does mean that Phoenix is out of Division 1.
Well,
No,
we don't
no.
want to guarantee anything because we're not the smart people, but
Of course.
we
of
do
course.
think that they're probably out, and LBS isn't even happy about it.
I will leave these guarantees to the real professionals here on the panel at the
Yeah.
analysis studio.
It's a little bit heartbreaking to see them go out like that, though.
Yeah, the one game that they did win looked promising.
They looked so good in the first game.
Yeah,
The
and
second
then-
game, the draft was...
This last draft could have worked if they itemized perhaps a little bit better and took some different fights. They
Yeah.
took a lot of extremely weird fights, and this last push was cherry on top.
I don't know what that was about, but you gotta also just build BKB on DP. I don't know why he refuses to build it. Like, I hope after the series he's enlightened.
Yeah.
Magic immunity is good.
Yeah, but enough with the analysis. We have our great panel that will take it over very soon. Tell me, now, which one of these players did you enjoy watching the most?
Out of all 10,
Uh-huh.
probably Zone, I
The
think.
zone, yeah.
Yeah, he just kept
He's
going
in
in.
the
Like,
zone.
every time he traded his own life for someone else, it's like he's like a grudge against them or something. You know, it's like, I'm going in to kill you, even if it costs my own life.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw it back to my favorite guy there on the panel. Who is it? What do you think? It's Nomad. Take it away.
Or not
Nomad.
become. Unfortunate.
Well, thank goodness I have all this makeup on so you can't see my furious blushing over Lizard's kind words. But indeed, that is LBZS taking the series and possibly edging closer out of the relegation zone. In fact, technically, they're out of the relegation zone now. But first, we'll talk about this game a little bit. I mean, break it down for me, Neff. What happened there? Because it looked like Phoenix had a really good shot at evening things out. And then they
made the most rookie mistake of rookie mistakes on 7.30. They tried to rush the high ground. They didn't have buyback, and just lost the game off of just that. I felt like they weren't really in a position to try and push at that point. Shouldn't have done to begin with, but
What should they have done?
what should they have done? Stall that game out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like, you're playing against a position 1 Queen of Pain, right? You've got Wraith King on your side. Like, you want to be taking this game as late as possible, but for some reason they thought they saw an opportunity, and LBZS, your Sunshine Boys, they end up turning things around. Congratulations, bias host here. Is that even allowed? Do we
100%.
have a bias host? Like, bias cast is a normal thing, but
Biased host. This is a new one. I mean, I am a pioneer. That's something which has
You
been
are,
said by mostly me. But it's true. So, Ricky, a step further away from elimination for LBZS. And actually, not to lead into it too quickly, but the next series will determine the team which goes and replaces them down in the relegation zone. So, yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are probably surprised to see both IG and Vici Gaming at this, like, contending for potentially relegation. Like that's something I don't think many people would have expected. Both teams having a pretty rough start so far here in the DPC, both at 1 and 2. One of these teams is going to go down to 1 and 3, and like you said, fall behind LBZS. Now,
it's unlikely that they come back from this one with the next couple of games that they have to play against, right?
talking about the Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they fall to 0 and 5. It is they're technically not eliminated right now. Like, they can go to 2 and 5 if they manage to beat both eHome and I believe it's IG as their future opponents. It's not an easy task, though. eHome has looked very good. IG a little bit shaky, but I still think on paper they're probably the favorite. So, yeah.
This one was such an awkward fight in the mid lane. The heroes on the side of Phoenix just come in one at a time. The Storm Spirit did so much damage here. The double damage rune. I was a little bit surprised he didn't try to fight inside this arena. He's a little bit scared of the damage output from the LBZS heroes, I guess, but he ends up going in the end anyways. Does get that kill on the PP, but I don't think that one was worth it because he does end up dropping here. And Storm Spirit did have a very good game. I mean, he ended up finding the kill in the mid lane when the Leshrac dived a little bit too far forward. There's actually a funny mistake early on in the game as well. The Ogre Magi ended up dropping Observer and Sentry wards on the ground, and the Dark Willow just yoinked them up. And,
That's
flex.
pretty tasty. Thank you. Yes.
No, it's a flex thing. We don't even need wards to beat you, nerds. Just take our wards. Take them. We're gonna win anyway. It's a message. It's all about sending a message in Dota. It's sparking fear into the hearts of your enemies.
Yeah, you gotta assert dominance for sure. It's one thing that Black and Lizard were talking about a lot is just the fact that Phoenix does scale so much better into the late game. And you watch this fight, and you're going high ground with your Storm, who's already bought back into the game, and you don't have buyback on Wraith King either. So it just feels very weird. Like, they didn't need to go high ground, like you were saying. They could have just farmed this out. Taking their advantage even later.
Salad with the beautiful kisses from the downtown as well, like synergizing so nicely. But yeah, I mean, one thing I want to go back to as well is that we did talk about how it was a free Storm game. So surely it's just down to his play then, or did LBZS do something outstanding to shut down this Storm?
I mean, the Storm did reasonably well. They could have shut him down, but he performed decently against the Leshrac in the mid lane. I was a little bit surprised about them not laying the Queen of Pain there. Kagome playing that in position 1, and then laning the Leshrac against the Storm instead. I do think the lane favors the Queen of Pain a little bit more because of how good Dagger is in that lane. But yeah, I guess Storm Spirit just kind of popped off, but eventually fell off. Couldn't do it all by himself, and Wraith King didn't really pick up the slack as the game went on.
Yeah, no, he didn't. It's kind of a big difference between Game 1 and Game 3 for the side of Phoenix, of course, playing without Wraith King. I mean, what were the major differences between those games?
I mean, Game 1, I feel like the Wraith King had so much to work with. Like, he wasn't the only one doing a lot of the damage. The Storm Spirit, yes, he was doing a decent chunk of damage in fights, but it was nothing like the burst potential that the Windrunner had.
Yeah.
Like, she hard countered the one position, right, of LBZS. And in this game, you don't really have that from the mid lane. Like, Storm's trying to find the supports, and then, like, Wraith King walks in, but he's still getting controlled up by the cores on the side of LBZS here.
Yeah, just kind of, I don't know, to me it was like, the Wind Ranger wasn't frontlining, right? But she is, as you say, countering the enemy position 1, and it's kind of like, she's dealing with one of the issues which were brought up by the side of LBZS. And I don't know, the Storm, yeah, he was doing well, he was jumping around the fights, doing a lot of damage, but like, he didn't really kind of find the key targets to take off. Like I maybe would like to see him jump the back lines a little bit more, try and deal with Salad on the Snapfire or something like that. Would you agree, Neff?
Yeah, but it's not like Snapfire was the main issue who was like outputting a lot of damage that game. I'm not sure like committing to the backline is super hard if you're the one doing all the damage. Your team is going to be able to come out on top in these fights. He had to do so much work this game, and again, he could not do it all by himself.
Absolutely. I mean, you just have a lot of control from Mars too. Like it just created such a hard situation for them to fight around.
Yeah. There's some weird moments in the laning phase as well. I think that LBZ should have won the lanes harder. The Queen of Pain actually went down once and lost support as well because she didn't have Blink until like level 4. Ended up getting hit by the tag team. And, Black and Lizard on the casting desk were both super surprised about that one. Tess just kind of walks at her and they go, oh, blink away, blink away. Observer clicks on the Queen of Pain, no blink yet at level 3. And at Tusk lane, it's
a rough one.
Yeah, but, they ended up winning.
Yeah, no, they got the win. They gave away some wards. They skipped the blink, but it worked out, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. And now we do have an interview available. We get to talk to a member of LBZS, and today we will be chatting to Salad. Hello, Salad. How are you doing? How are you feeling after this win versus Phoenix?
你好，就是现在感觉怎么样？尤其是在战胜了 Phoenix 之后。
感觉跟我们赢完 RNG 差不多，挺开心的。我们能保级了，感觉保级有希望了。
I feel pretty happy, same as the situation we won against RNG. I feel like we saw the hope to stay in Division 1 right now.
Cool. So are you guys confident that you are going to stay in Division 1 after this series?
你们现在对保级有自信吗？
有一点吧。
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, not getting too carried away. All right, I want to ask about your name as well. I mean, what is the relevance of Salad to you?
就是想问一下你这个 ID 是怎么回事，怎么来的？
就平时喜欢加一些沙拉酱，吃点东西吧，就比较喜欢沙拉酱，就取了这个 ID。
I like to add some salad dressing to my meal. That's why I got this ID.
Amazing.
What's your favorite combo to have with salad dressing then?
你最喜欢就是跟沙拉酱一起吃的东西是什么？
炸鸡。
Fried chicken.
Perfect. That sounds good.
You approve?
Yeah, I approve.
Obviously.
Okay. I've never heard of that before, but I guess this is
He's the salad expert.
He is the salad expert, indeed. I trust him. These games were pretty chaotic versus Phoenix. Would you say that is an environment your team works very well in?
今天打小凤凰其实场面还是比较乱的嘛，你觉得你们队伍是比较适合打这种乱战的场景吗？
我们最近状态不是很好，然后第一把打完之后调整了一下，然后觉得要稳一点。之前也是求稳才赢的嘛，然后主要是有人站出来说要调整好状态，就没这么多想。
We are not in a really good form right now, and after we lost game 1, we have had a discussion, and one of my teammates told us we need to be stable in the game, and we won RNG because we play relatively stable in that series as well. That's why we win the series. Yeah, we made some adjustments.
Okay. So you've played against a ton of really good teams so far and more to come. I want to ask you what, as a team, you feel like you've learned from playing against such high caliber opponents.
你们现在其实也打过几支强队了，当然还有剩下2个很强的对手也在等着你们。那你们自己觉得在这一路打过来之后，跟这些强队交手的话，自己有没有变成长？
肯定学到了很多东西，我们变得比以前更沉稳了吧。虽然打的时候还是很乱，但我们也吸取了教训。
We definitely learn many stuff, and I think we playing better now, even though sometimes it might appear to be chaotic, but we definitely learn and improved.
Very interesting. There's method in the madness, Neff.
Right. I want to know what happened with the wards being dropped in the mid lane and what the reaction from your team was when the Dark Willow picked them up.
我想知道就是有一把就是中路不是有队友帮你丢了个野吗？结果被对面的那个现役方给捡了，当时队内是一个什么样的情况？
我们中单在喷5号位，不是我丢的，是那个蓝胖的鸡在喷蓝胖。然后我说没
first off-
事没事。
First of all, I didn't do that.
I know that
during
was a
time,
you.
our mid laner. Yeah, it's during that time our mid laner is spamming our position 5 hard. It was, I think it's Ogre Magic's courier who dropped the ward on. So I try to calm them down.
Are you often the voice of reason within this team then?
你会是那个经常去就是让你的队友平静下来，就是去合适的那个声音吗？
如果我队友争吵的话，我一般都会说。不过我也有时候也会争吵，但我队友也会说，就互相的吧。
Yeah, most time if my teammates go into an argument, I will try to calm them down. But sometimes when I start an argue with my teammates, they will calm me down as well.
Love it.
All right. Your next match is against IG. Are you confident coming into that one, and do you have a plan?
之后要打一场 IG， 然后你们有信心吗？然后有没有一些准备的一些战术？
我们跟 IG 训练还行，挺有信心的。
We had a pretty decent record scrimming against IG, so I feel we are pretty confident.
All right, well, we're excited to see that matchup and excited to see you guys play in the rest of the Chinese DPC. Thanks for coming to talk to us, Salad, and best of luck on your journey.
希望你们后续面的比赛好运，谢谢。
好，谢谢。
What a great guy. It's, yeah, the voice of reason in the team, but I love how he says there that sometimes, you know, the voice of reason can be the cause of some fallings out, perhaps, and if that happens, then there's no one to calm them down. So, yeah, it's a tough role to fill.
That was very funny.
I think it's really funny that they just, you know, change targets over to him if he gets too involved when that's happening. But
Yeah.
Pinging the wards and whatnot, demanding that they're over there, that is a very classic pub play. So.
It is. I mean, it's just. I mean, it kind of feels like they're having a good time at it as well. You know, they're able to laugh at themselves, and the fact that he's able to come out in an interview and say like, "Yeah, we're flaming each other, and sometimes I get flamed for trying to stop the flame." You know, it's all a big flame war. That's great. Like, it's good that a team can just say that because it means that there's no like, you know, there's no resentment.
Genuine
no,
bad
like,
blood, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it proves they're comfortable. They know what it is, and they know how to communicate with each other effectively. It doesn't actually affect them in the long run. So yeah, very excited to keep watching this team improve and develop and see how far they can actually go. And of course, their next match will be against IG, which will be on the 16th of January. So make sure you jump into that one if you are indeed, like me, a LBZS fan. Alrighty, guys, that is going to be it for this series. We've got one more coming up just around the corner. It's going to be IG versus Vici Gaming, a very critical series for both of these teams, as both are actually in the danger zone right now. The loser will be knocked down into that relegation area, which they do not want to happen whatsoever. So stick with us here at the Chinese DPC. We'll be back after this short break. IG versus Vici Gaming is on the cards right now. Who's going to win? Well, it's very important for both of these teams to take home a victory. These guys are going to be playing at 110% because they are both facing the possibility of relegation. And joining me to break this game down, we've got my flannel panel here of B-Cop and Lizard, guys.
Panel?
How do we do it?
Panel, yeah.
Flannel panel unite. We're on it.
All right, who are we backing for this series? Who do you think's had the better performance so far, Lizard?
I think that so far neither one of these teams have performed up to their standards, up to what we used to expect from them. That's 100% true. At the same time, though, confirmed by stats.
All right, that's
Just true.
Lizard
That's
just
the way-
validifying himself here. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I defined the truth. IG probably not in the form that they would like to be, but I could see some upside for them. A lot of potential. Nothing has changed. Obviously, they can show up strong versus Vici Gaming. Meanwhile, Vici, with all the changes to their team, looking a little bit lost in the last couple of series, and I hope that they'll find the strength and find what it takes to at least stand up and fight against IG.
All right, that was very on the fence. Beak-Up, I'm going to need you to take a hard line here. Which side do you think is going to come out on top?
Hard line? Well, both these teams.
Oh, God.
No, hardline probably is IG, right? Like we're expecting IG to take it, but just because on paper they're still the more experienced, stronger players, right? That have had more success recently.
Yeah.
And on paper, and if you look at their games, it feels like they've had some mistakes, some awkward series, some bad days, right? Meanwhile, Vici Gaming, it felt more like they're just still finding themselves. Like they're not there yet.
They need some walks in the park, some staring into the lakes, some mountaintop reflection. All right, so talk to me about Vici Gaming a little bit more then, Beak-Up. I mean, because this is obviously a team which has taken on a few different players from elsewhere in the Chinese region and formed this kind of new team. What's working and what's not?
It's hard to say what's working really at all. It's just been such a tough road for them, and I think they just haven't found any chemistry yet. You've got XM, who does look like a solid player a lot, but it's just not enough to hold everything together, right? Like, him and Erica are probably the two most experienced in recent history players on that team. Like, obviously you've got Victoria, but Victoria kind of not been in this, like, Division 1 DPC for a while, so it's just like, there are glimmers of hope. There's always...
Still my favorite player, though.
Victoria?
Yeah.
Still your favorite player of all time?
Yeah, for sure.
Out of everybody?
Team.
Oh, on this team. Okay.
Yeah, you can put it that way as well.
Is he your favorite 5 position on Vici?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. High praise indeed. 100%, would you say?
100%.
Wow. That's
that's the kind of figures I like to work with.
Absolutely.
It's either 100% or nothing.
Do you feel like Erica has been a little bit inconsistent compared to what we'd expect from a player which has been playing in Div 1 teams for such a long time? Doesn't really feel like he's sticking his head above the water compared to XM, who does feel like he's achieving that.
Well, I wouldn't say Erica's been Div 1 for so long, right? Like, he's been with Vici. This is probably his third
season, right?
Yeah, his third season, second. This is like the beginning of his second year, because he was playing with Keen Gaming before that. And that was like with Yi and Dark.
Yeah, but he's had a lot of LAN experience, right? Like
Yeah.
He's been to a lot of events. Would you not expect him to be able to show off a little bit more than he has been so far?
Yeah, I actually want to compare him to Ori. I feel like Ori's being picked heroes where he can kind of flourish and like do all these things and be the player that he wants to be. Whereas like for Erica, it's kind of just been like 1 or 2 heroes for him. And it's just like, oh, well, you're playing Wraith King again. Enjoy. You're playing.
Do you think that it's them giving him these heroes, or that he's asking for them? Because it also could be that he's just feeling
both, yeah.
comfortable with the Wraith Kings and whatnot, and just the hero is also in the meta. So
Yeah, I do wonder if it's a combination of that, and also like, are you so afraid of like
experimenting,
messing?
trying
when
something
the season's
different.
so condensed, like I do know how to play this, but can I play this? I don't know. Like, is it gonna fit? Like, there are definitely carries that are like Ame. He's playing a bunch of different heroes. He's figuring it all out, doing his thing, and thriving.
And then you've got, we always talk about hero pools kind of being very important to these teams and players. And, he's kind of the hero bucket right now. Or maybe even the hero rinse cup, which is that little rinse
hero
cup.
bucket sounds pretty good. I want to be able to play a bucket.
Well, no,
of
hero
heroes,
bucket. Then there's hero pool, which is like the middle line.
Okay.
Then bucket, then rinse cup. That's that little cup when you're done.
You know
brushing
that
your teeth.
card box that you buy eggs in?
Yeah, the card.
I saw one card box that literally fits only one egg.
That's such a
That's the
waste
Wraith
of
King.
like.
Yeah.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Alrighty, the draft is just around the corner, and that means we have to say konnichiwa to the draft master. Black, how are you doing, sir?
A true master finally at the table.
Oh yeah,
After
I agree.
Rude.
No, I agree.
Slating your co-caster like that? My goodness.
No, we love each other. That's why we can do it.
I see. It's
Yeah.
a,
Love knows no boundaries, of course.
There's a thin line between love and hate as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also
He's a little bit shy
dangerous.
right now. He's still on camera because it's straight on him. I don't know why he's blocking out me.
It's fine. I'm with you. I'll support
Yeah,
you.
should be a decent series. Like as
I
you
think
guys
so.
said, they're not like playing as how they want to play, but both of them are very like on even footing, right?
Yep.
yeah, I mean, we're
Fortunate.
kind of leaning towards IG, but I think Vici Gaming, they have more to prove here.
Yeah.
And I'm ready for them to show up. I'm ready to see the true potential of this team and what they can do. So let's waste no time in getting into the draft and finding out exactly what's going to happen for this first game. And we are well into it. And oh my goodness. Once again, we see the Tusk and the Death Prophet picked up once more.
Yeah. One of the best combinations we've seen throughout the tournament. They just lost 2 games though, I believe. So that win rate is a little bit down the drain.
Yep, it's been brought down now to 50% out
Been
of being
figured
picked
out.
10 times.
Yeah,
It's over. The
Figured out
dream is
the
over.
DP has been figured out. Is a bad hero.
Yeah, we saw it in that
First game.
first game. Very bad hero. Position 5, just destroying
3
2
cores.
cores, 3 cores. Yeah.
No
Meanwhile, Vici Gaming with the Grim and the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, classic combo. Spirit Breaker's fast, make him even faster. It's a very strong lane. Can both be supports, or could just be an off-lane cow as well, which a lot of people seem to prefer nowadays because you get those levels, you get those, you get that farm that you don't get on like a +5 position.
And you get this combo right with the ink spell charging in, which is so nice.
It's actually quite a strong just dual off-lane combo as well, right? Like if you pick a weak carry there, you can just get blown out of the lane.
Oh, interesting. We see the coaches here. Lycas, relatively new blood on the right for Vici Gaming, and then, of course, Super coaching for IG on the left.
I know Super, I don't know the other one, unfortunately. That means he's very new.
He's very new, yeah.
Very, very new.
A fresh face.
They
Fresh
came
face in
out
the
of
scene.
like a matchmaking environment or from
Probably,
team?
yeah. I
Do
think
we have any info on him or?
Biko, you're the Chinese
Lycas?
expert? No. What, are you talking Super or Lycas?
Like
No, we have information on Super. That's the.
no, on Super, of course.
Yeah, Super we
But,
know. But
yeah,
like
he had very limited. He had very limited competitive exposure on the other side. The coach that
was he on the team before? Or?
maybe something, but not tier 1, 100%.
Okay, could be another advantage for IG in the series.
So Lycas was the coach for CDEC, then previously played for a bunch of different teams, actually. He's got a fairly rich history, actually. Mostly playing around CDEC and a couple of other smaller academy teams.
Okay, so he's not like super new or anything. Like he knows what he's doing in the
Been
environment.
playing since like
Since
2013.
2013,
Dota.
actually. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Hyper Glory team.
It was the last team he
He
was
played for
in.
HGT.
Home Immortal
Yeah.
was the last team he played
Yeah.
for.
So 2018, the last time he played.
All off the top of our heads. Look at that, guys. We are so good.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah,
That's
it's-
why
it's
I'm
what-
so glad that I'm here on the draft panel.
We just make
for
it
you
so
guys.
easy for you, right?
Yep, talk about some bans, Black. Do your job.
I'm doing my job. They banned the Brute Mother again. in second phase.
Stay in your lane.
We have seen 2 Brutes, and they both own pretty hard, so makes sense. One was in first phase. They banned the Lycan out, which is always a very good DP and Tusk counter. We've seen the answer many times, and Razor is just a flavor of the, well,
Meta.
months
Yeah.
kind of heroes. Honestly, I'm not super impressed with Razor against DP, so I don't quite agree
I
with the
agree.
ban. But
This is our 21st Brood ban, by the way, everyone.
and we had 2 picks,
Congrats.
right, so far?
2 picks, 100% win rate.
The
yeah.
first one was like good in the early game, then kind of lost its footing, then came back because we were covering
The
that.
second one was just
It
completely
was just
dominant.
domination, yeah.
They ban out the Rubik and get themselves this Weaver. Rubik would be pretty solid versus the Grimstroke. And Weaver, just a lot of really nice spells to steal.
Yeah. I mean,
What's so funny, Black?
I don't know. Right? You guys suddenly started laughing.
Are you laughing at the Weaver pick or the Void Spirit pick? Do you like it that much that it makes you smile?
The Weaver pick is pretty good after Rubik Grand, makes a lot of sense. And they don't really have too much control, right? Like, it's very easy to get away as a Void Spirit. Against the Spirit Breaker, at least you itemize into the duels anyway. But if you ever get Phantom Embraced, it could be a little bit scary.
Yeah, Phantom Embraced and Charged and stunned by
and now the Bane
Breaker.
as well. It offers a little more protection, a little more pick-off. But honestly, I don't like the Bane too much against the heroes they have right now.
Yeah, just very mobile. Very mobile, or can get you from distance. Versus Spirit Breaker as well, you don't really do a lot.
Doesn't feel like he's going to be safe. You know, it feels like they could
Ever. And they still have 2 picks to go.
silent danger hitting just around the corner at any point.
And the silent ones are, yeah.
That wasn't that silent though. But yeah, I mean, at least the Bane gives them potential to just pick off heroes on the side lanes, right?
Yeah.
Which were kind of lacking. A TA, okay, another backline jumper. It's not that good against the DP though, I gotta say.
That's great. One thing that you're getting from this TA and Weaver is a lot of minus armor. That rush potential is there as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a tempo pusher. Makes sense with Weaver. You have the control and form of Spirit Breaker, so you don't lack stuns, which sometimes you do when you pick that hero.
Should this be XM mid lane TA? What do you think, or safe lane?
I don't think they play safe lane at all, right?
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah,
very.
I don't see Erika playing TA.
Yeah.
But doesn't it kind of, the TA always kind of feels like it counters what Erika does on the map? Like Erika wants to be that hard one and take over all the farm and play that Wraith King, play that PL where he's just taking over everything.
Yeah.
And then I feel like XM just kind of.
We're gonna see some headbutting in the.
Yeah, it feels like XM when he plays a hero like TA just kind of takes that away from him and closes out his farm.
I mean, I agree with that. At the same time, though, when they do win, it's usually on the back of XM carry.
Yeah, and that's the thing that makes, like, I want Erika here to not pick Wraith King or one of those heroes that kind of contests with TA.
It could just be a carry Weaver.
Yeah, like when you go to that point, it could be a carry Weaver, as he's one of those heroes that doesn't need a ton.
Yep.
I think Venge looks so good here, to be honest. Like with the entire draft, like an offer save for the TA. You can swap people in and burst them down real quick. Like Venge is just kind of a forgotten hero, but I think it has its place in some of the matches.
For me, the only thing, like, if you get, you can go for the Venge, yeah. It's just that IG have this lineup in which they pop their spells, they just jump in, right? Meanwhile, Vici Gaming, they need to outplay that, kite it a bit. Which they can. You have this.
But is there a pick to salvage that? Like, I think that's the place that I have to play either way.
Yeah.
I know the last pick they carry. What is it going to be for Fly? Luckily, Morphling is banned. So they're not tempted to pick that.
Please.
I mean, Medusa.
Guys are such haters.
Medusa looks really good, really solid.
Let's follow the statistics.
Some troll, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe we've seen that
Do you like that
being
troll,
picked
don't
up
they?
a bit more lately.
Yeah.
Has Wi-Fi been playing the troll? I thought it was just God King who's played the troll so far.
The,
I think
you
it's
might be
really
right.
God King.
Yeah.
But like the synergy with Medusa is really nice because you got the tag team bonus damage on the Stone Gaze, you got the exorcism bonus damage on the Stone Gaze, and it's a fly hero that the team trusts him on a lot.
Yeah, I'm just afraid of this early game versus these 4 heroes if you're a Medusa.
That could be a bit scary, yeah.
Yeah, you have to
Sure.
put IG's other 4 heroes in overdrive to get to that late game when Medusa is actually, well, not late game, but some mid to late game where she's. But good call, yeah.
There it is.
Let's see if
Comes
let's
out.
see if Vici Gaming can pick something that will allow them to just
mean,
break the wall of IG.
Honestly,
early on.
do you know what I'm gonna say? This looks like a really good anti-mage game. But then you already have a TA which kind of locks yourself in.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't mind even that Venge again, just push the tempo.
yeah, I personally would like Venge a lot, but most people wouldn't really like want to pick it at all. So
Or do you put Weaver safe lane and then follow up with
honestly,
maybe even on offlane? Like you could pick anything. Yeah, they
Darks,
go
yeah.
Darkseer, Weaver safe lane, Darkseer Spirit Breaker.
yeah, I mean, kind of the same idea, right? But you want to push the tempo.
Yeah.
I like it because obviously the split shot illusion is pretty strong.
Okay.
Aton as well. You don't like it's not a great lane against Darkseer Spirit Breaker. Like you have Medusa and Bane. You can easily overrun that.
You should be able to. The moment you hit that level 3, you should be able to and just dive that constantly. Some Grimstroke rotation as well can happen, as you can leave the Weaver eventually on the safe lane.
They're very lane dependent though, but with the heroes they drafted, they definitely have a chance to win all 3 lanes on VG's side. So I like the draft actually quite a bit. Makes more sense than what they usually drafted, and
you're still gonna go with IG, right?
Probably. Like the team that's on the timer usually ends up making some silly mistake, and then you lose. So
I can see that.
What hero is Emo on again?
What?
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit
Yeah.
for Emo. Yeah, that's it. That's good for me.
this is question mark.
I'll
here.
go for
Good
IG.
enough. Yeah. That's literally the question mark one.
Yeah, exactly. And if it's Void Spirit or Ember Spirit or
Storm
Storm
Spirit.
Spirit, I'm probably going to go IG. So yeah, I'm not a fool. Are you a fool, Lizard?
I'll give Vici a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give them a chance. Like,
All right.
it looks like one of those drafts if they can manage to win the early
The draft
game.
is very good, right?
Yeah.
And we're just choosing IG because of.
I'll give
different things.
I'll give Erica one chance.
All right. 2 for Vici, 2 for IG. Very even in the predictions, but will it be even in the game? Let's find out with our casters of R Cryptic and Neff.
Thank you so much, Nomad. And yeah, you guys couldn't hear it from back here, but Neff actually called the Darkseer pick. That was pretty sick.
We're just gonna say that from now on every time a hero comes out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I actually called all 10 heroes.
Yeah.
It was,
It was very nice.
impressive. But Lizard giving VC a chance here. If a man as handsome as Lizard gives you a chance, you better not disappoint.
I mean, I kind of agree with him. I actually really like the Vici Gaming draft. Black was saying the same thing. He's like, they have a great draft, but one thing we have seen, like they were saying, is teams that are on a timer, any mistake is so much more of a problem, right? As you advance into the game. So Vici will have a lot less mistakes that they're allowed to make this game.
Yeah. You don't want to be drawing this out late against Medusa, against the Death Prophet and Emo on this Void Spirit. I mean, the man is goated on any Spirit hero, so I'm a wee bit worried about that one. We'll see if you can pull far enough ahead fast enough on this Templar Assassin so it doesn't go late, so you're able to burst these heroes down. I mean, you're decent against the Bane, being able to jump the backline and blow him up so quickly. But again, you're not going to scale into late as well as this other lineup here.
See, Darkseer, Grimstroke, Spirit Breaker, it's just so disgusting. Like those heroes in the same team is so scary. Jama gonna commit pretty heavily to get this rune, but Irving instead gets first blooded by Evo. Okay, that's not a fantastic start here for Vici Gaming.
I mean, what do you expect? A lot of damage coming out from these heroes. He ended up going either Remnant, unfortunately, but you usually end up going for that one anyways. You're able to either deny range creep or secure a last hit on a creep with that one. So with that advantage, Emo is going to be even scarier here. And
yeah, it's going to be a very fast bottle. 30 seconds. It's already on the courier on its way here. So I like XM going Melt Strike here, putting out a lot of damage into Emo while he doesn't have the Resonant Pulse. So he can't, absorb all that extra physical damage like he normally would.
Mm-hmm. Right now, he realized he's going to be forced to trade here. If Emo ends up going first item bottled, he's not going to be able to send himself out of salve, and he's not going to be back up to full HP even after committing 3 bottle charges. So XM playing this about as well as he can. Unfortunately, the wave is going to push into the tower, and Emo has gotten level 2 at a reasonable time, so it's not like you can completely body this lane. Well, we'll look elsewhere. See down the bottom lane, Erica playing the Weaver here, position 1. It's been a little while since we've seen Weaver 1.
It is, yeah. And they were talking about this on the panel, too. Like, they could just flex this to a position 1 and play the Weaver, in something we don't see all that often. It's almost exclusively played in the support right now just because of how good Swarm is, but it's still not a bad carry.
Yeah, it's not a bad carry. It doesn't feel good playing it position 1 against the Bane, unfortunately. You're such an evasive
mid
hero.
lane?
Oh.
Ooh. XM falling very low, but stays alive thanks to the Meld Strike. Emo did not have detection, so he's just going to bottle back up. Very close, though. He almost died.
Almost died. He was never worried on that one. TA has this. But I can go back into the matchup between like the Bane and the Weaver here. When you're such a mobile hero on position 1, a Fiend's Grip just completely ruins you. If you're the core, you're not going to be able to drop your Aghanim Scepter ultimate, that time lapse on one of your allies to reset a team fight and force that Fiend's Grip off. But thankfully, your position 2, the Templar Assassin, outputs a lot of damage as well. So if they overcommit onto you on this Weaver, well, you're going to be able to pick up the slack here on the TA. So, not crazy about the Weaver position 1 here, but the TA should make up for it, as we usually see. It's not really like your position 1 plays position 1 when you have a Templar on your team.
Yeah, it's
Usually
true.
Kinda,
Yeah, you end up going that like
You're
kind
the
of
side
like a hybrid,
character.
Yeah, yeah. TA is always the
protagonist.
yeah, absolutely. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
No problem, buddy.
But yeah, there's offlane. I mean, you have Spirit Breaker Darkseer. It's incredibly difficult to deal with. Bane, if he's ever too far out of position, can definitely just get chased down by these heroes. Nightmare is only going to stop one of them from staying on top of you, and Surge makes it pretty easy. So.
Unfortunately for Emo, there's not a ton of heroes to jump on the backline. You can burst down the Weaver. You know, if he doesn't get any stat items early on, he might be forced to build something like a Dragon Lance at the beginning of the game. Just not get bursted down if Emo gets himself an early Orchid or Aghanim Scepter. Grimstroke, he's going to have a tough game against Emo, but that's pretty much it. Outside of that, everyone's pretty tanky, and that never feels good when you're playing a Spirit.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to be able to pick off heroes that, pretty often, and
by yourself, ideally.
Especially on like the early game, right? You get level 6, you get your 2 Astral Step charges. You want to be able to go kill a support or something, but not going to be as easy.
Yeah, you'll need a good rune to be able to do it, or potential follow-up from Tusk. Tusk could easily secure a kill with you just by dropping any of his abilities if you make a rotation on the Void Spirit.
But right now, CS pretty even in the mid lane, 20-4, 20-2. Medusa and Darkseer pretty much tied top. It's really just this offlane JT struggling a little bit here on the Death Prophet, as the Weaver's having a pretty fantastic time. So a little bit of a good start here for Vici Gaming.
But that's what Weaver does. He wins lanes, whether he's playing position 1 or 4, and once in a while 5.
Yeah, we saw position 5 earlier today.
Yeah. You have to be careful with how far forward you go into Frisk and JT here, but you have Sakuchi to get away, so that slow coming out from the tag team isn't going to do anything to the Weaver if he Sakuchi's away.
You also have Inkswell as well, right? So if they try to engage onto the Weaver with like that tag team, you always have
You don't want
Inkswell.
them to get that double stun off so they can turn things around and potentially kill one of you. So, not much happening down in the bottom lane either, and I imagine...
Ooh, finally hearing a charge as Irving getting really aggressive behind the tier 1 top. Ollie with the brain sap, but he gets bashed, and now Fly in a bad position, does get the stick. He's going to be able to survive because of that, and does trade 1-for-1, ends up being pretty good for the side of IEG, taking the Darkseer for the Bane.
Yeah, after you lose the Bane as well, so all that XP and gold go in the way of Fly. Didn't have to split that one with his support. You're more than happy about that, and again, as long as Medusa gets farm, as long as you're not able to blow her up, at like this early mid phase of the game, they'll be able to draw this one out late. And that's their goal here on IG, as our very smart and handsome panel talked about.
That is exactly what they talked about, yeah. Net worth-wise, starting it out, not that surprising that we're seeing Void Spirit at the top thanks to the first blood. There's going to be the Inkswell. Nice dodge there with the Snowball. We'll keep them alive. You still have bugs to deal with here, though.
Yeah, but you're missing a lot of armor right now on the Death Prophet. You get off any auto attacks.
Oh my gosh, he just chases him down and gets the kill. Frisk had to try and offer a little bit of assistance to try and take the bug off, but it wasn't fast enough.
No. Thankfully, they didn't dive Frisk there with the Weaver. He's still sitting on 10 wand charges, so he would have been able to turn that one around on them and find a kill. But the DP going down, that's no good. You don't want this Weaver to have a strong early game.
And this is one of those things, right? The Inkswell with Grimstroke Weaver, typically you see that like break down after the lane stage because they very rarely lane together. But now, since you're on that one position Weaver, you have it available right away.
No, but he countered that one out. I mean, he just snowballed. Stun wasn't an issue. They get out of that one, but the bugs were on them for a little bit too long. I think they need to take those off pretty quickly there so they wouldn't do so much burst. Nice find there by VC Gaming.
Yeah, anytime you see the Inkswell and the Weaver, you're just like, all right, well, we have to snowball. We don't have a choice. Like, you're just forcing the enemy hand here, and that's what's kind of nice about it.
Well, we're 6 minutes in. Supports are going to start to rotate a little bit more as we close to the 7-8 minute mark. One thing you keep in mind if you're on the side of VC is, being able to clear out or block the jungle camps that IG are going to try to stack. I'm honestly surprised that Bane and Tusk are still playing so close to their their cores inside their lanes. I think right now they need to be making stacks for this Medusa.
Well, speaking of the Medusa, charge coming through from the Spirit Breaker, going to connect on the side. Doesn't have a ton of mana, but going to get a lot back from that Mystic Snake. Nice Nightmare to make, Space Cow take a little bit of a nap.
I suppose that's the reason why. I stand corrected instantly. If he's not there, the Medusa really does struggle. So they keep Bane there for now.
And she's doing fine in the lane, right? Darkseer is a hero that just kind of shoves the lane. She's able to CS under the tower. And unless she gets, caught out of position, she should be okay. Darkseer is farming, though.
Yep. As for the bottom lane, unfortunately, if you walk away on Tusk, you don't have that snowball save for if Weaver gets on top of you with that Inkswell?
Inkswell, yes. I was like, I don't know what you're
Stroke
going
of
here.
Fate, Inkswell. Just in the green room between games, like, yeah, Grimstroke's a new hero. It's fine if I don't remember what everything's called. It's
He's
like
just
5
been in
years
Dota
old.
for like several years now. It's fine. Top lane, Emo with his first rotation. Astral Step does connect onto the Spirit Breaker here. A second one as well. Remnant off the mark, but definitely no chance of surviving as Fly is going to find that kill. So more gold going the way of this Medusa.
Yeah, it's very obvious that he's going to turn things around. You're forced out of the mid lane. Unfortunately, XM isn't able to take advantage of this one. He's not farming anything up. He just did a quick clear out of his Ancients and walks back to the mid tower. So no punish there, and they do find the kill onto the Spirit Breaker. We'll find a double damage rune, though. It's possible that XM wants to invade the enemy triangle with this one. I mean, you'd be able to clear out the stacks fairly quickly, but you do need your team to come with you. So I think as SB arrives...
Nice D-ward there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, they've actually blocked both of the Ancient and Hard camps there in the jungle.
That's exactly what they need to do, both teams.
Very nice. Inkswell on top of Jama. They've made a rotation bottom as they find themselves a kill there onto the Tusk. Nice Nightmare from Ollie. JT here, but no Exorcism means there's no chance you're killing this Weaver. He's going to find some stacks himself. He's like, oh, nice. Throw out the bugs. Jama should be able to charge through these in a moment, help clean that up. XM pops that DD mid. Going to start working on the tier 1 tower. So they have to basically decide which objective they want to defend, the stacks or the mid tower.
Well, the mid tower much more valuable. I was going over some of PSG LGD's games yesterday, and they would just straight up commit like boat and snapfire ult in order to defend buildings.
Absolutely. Oh, nice silence. Inkswell onto the Weaver's going to catch the Bane, and he is all alone on the backside. Will fall now. Looking mid, though. You found XM inside the shards, but a charge through from Xiaoma will connect, but he gets the snowball, trying to buy a little bit of space. TP in from Fly, pops the Stone Gaze. Emo, double Astral Step on through, but they don't have the damage. They just walk away here on the side of Vici Gaming.
Goes mode pig in order to get out of that one. Very nice.
Yeah, mode pig, a little bit BM item sometimes, honestly, in my opinion. I love it.
Yeah.
Kill someone, go mode pig, run in a circle.
Yeah, they turned that one around pretty well. The charge wouldn't have connected anyways, even without that snowball save, as they ended up dropping an Aether Remnant there on Emo, and Spirit Breaker's charge was interrupted, but still a nice response there from IG. Defending the mid tower, knowing how important that objective is.
Well, he was charging through to the Tusk, but still managed to actually click Emo before the Remnant hit him. So he still bonked Emo for a moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, it wasn't going to go all the way through.
And then those were the people that they were going to be able to kill if they killed any.
And you're like, Dragonlance coming out soon. Charge bottom lane from Xiaoma into the Nether Strike with Erica here on the Weaver. There's no chance. Another kill going the way of Vici Gaming.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it's going to be. If you put the Death Prophet by yourself in the bottom lane, Erica +1 is always going to be able to run her down if you don't commit any teleports, and they couldn't yet. Bane still doesn't have his Fiend's Grip available.
There's another charge somewhere. It looks like it's top lane here onto Emo. They are going to scout this, obviously, as he's running right through the mid lane. Roche going to bash him? Not today. Okay.
Yeah, and there's the cancel for the charge. He does want to go underneath that tier 1.
Yeah,
A wise
Nether
choice.
Strike either. It's very difficult.
Yep. They did get the D wards off on their camps on the side of VC, but still, the fact that they're committing so many heroes up at the top lane, Medusa is just elsewhere at the moment. It's a bit of a waste of time by VC.
Charge, Inkswell, stun, silence on top of the Void Spirit. Snowball will end up pulling Emo back in, but Frisk gonna pay for this one with his own life. Really well played there. Nice save from him, keeping the Void Spirits. He does also have a regen rune, so Emo, he can come back into the fight here in just a moment if he likes. Oh, Inkswell catches Ollie. Another charge in from the Spirit Breaker, and this Ion Shell is doing work. Erica with the chase here underneath the tower. They get themselves a second.
Yeah, that snowball didn't do much, honestly. That was the Nightmare coming out from Bane. It ends up buying enough time to stop the chain CC. Tusk did pull him in for a fraction of a second, but originally he was too far away while that Void Spirit was stunned in order to grab him. So, Bane there with the save. He does pay for it with his life, but at the very least, you get your Void Spirit out of there.
Yeah, lose 2 and a tower, though. I mean, Vici Gaming looking very good, pushing the tempo of this game, and that's what we talked about. Vici Gaming is the one on a timer here, and they have to be the ones to basically close this game out before IG get online. Exorcism bottom should make quick work of the tower. Fly cleaning up the triangle as we speak.
Yeah, they've got vision of this one on the Radiant. They can see Fly there, but just a single stack, so they don't want to commit too many resources up in there. Instead, they're turning their eyes on this mid-tier 1, looking to trade this for their bottom tier 1.
The Falcon Blade on Death Prophet. We see it every once in a while. Not a bad item. XM with another DD rune here. We'll be able to just grab the tower. Ooh! Fly. Spicy deny there. Charge on over. Catches the Bane before the Nightmare can come through. There's going to be the Inkswell as well. Nice Tusk. Snowball. Soulbind, though, holds them both down. Nether Strike will connect onto the Bane. But now you're going pretty far into the triangle, and Fly will be forced to drop that Stone Gaze. Good shard block here onto XM as Emo trying to wrap around. You still have the Weaver here to help him out, but he is all alone on the TA. Inkswell onto Erica. It's going to go down before it can do anything, and now JT on the run. Stroke of Fate off the mark.
I can't quite finish him off. Oh my, he canceled one of his auto attacks as well. I think he might have been able to finish off JT. It would have been very close. I'm not sure. He does go down, though. They lose all those heroes trying to invade the triangle. It's difficult to fight into this Medusa when she's standing on ground. And yes, you managed to take out the Bane first, but it didn't matter. You committed all those resources onto him, and you know what? He's level 5. This guy is level 5. You were afraid of a Fiend's Grip that was never coming.
Yeah, not to mention that, but you just get silenced up here on the Weaver, and your game feels so sad. So JT hitting him with that silence, making sure that this Weaver has no escape plan.
We're 13 minutes in. He hasn't activated his book yet because he hasn't been able to use the Fiend's Grip, and so he doesn't put the extra level in so they don't get any extra XP or gold for the kills onto him. That is some serious min-max stuff right there.
He's like, yeah, at some point I'll be able to use this.
Yeah. That one is very funny to me. All right, Maelstrom completed on the Weaver, so he'll be able to push lanes a little bit more efficiently. And again, he's not the hero that's going to be most farm in this game. Templar Assassin is your real position 1.
Absolutely. Well, of course, as this game goes on, though, the Grimstrokes combo becomes a little bit scarier, right? You have Wall with the Soulbind. Obviously, that is pretty scary, being stuck inside there. Obviously, Inkswell doing a lot of work for their heroes this game, too, so...
He's backing out the Inkswell first. I mean, you've got a Weaver and a Spearbreaker.
Jama bottom lane gets found for the moment. Remnant does connect. He still has the charge. Will drop it. Emo does not have the damage to finish it off. In top lane, they grab the Fiend's Grip, finally coming out onto Irving. Silence might buy him a little bit of space, but being chased down here by JT into the trees. Spirits will hunt him down anyway.
That Windlace, Exorcism, Power Tread, you're just a little bit too quick here in the Death Prophet, so even with that surge, there's no getting away. Yoda, and that's your first Fiend's Grip of the game.
On his way to a Yule Scepter, almost has it. Courier on the way to the secret shop right now. And he just got 2 cores farming triangles on repeat, right? You got the Medusa for the Dire. You have Templar Assassin here for the Radiant. Both just trying to get to their next big item. It's going to be the Desolator here for XM. For Medusa, what, you think Manta style?
Yes. Wait, on XM?
No, for Dusa.
For Dusa?
Yep, there it is, Manta style. Man, it's too easy.
Interesting. What's Manta style doing for you this game? I don't think it does anything amazing.
Doesn't it get rid of the Phantom's Embrace?
Yeah, but that's about it. I mean, you can attack the bugs anyway with Split Shot and be fine. I don't know. I'm sure it's good. I guess they just want to grab that as a farming item on the Medusa instead of going for other things. You're able to push lanes fairly safely as well. You're playing against a Spirit Breaker. That could be the reasoning for it.
Speaking of Spirit Breaker, Ollie. You might regret this one. Only gets an Invis rune, so maybe not. Do you have a Sentry? They do. Inkswell in from the Grimstroke. Nice shards, but just off the mark. They'll take down the Bane, and now Roshan an option here for the side of Vici Gaming as XM is here, going to have the double meld. Plus the Desolator. This is as good a timing as you're going to get.
They don't want to give this one up, though. They've got Stone Gaze available. They're smoking up. They're going to go in this one. You can do a lot of damage here on Emo.
You have an Axe Darkseer, though. They've got everything they need. The Remnant comes in. They try to jump, but there it is. The big wall on top of 2. Spirit Breaker is going to fall first. Then going to be the Tusk. Fly pops that Stone Gaze, trying to run on out of here. But how do you fight into this wall?
You don't. That's the neat part.
I mean, you just get vacuumed back in. You got Darkseer with these Ion Shells.
He's wall's going to expire by the time he's got another vacuum available, so he's not going to be able to pull them back into this wall. But at the very least, both teams are going to struggle to fight around the pit here. This was half the logic behind the Darkseer pick, though. You see the Medusa, suddenly vac wall becomes...
All right, they smoke up a second time. They get the scan up onto the high ground, so IG's just going to try and steal it themselves. They go right into the pit. They ping, but they have a charge coming out onto Fly. Fly bashed up for the moment. XM jumps on in. Bugs do connect. They vacuum 3 outside. There's the charge in from Jama with the Inkswell. They get Medusa, but Emo gets the kill on Roche, but it's sniped by Erica. Ollie, Fiend's Grip, but it's instantly canceled. Falling one by one. Fly inside the pit. No mana left. They get a double kill for XM.
They got the silence off on a 2 from the Death Prophet outside the pit, and they felt confident to be able to take that fight, but they turned that one around. The snatch of the Aegis by the Weaver, just beautiful. Just like that, they're forced to disengage, and for this next team fight, they're not going to have exorcisms. And Zhaoma, he feels so confident. He's just going for... Oh, come on.
I mean, he got vision of another target here anyway, right? Yeah. So Tusk, Snowball's going to come through, but instantly killed by the double ion shell.
Yeah, this Darkseer is putting in a lot of work this game. That was an amazing last pick. With the heroes that you already have as well, the Weaver, the Spirit Breaker, running people down is just so easy with this. Now, quick work of this mid... Well, I think they'll be forced to back up.
I mean, they've still got Aegis, but they're running low on resources, right? Irving, not a ton of mana. XM falling low as well. Yeah. You might just see Spirit Breaker walk base and charge out.
I think they're going to wait until the Templar Assassin finishes up this BKB right now. Doing the last component for it.
Dude, getting the Aegis there on Erica is huge. I'm not sure if because Emo went in, he got the kill onto Roche and was just kind of standing there. So I'm wondering if he was just out of slots because he could have got it. He had the first shot on the Aegis over the Weaver for sure. So he might have just not had a main slot open at the time, which is very unlucky, right?
Yeah. Wards placed. Interesting stat to pull up here. I mean, just passing the wards over the mid lane so they're able to clean things up. 19 on the Grimstroke, 19 on the Bane.
First time we've seen the Templar Assassin take the top net worth. Probably not for super long. I mean, Medusa probably just going to go back and forth with her, but being as farmed as she is on the Templar Assassin, like you said, playing the core from the mid lane. You have Erica, though, who's really not that far behind on the Weaver, and with this Aegis, allowing him to play a lot more aggressive.
I mean, they're looking to close this game out pretty quickly. They're going for the BKB because I think the Templar Assassin wants to start pressuring the high ground. You don't want to be taking this late. As good as the Darkseer is against the Medusa, you are going to struggle against Emo on his Void Spirit and this Medusa in the ultra late game. Your heroes just aren't going to scale as well.
Triple null tally Darkseer. That is a sick build. Bottom lane getting ready to push the tier 2. Darkseer is already set up for this, so they could start a charge and make their rotation down here. Irving does need to be a little careful. He's going to get scouted by Frisk. Shards are there. They see the TP in as well, so looks like that will be enough to push IG away.
Yeah, they're getting back. Don't want to force this one. They'll move it in the triangle and hold that for a little bit, and I think they'll continue to hold the jungle here on VC. Irving really wants his Blink Dagger before they go up to pressure high ground. That way they're able to stand all behind this Templar Assassin when she's got the BKB. The moment they commit onto her, Darkseer blinks in. Yeah, she's got it now. Disassembled that Dragonlance. But yeah, this next team fight is essentially going to be decided by Irving here on the Darkseer. He's going to jump in as soon as they jump a Templar Assassin. She'll get the chance to pop her BKB, and the Vac wall will just absolutely destroy the entirety of IG.
I'm curious how close this Grimstroke is to going for the Shard, because it is a very good Shard game. Because one of those things that we were talking about is you kind of just send a hero in with Inkswell, and if they get controlled up, you have the hard dispel. Yep. Jama going to scout the rotation here from IG, does have charge, kind of maybe baiting out some spells here, but there is a Yules that's going to purge the Bulldoze, and he's the one in trouble to go right into the Fiend's Grip. That's going to be a kill onto the Spirit Breaker. Mid lane. Weaver tries to get aggressive here. Not going to find anyone, though.
Well, they get a kill for nothing, but putting the pressure on the top tier 2. I think they'll take this one, move over to Outpost, and then just control IG's majority of their map.
They actually don't have Fort, so this is a very, very important tower if they can get it.
And they will.
And it's gone. So now to the high ground we go. No, actually probably not yet. Your Aegis doesn't have a lot of time left on it. They probably are just going to farm the rest of this one out, take maybe more towers. They have the Outpost advantage now. Is that it? Is that the next window here for Vici Gaming is going to be potentially second Roshan? Or do they go now? They go now?
Yeah.
They just smoke up. XM with a haste rune about to expire, but again with a BKB.
The only thing they were waiting for is the Blink Dagger on this Dark Seer. They have this one completed that is going to run straight into them. I don't think IG would be able to take a fight. Most important thing to watch is Xiaoma.
Good scan. Really good scan. They actually scan each other. They know exactly where they are. Medusa might be a little bit worried as Erica comes in. Fly gets a Stone Gaze stunned up inside the wall, though. Now going to get silenced as well. You don't have anywhere to go on this Medusa. Just constantly bashed up by Xiaoma. Ollie on the high ground. Cuts his losses, says, you're all alone, buddy. I'm out. Yeah. And another charge coming through. They don't stop. There's no way you can you connect on this one, right? That is too deep.
It depends.
No?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh, I thought they would have been able to do that one. But, oh, no, you still don't have Blink Dagger on the Templar Assassin. Never mind.
Yeah, she went for the BKB Deso Dragonlance, so.
Yep.
Outranging tier 2 towers. Black's favorite mechanic in Dota 2. He actually tells me this very regularly. He says he likes it more than any other mechanic in Dota.
The fact that you can outrange towers? Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. The man loves things like that, especially as an anti-mage player. All right, bottom lane. They're going to take this tier 1 tower. I mean, this will refresh the fortification. So I don't imagine that they're going to go or attempt to go high ground here. Instead, they're probably going to take maybe this tier 2 and then move back into the Roshan pit or around the pit, get the Aegis, and then look to close out the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just want to get the second fort down. There's no way to refresh it now. So they're actually going to smoke up here on IG. They know there's no Aegis available, but you are fighting into the vision advantage here that IG have. They have 2 good defensive wards here placed, scouting this exact rotation. It looks like Vici Gaming will just back off entirely.
XM.
Ollie drops a nice ward, does get vision of XM for the moment. It is a scary hero to initiate on, though. You have the BKB, and I don't know if you have the burst damage.
It's the ideal hero to initiate on. You want to be able to jump him and then get the Fiend's Grip off onto the Templar Assassin. She's the majority of your damage. But if you don't see the Spirit Breaker, your charge is your Fiend's Grip is just going to get interrupted the moment he gets on top of you, because that is Xiaoma's goal. Charge Bane.
Erica doing very well here on the Weaver as well. The Maelstrom Dragonlance BKB, very similar. Or pretty much an expected build here on the Weaver, and then queuing up, I think it was an Eye of Scotty, which fantastic game for that against the Death Prophet as well as the Medusa. Yeah. Eye of Scotty almost done on Fly as well. Some really big items picked up. Xiaoma now has the Shadow Blade. 4,000 gold lead for Vici Gaming. It honestly feels like more. Ooh, emo.
He knows. He's good. His Dota senses were tingling there, and he managed to get himself out.
He pressed the charge button, too. You saw the Spirit Breaker stop for a moment, just didn't get the charge animation off. Okay, he's almost got an axe, too. Not too far away.
Yep, just needs another 700 gold. Unfortunately, VC control the majority of the area around the pit. If you have another, minute, 2 minutes here before Roshan respawns, Emo is able to finish up the eggs. These team fights become a lot easier. So if it's an instant respawn, then this does favor VC quite a bit. He's got a full minute. All right, so this next team fight, you will have Agnum Scepter to work with on the Void Spirit. Unfortunately, you still won't have the Blink Dagger on the Tusk. He's 700 gold away, and I don't think he's going to be able to grab that.
I really like JT's itemization here. The Yules, the Ghost Scepter, now the Halberd, just trying to give himself some survivability against these high right-click damage cores here on the side of Vici Gaming. Yeah, I feel like you still need a BKB, though. I feel like this is a game where you're going to have to get one eventually. And charge, they managed to find Emo. Is the burst damage there? They've got the punch. He goes down that fast. Irving just got the shard delivered, too.
Yeah, just slowly moving all over the place there with the Greater Bash, the Nether Strike, the Vacuum, the normal punch.
Dude, that is brutal. He's just like floating around at the enemy's mercy.
Yeah. They chain those ones up nicely. I imagine Emo's next item.
You got to get a Lincoln's this game.
Lincoln.
You've got to get an Aeon. Like, Lincoln's or Aeon disc have to be it, right?
Yeah. Lincoln's is pretty important, and unfortunately the rest of his team, I don't think is going to be able to afford to buy that one for him. He could make some sick plays saving the Medusa with the Lincoln Sphere as well. That's got to be his next objective.
The amount of minus armor this Vici Gaming lineup has now in the form of this Weaver and TA is just so scary.
And Roshan, number 2, is going to respawn. We said this was pretty much going to be the timing that they're looking for here on Vici Gaming. IG, they have to know that this is happening.
I thought this was a good timing for IG, to be honest, but it ended up coming up just slightly short. I don't think either Blink Dagger done on Tusk.
Just too fast, too much damage. They're going to get the Aegis and the Shard on the TA, so more traps, more vision from the traps, as well as the silence. A very good ability. Great at interrupting Fiend's grip if she's not the one that's being gripped.
Yep. Or if you manage to get it down before he grips you. There's the Aghanim Scepter completed, but yeah, unfortunately because of that death on the Void Spirit, there was no way they could be able to take that fight inside the Roche Pit. And being slightly... Oh god, he ended up buying out drums on Tusk. Alright, that's interesting. This item has gotten more popular all of a sudden.
Charge and Jama is going to find Emo. They did see him for the moment. Silenced up Walrus Punch. They just punished the overextension.
That was super sick by Emo. Like, the moment he's in range with that Resident Pulse, he ends up getting him with the silence.
Yeah,
what a gamer.
Really nice.
What a gamer. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't help you at all with the Templar Assassin, who is still terrifying. 9-second BKB. Able to kill most of the heroes in like 2-3 auto attacks, and now going for that Daedalus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Once that one's done, I think everyone just melts, even the Medusa. I thought he's got to get a butterfly at some point.
Erica caught by the Dust Bottom, does have the BKB, will drop it. They drop a Fiend's Grip right away. Instead, Irving, the big back wall into the cancel. They trap him down. They get 2 in the response. Fly here. There comes the Exorcism from JT. Can they actually fight into this wall, though, is the question. Trying to get out on the Grimstroke. He will just get ran down. Exorcism, plenty of damage. Blink on over. Irving with the normal punch catches onto the Medusa. In comes XM as well. Going to be forced to pop that Stone Gaze, and Emo, with the help of JT, will take down the Darkseer. So a 2 for 2 ends up being pretty dang good for IG.
Yeah. I mean, you find the Darkseer, who is fairly farmed this game, so getting him is definitely a big kill, but that was the physical damage coming out there with that Stone Gaze. This is what, I think, I forget if it was Black or Liz, both of them talked about this one. The fact that you've got Exorcism, when your Stone Gaze, it just does so much more physical damage onto them because of how spirits work. So, it blew up the Darkseer incredibly quickly. And they waste a little bit more time with this Aegis. And
Vision on the JT, charge does come through. The snowball will save him for the moment. The rest of the team comes in, but a nice nightmare from Ollie. They find the Templar Assassin. She's got an Aegis, but her whole team nowhere to be found.
They can't save her.
Remnants there, gonna hold her right in place. And oh boy, that is a big problem for Vici Gaming.
Yeah. You lose the Aegis for nothing. They stall out the game. Now, not worth advantage, now diminished to 4,000 only for the side of VC. And the later this goes, the more it does favor IG. So, not good at all. JT getting closer to this Shiva's Guard as well. So now getting some items of their own that are going to help them take the fights into VC. Maybe rethinking his Daedalus slightly on the Templar Assassin to go dig down like that one. Or maybe they just blame themselves on some poor positioning there. Definitely too spread out.
Yeah, I mean, your Weaver was showing bottom on the wave, right? And then you just go aggressively onto that outpost. Didn't end up panning out too well for them as they're going to lose the top tier 1. Gives them the fort again, but I don't think they really mind too much here on the side of IG. They still have 30 seconds before this TA is up. Going to try and force the fortification here potentially on this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, you get so much map control, the TA is dead. Just all the damage on your team right now coming out from the TA. You got an Ive Scotty on Weaver, so he's a little bit more tanky, but yeah, without that burst coming from Templar Assassin, you don't kill anybody fast enough to like get around the Tusk save or Medusa just being able to walk away.
Yeah, they should get the tower. Catapult will make quick work. Okay, they do end up forting it, it looks like, but still don't know if it's going to survive as the Medusa still has illusions clicking it yet, and she will get it.
Very nice, your tier 2 taken. So outposts now open up and game swung back even.
They did say, you know, IG, if they can take this late, look pretty good in Vici Gaming. That timer starting to run out.
I mean, as strong as Medusa is and will get, you always have to keep in mind that Medusa also belongs to VC Gaming.
Yes, in the form of the Darkseer.
In the form of the Darkseer, in the form of the Grimstroke.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't forget about Dark Portrait, can do a lot of damage with that one. So you're fighting multiple copies of Fly. And maybe that's the reason why he didn't end up going Butterfly. I was questioning his build a little bit earlier.
Charge on through. Frisk Gonna get caught as well as Emo. Xiaoma, he's pretty far forward on himself. There's the Yule set up here from Emo, and Spirit Breaker getting Inkswelled for the moment, but he's just dead once again. Soulbind onto 2, holding down this Void Spirit, allowing them to find the kill. The Medusa has an illusion on the backside of this wall. She needs to be careful. It's starting to kill her own team.
Dude, Ollie's just going to
Ollie
die.
falls,
Erica ended up getting around the
chases him
backline.
down, and now the Medusa illusion is just crushing these heroes. Fly, you done goof, buddy. He's gonna have to BKB TP on home.
The normal punch ended up coming out at the very end, but now they realize what a big problem Medusa is, not for the enemy team, but for themselves.
I mean, you couldn't get away from that wall, and the Bane, the Tusk, they just tried to help him out and ended up dying instead.
Yeah, look at that damage coming out in that team fight. Yeah, it definitely didn't show the damage coming out from the illusion on the Darkseer. 453 just is not right. But that illusion coming up from Medusa, the Eye of Scotty, really all they need. And at this point, I think you go, okay, well, I can't go Butterfly. I need to be stronger, but what the hell do I build? I think it's just got to be damage items on Medusa. Daedalus or things like Divine Rapier that illusions don't get the bonuses of.
Yeah, I know I said the timer was running, starting to run out. I didn't say it was out, of course. I'm just protecting
It was over
myself.
for VC's heroes, but not, their hero Medusa.
Yes, of course. The
what you
Medusa
meant to
hero
say.
is just starting.
Yeah.
Beautiful finds there in the triangles. They get themselves the first lane of barracks. Now a 9,000 gold lead, a huge buff to their position in this game.
Yeah.
Medusa's going Axe. That is a way to deal with the illusions.
Yeah. It doesn't kill them instantly anymore.
It just stone gazes them.
Yeah,
though,
it stone
right?
gazes them, which is going to do a lot. And again, going back to the point that our panel made, when you have tag team damage, when you have split shot coming out, and exorcism, it really does add up. So a lot of damage going to be coming out thanks to that Aghanim Scepter. I think this is one of the better things that they could have gone. Is they know, okay, well, we go Butterfly, I power up the illusions, my team dies faster. This is basically it.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Being able is like if you get caught in a vacuum, just throw out the snake, freeze up all the illusions, and just kill them.
Yeah. Or you try to walk out first, though. Please try to walk out first.
True. Yeah.
A little bit concerned about normal punch and whatnot coming out under the Medusa as well, but very clear they're aware of these problems and working on solutions.
Do you think Grimshark's going to go Axe this game? Is it a thing
Of
that you have to be
course.
concerned about?
Of course. Well, why wouldn't he? If Medusa is their win condition, just be okay. Yeah, she changed to a Daedalus. It had to be this or the Aghanim Scepter, right?
Yeah, you were saying just more damage is a pretty good option
Going
for her.
stat items is just no bueno.
So gets the Chrysalis first.
And sold the
JT
Maelstrom.
Still going for a Shiva's, it seems. Not a bad item.
Yep.
Still pretty far away, though.
Will make it easier to deal with all these enemy heroes, even the illusions. We can slow them down.
Yeah. Attack speed aura is very strong.
Yeah. Tempo Assassin just about 6 slotted, working on upgrading this Blink and then probably into a Hurricane Pike from this Dragonlance. Either that or she'll end up replacing it, which is a completely different item. But both teams now starting to set up around the pit. They have a clear advantage with the TA traps and just the state of the game, mid lane being pushed in naturally at this point because you've lost your axes. But
they're smoking top lane. They see the Spear Breaker.
He's worth nothing.
He's not the target that they want, though, as they go into the triangle ward, sentry jump up on the cliff. Maybe they will just settle for Spear Breaker. He's hiding in the trees. Pop the drums, trying to find him.
Definitely not worth it, though.
He's gone, though. He's already TP'd out.
And not only is he not worth going for there, but he's also just out. So, nice heads-up play by the SB. I might have just stayed up there and tried to push the wave in one more time. Of course, died, but still.
What's the difference between you and Xiaoma here?
Fair enough.
Now, he does have a BKB queued up, something we don't see all that often on Spear Breaker, right? Because typically you rely on the bulldoze. But this game, we've seen a couple times. He goes in and just gets punished pretty heavily here by the Void Spirit, so.
I see bigger punishment, though. Refresher Orb is completed on the Darkseer. Double wall, double vac.
Did he get he just got Refresher?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
Nullifier being queued up for Erica as well. A very strong item on the Weaver. Gets rid of that Yules as well as the Ghost Scepter potential from JT, so he can continuously run down the Death Prophet.
Yep. Daedalus completed now on the Medusa.
Charge in. Emo. Gets the silence off, but
Wall was punched to creep.
yep, is a dominance move.
Yeah.
Just letting them know what will happen if they continue the chase.
Yeah. Is saying dominance move instead of power move a power move?
I don't know, Neff. But I do know that
your goal?
Vici Gaming is smoked up right now, looking for a fight. Charge in. Inkswell as well. They find Ollie, but it gets dispelled instantly. Nice Nether Strike onto Emo. XM already take down the Bane. Xiaoma in very deep will fall here. There's going to be the wall. Placed on top of the Medusa. She's going to have to focus down that illusion of herself, and will be able to do so.
Doesn't have mana already.
They bought back the Bane, though, so looks like Vici Gaming respect that and don't really want to go any further, but they are under a ward here.
I mean, they know that Roshan is going to respawn the next, like, minute and a half here, so they needed to be able to take a fight, but unfortunately for them, still another 13 seconds until it respawns. They're not going to have a Spirit Breaker able to buy back, but instead of even trying to control the pit, this is a super smart move.
Yeah,
they're just going to push them into their racks. They don't want to lose 2 sets, so they got to start moving heroes back, and then once 1 or 2 heroes shows, they're going to be able to take a fight in the Roche pit.
Yeah, this is really smart. They can't contest the Roche 4v5, so
They should just walk up high ground.
no. They force the Void Spirit back and does slow down the Roche a little bit, but tag team Medusa with a free Aghanim Scepter. We said, you know, Fly would love this item, and
They saw it.
now he gets it for free, I think.
This was almost such a sick play. They forced Emo back, but then Emo just moves right back just in case the heroes on VC are going to position to take a team fight. But they didn't react fast enough to them taking that Roshan after Emo ended up splitting up from the team.
Ag's Blessing as well as the Aghanim Scepter for the Medusa. It doesn't get much better than that. Or, sorry, the Aegis. I don't know why I said Aghanim Scepter.
Same thing. Both game-winning items.
Timeless Relic there for the Darkseer. That's a pretty dang good one.
Yep. Witchbane on the Weaver. Super good against Medusa. Also deals with the silent, or gives you a soft dispel, so he deals with silences pretty well. So potentially counter out the Void Spirit.
All right, only a 3,000 gold lead now. Vici Gaming losing their lead here quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna matter, man. The Aghanim Scepter's done in Grimstroke. He's got Aether Lens as well.
Oh god, he does.
Yeah, they're just gonna have like 3 Medusas and you have 1. You can itemize as best you can on Medusa in order to like limit how strong the illusions get, but they played this very well on VC.
I'm really excited to see this fight. We're gonna get it here fairly soon. Looking to push the bottom lane here. IG do get a nice ward up on the high ground.
Bane dies, he's not gonna have buyback.
They do see Erica.
But it's all about getting the initiation off on this Medusa
Yeah.
and having like a general idea where the rest of the team is, because as long as you jump her, you create those illusions. Invictus Gaming heroes can't enter the fight. Alternatively, oh, okay, this is what she's doing. She's just keeping Split Shot deactivated as often as she can. Is she going to deactivate it again as soon as she walks? Alright, never mind. I'm just talking shit. Oh yeah, she is doing this. I think she's just going to keep it deactivated as often as she can so the illusions don't get it if it's not activated.
But plenty of time for IG still on this Aegis, so they want to try and push the high ground they could, but they still are so worried about this defense here from Vici Gaming. Like, you've got so many tools to pull these heroes out of position. Medusa, only level 22, doesn't have the level 25 talent. That's a big one for her, of course.
Yep. Next order of business, I think, is Templar Assassin getting an Aghanim Scepter in order to move around the map very quickly. If they're going to be grouped up as 5 around this Medusa, you either force a team fight and, you know...
Erica going in, they get the Inkswell, will stun her up, her illusion doing work as well as takes huge vacuum onto the backside into another charge, but is the damage there? They've got to chase them down. They're trying to get out. Nice Nether Strike onto Frisk. Fly is out of mana completely. Gonna lose the first Aegis. They've got another wall. Is Irving gonna use it? Vacuum does connect. Normal punch there onto the Void Spirit. The charge through doesn't even connect. He goes down before he can do anything. Fly still stuck in the center of this fight. Pops the Stone Gaze. Trying to disengage, but there's gonna be the second wall. Fly's gotta be careful. Can't fight into it, but they're able to isolate the TA here. And XM will go down. Irving chased here for more on the high ground. The Bane gonna regret that one, but JT, maybe he can take down the Darkseer here as the assistance from Emo. Yules should drop right down into that Remnant. They get themselves a second kill.
Yeah, second wall didn't end up doing that much there. He tried to commit for that one of the darks here, but nice response there from IG. He had a buyback there on Emo, but off of this one, you're going to be able to push high ground, and they're not wasting any time. 70 seconds down on both the Templar Assassin and the darks.
Well
here,
charged.
Buyback available.
They're going for JT with the nullifier play, just bashed up. He's dead right away. Nether Strike out from Xiaoma. The normal punch as well, dude. They've just done it. Double kill for Erica. Now, if you were saying...
I was saying, they're going to try to go high ground here, but they have the buybacks available. They just turn that one around under immediately, and they always have more illusions of this Medusa.
Yeah, it really is. The Grimstroke, Dark Portrait, the normal punch from the Darkseer.
Here's my question. Why doesn't she simply stop hitting herself?
It's a good question. I've been asking myself that since I was a child.
All right, that's outpost controlled. And unfortunately, they couldn't find the kill off on Emo. If they'd gotten him, then they could go up to the high ground. He's going to be able to stall this one out, and he's going to do his best to try to stall this one out. Hopefully, they don't have to buy back.
I've seen this exact lineup played up against like a Luna, right? Where you see these glaives start just shredding your entire team with like a Darkseer and a Grimstroke. And Medusa kind of fills the same role here. Heading up onto the high ground, they do have pretty much everything available once this TA rejoins the fight. Erica just going to try and do what damage to the tier 3 that they can. They, of course, have that mid lane of barracks that they took quite a while ago. Fortification will clear up the wave as well as the double catapult, so push going to be a little bit slower.
Smoke up just on Emo.
I think he's got the ninja gear.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I think he has ninja gear because he's done it before.
Nice. Trying to wrap. I thought I was trying to pull a sneaky play and wrap around the back line.
Boy, that is a DDTA.
Yeah. I think they've changed their mind, and XM is now calling out for them to push in now that she's got this double damage rune, but I'm not sure how confident she can be. Again, you only have a 6-second BKB, potentially get Fiend's Grip as you try to go in. Fighting into the base of IG against this Medusa is kind of difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Erica now level 26, got a ton out of that last fight.
Yeah, Nullifier.
Mjolnir completed recently now too. The XM is holding buyback, trying to get to that Swift Blink very close. But another 5-man smoke here from Vici Gaming.
Yep. The fact that they cleared out that last creep wave before they could do anything with that smoke there in, on VC was a nice play. So all the lanes shoved in, and they're not going to be able to use the double damage rune.
The Medusa's going a Lincoln's to stop the Dark Portrait.
I mean, it's pretty easy to cancel that. They're just going to end up committing the charge and the Spirit Breaker off on a Lincoln Sphere.
I guess to stop Dark Portrait or charge or something, but she's picked up a Lincoln Sphere, so...
Yeah, all of your team is going to need a Lincoln Sphere. It's not an easy game right now for IG. I mean, again, this is supposed to get easier the later this game goes, and it does. But you're still threading the needle with how you can take these team fights.
Yeah, it really did look like, you know, IG had the late game lineup here, but the itemization from Vici seems to be pretty dang good, man. Seems to be pretty dang good. They will smoke up again on IG, heading bottom here. Last scan did connect in the triangle, so that's where they think they still might be, but of course they have moved on over to the other side of the jungle, so IG can try and scout this one out here. I mean, they've got to get a good jump. You have to find this Grimstroke at the start of the fight, or even the Darkseer.
Either would do. Timeless Relic found on the Medusa.
I'll give that on over the Void Spirit for sure.
Yeah.
There's a very good item for him.
Who just completed a sheep stick.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it makes jumping the Darkseer or the Grimstroke just that much easier. If you can find Irving on the back line, you win this fight.
He's got an Aeon Disc.
He does have an Aeon Disc, but you could simply sheep him instead of like pumping damage into him. And even that 3.5 seconds, like Medusa might be able to take down 1 or 2 targets in that time, and then if the Spirit Breaker and +1 is killed, then even with the vac wall combination, these illusions of Medusa, you're not doing too much.
Dude, this Weaver having that Witchbane is just so sick this game. It is unbelievably strong.
Yeah. Neutral items do be like that sometimes.
3 very high mana cores, like it is very good. Emo with the Hex does catch this Weaver to start off the fight. Charge does come through, but doesn't connect. There's going to be the wall. Ollie's stuck here. Nether Strike does just take him out of the fight right away, and Fly pops that Stone Gaze trying to go down, but XM chasing for more. In comes the Inkswell. I hear a refresher as well. Fly forced to BKB, trying to stand his ground, but there's going to be the wall once again. Fly dying to his own devices. No chance at holding his ground. 95 seconds. on the sideline here for this
He
Medusa.
bought out. The Medusa bought out. Doesn't have buyback available. That's it.
Fourth Roche is just respawned as well. They scout this one out with the trap, and this is going to be Aegis Cheese, Refresher, and an Aghanim's Blessing for the side of Vici Gaming here.
I don't think they realized that Medusa doesn't have buyback. Otherwise, they would have just walked down tier 4s and tried to end the game. They might be able to do this one anyways, but it's going to take them a little bit of extra time. Emo has to cut waves or something like that. They cannot let this wave get into their base.
Oh god, free Ags for the Spirit Breaker. That's a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, a 6-second cooldown on the Charge of Darkness now. If it wasn't easy to pop the Lincoln Sphere before and get that Dark Portrait anyways, it is now.
Yep. And onto the high ground they go. Gonna try and threaten this top lane of Barracks once again. A 20,000 gold lead. IG, a seemingly impossible defense here. Let's see if they can actually do it. Jump in from Irving. Normal Punch does come through. Nice Nightmare, but a vacuum back into the two-hero Soulbind. Charge on in. The wall holding them down. Nice Fiend's Grip in from Ollie. The BKB protecting him. Erica, he needs help. He goes down. Well done by Ollie, but you still got way more to deal with as a charge and a second wall comes through from the Darkseer. Emo able to escape. JT trying to stand his ground here on this. Oh, there's no chance. The Spirit Siphons just aren't enough.
Even with the Heaven's Halberd off on an XM, even with your Weaver dead, he ends up buying back from the game. They just tear these heroes apart. This last Rax, it's going to go down. Medusa is back up, but Emo by himself with the Bane, no Fiend's Grip, they can't defend this one, not into the Aegis. But they're going to try.
They're just going to try and do what they can here. In comes Emo's nice Hex again onto this Weaver. Can they actually finish him off in time? The second time, Erica gets the time lapse last second, and now jumping in, looking for the illusions. Medusa caught by an Nullfire. They don't even need it. She goes down, no buyback. Mega Creep's going to be grabbed here for Vici Gaming, turning their attention on over to the tier 4. The Dark Portrait already there, and the GG comes out. Vici Gaming, what a sick game from them.
Absolutely. That last pick, Darkseer, I mean, the meta's been solved at the moment, but these picks coming out at the end still continue to be super clutch. Something you have to be worried about when you pick up Medusa, when you pick up Luna. This hero is still terrifying, and one way or another, our panel was right. Medusa was scary in the late game, but unfortunately, it was scary for the side of IG.
Yeah, it was did not work out too great for them. I mean, she did farm like really well. Like it was a really good start to the game for her. Like got pretty much holding the top net worth spot for a while. The TA eventually caught up, right? But yeah, boy, those illusions. Dark Portrait, Normal Punch, wall with Refresher. Eventually got Parallel Wall. I don't know what you do here. Like you can't itemize for this at that point.
Well, she did her best to. She identified the issue. It was that she was too strong. All of her allies were dying at the moment she, came through into the fights, and they tried to assist. But even when you went for these items that help your hero, but not necessarily illusions, it all ended up coming crumbling down there. So, well played by VC, and they end up taking down the Giants of IG, and not off to too good of a start. I think they're behind where they expected to be at this point in the DPC, and this certainly doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams struggled their first 3 games, or 3 series so far here in the tournament, so obviously a very important series for both of them. Might put one of them outside of what we're referring to as like the danger zone, right? That relegation possibility, especially after the win this morning for LBZS. You're going to fall to 7th. That's a scary place to be.
Yeah. You want to be bottom 2 right now. It's the only thing you're worried about for this first season is relegation, but we've got, some handsome, smart lads to break this one down for you. We can talk about maybe these illusions and what they meant this game.
All right, we'll give them the opportunity. Go ahead and take it away, guys.
Well, the Weaver carry does it again, or well, for the first time actually. I don't know, I can't recall many Weaver carries, but certainly giving me flashbacks of the way Paparazzi used to play it in that game as Poyoyo, aka Erica. Had an excellent performance behind the back off that Weaver carrying his team to victory in this first game.
Yeah, it went really well for the side of Vici. And first of all, I just got to say, handsome and smart, guys.
Come on. You're overdoing it.
Come on.
I'm blushing over here. I'm shy.
Yeah, but you're handsome and smart.
If Black was with us, we could accept that, but just the 3 of us, it's a bit too much.
All right, well, when the draft master comes on,
yeah,
handsome and smart.
I mean, we are handsome and smart, though.
But more so when he's
we have to say we're handsome and smart, so
Yeah.
other people keep employing us.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way not to get employed. Just keep on
That's how
doing
I
it.
get all my modeling gigs. Can you guess how many I've had?
I'm gonna say one. I reckon-
0.
Oh, okay. I was throwing you a bone, mate. I was like, someone might have given it a try. But no, let's talk about the dough. Let's talk about the game, because that was actually a very exciting matchup there between these two teams. IG maybe not bringing quite as much as we thought they would to the table. I mean, is there any big flaws in their gameplay or draft which you saw in this game, Lizard?
Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes here and there as well from IG. This is something that I honestly, at this point, I came to expect. They're not the team that is as flawless as they used to be. At the same time, I don't think that we should be talking way too much about IG. We should talk about Vici Gaming. They managed to take down a really strong opponent.
Yep.
They played in style, dominated the lanes afterwards. This Weaver carry really worked out well for them. And like we kind of expected, if they're able to get this momentum, they will be able to take the game. And they did get the momentum, and they did take the game.
Yeah. I think there were a couple points where maybe Erica had a mess up here or there, but being backed up by the TA really helped out. It's just like, it's something that we've talked about, is the fact that XM really does kind of carry this team. And Erica on a different hero, finally.
Yeah.
Something a little bit more different, something a little bit still in his comfort zone. I think he's a great Weaver player. He's shown it off on Keen Gaming. He showed it off in the past. Like, he gets that open space, and he gets the ability to just feel super comfortable in these fights and in this game because of XM.
Overall, their draft is just very difficult to deal with. It reminds me of that one. What was it? It was eHome that drafted also TA, Weaver, and I believe Drow, something like that. And we literally had the same panel segment in which we all agreed. This is a draft that if they start snowballing, you cannot stop.
Yeah.
I think that IG did do a good job at stopping them at some point, and even getting the Sages on Medusa and taking a couple of good fights. But you're always just one step away from disaster.
Yeah.
From that cliff. That's how it feels when you're playing versus
dancing on the precipice, as you may say. I mean, for me, I think I credit a lot of this win for Vici Gaming to Lycas, their coach, their drafter. I think he put together a really solid plan here, and that trick in the draft where they kind of swapped all the roles up at the end, even though we knew it could be flexible, it still looked really,
You still don't
really
expect it that much, right?
Yeah, like that was, wow, that was lane winning, and from those lanes, like they never really dropped the ball too hard from that point onwards, and I think for me that's very impressive.
Yeah, they expected the Medusa, because if Black could call it, anyone can see that the hero is coming, right?
Did they bait it out by banning the Phantom Lancer themselves?
Phantom Lancer was banned in the final phase.
Yeah, but it was banned by Vici, and then
they banned out the Drow, which also kind of
so they banned out what
Vici's sixth
Pio
ban,
and Drow.
Seventh ban was the Morphling, and IG banned out the Ricky and the Drow. So
the Drow kind of telegraphed it a little bit.
So they kind of they knew it was coming for sure. I think it's good on the coach to just have that faith in Erica to do something else.
Yeah, I mean, as a coach, you got to believe in your players, right?
Yeah, but we've seen.
No, you don't have to.
I've seen, they just keep them in their comfort, right?
As a coach, the most important thing is that you realize what your win condition is and try and steer your team towards it.
Okay.
Because
interesting take.
If you just blindly believe in someone and he's not delivering, you're not really helping anyone, right?
I hope they don't fall back to Wraith King again.
I'm not saying that's the case here. But I did have an experience in which my coach and my carry didn't talk.
Oh my god! I mean, it might be slightly different dynamic here. So, as a coach, you want to be like, you guys can do this. You're great. You're all amazing at your roles. And then inside, like, right, he's rubbish. He can carry us. Make sure he has a good game.
They never said a word to each other?
They just wouldn't talk.
Was that like some high school stuff where it's like, can you tell so-and-so that I say that I want to play this?
That was literally what was happening.
Nice.
I was the delivery boy. I'd have to like, I don't know, was I the mature one or whatnot, or the one that actually bothered
Is there a
and
mature
tried?
one in that situation?
Yeah.
And he's just sitting there like, tell him I want to play anti.
There was literally coach was a bit lower MMR, and the guy was like top 5 ranks. so he wouldn't talk to the coach because he's lower MMR.
Wow. I don't know speak to plebs.
Like literally that. I don't know.
Why nobody answers my
That's 100% not the case here, and that's Erica listening to his coach, grabbing this Weaver, just doing exceptionally well, I think, together with his whole team. I don't think that this draft and this MVP should go to the whole team as a unit, because it works in unison. It's not like one of those drafts in which you have a hero that pops off. Like everyone on this lineup needed to do well for it to work. You needed this Darkseer and Spirit Breaker to be constantly creating a havoc in the game. Grimstroke as well, that you probably don't mention that much. He only had one death. Like,
Wow.
He died once, and he's playing versus a Void Spirit versus a Tusk. It's not a simple feat.
And it's also something we've talked about in previous like post-game panels. Look at the damage the two supports did compared to the other team's two supports. They doubled. On each support, it was double their opponents.
Yep.
And then the offlane too. Like the Death Prophet, you guys were worried that the Death Prophet's kind of been figured out. It doesn't really do that much. Didn't do that much damage, and just gets outclassed by that Darkseer in comparison stats. Like it's pretty big for Vici.
Yep.
Anything we could look at on IG which they did well, or any standout performances from them, would you say?
Oof, I'm looking at IG as a whole to just find themselves once again, because this is an amazing team. I'm not looking at anyone individually here. Emo had a couple of, not necessarily in this game, but overall he had a couple of questionable games, couple of really deep dives that he's known for, but usually when he does them, either he has a team behind him, or he's question marking you afterwards, and it works out in his favor anyway. But I just don't see the same spunk from IG at the moment.
Do you think that falls back to shot calling? Because like we've talked about it with IG the entire season, right? That Kaka felt like the leader. Kaka felt like the guy that they can get behind, and he was the initiator.
Yeah, that's why they canned him.
He played those Nyx Assassins. He played the Lions and everything. You blink in, you get a stun, or you're Vendetta, you get the stun.
It's a big deal, because when we talked to Frisk Fade, like, he was saying the same thing. I'm a bit scared. Kaka was doing a lot of talking.
Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, it's big shoes to fill, and he's not really, like, Fade is an amazing player, but he's not as comfortable when it comes to shot calling and leading the pack. He's a lone wolf.
Tough job. Yeah, he's a lone wolf forced to lead the pack. Sounds like a movie to me. And guess what? You might think you're tuning into a movie because we've got a movie star leading the draft panel here. Sup, Black? How's it going, wolf, dude?
I have descended upon humanity.
To bring
bask in my glory, guys.
That's the thing with
to
Black,
bring us
right?
knowledge,
with Black,
holy knowledge.
You big him up, and he'll just big himself up one further. You know, you say he's a movie star, he's like, no, I'm a god. You know, you say he's a god, he's like, no, I'm actually a god of gods. You know, he never stops with this.
King God.
But we do have a draft available, so let's jump into it and see exactly what's going to get picked and banned in game number 2 between these two teams.
Hopefully not DP.
Wait.
Honestly, let's talk about offlane DP, guys.
Okay.
Let's talk.
Compared to other offlane.
Is this an intervention?
Hate speech.
Intervention? Yeah.
Hate speech.
Hate
Well,
speech about DP.
you know,
We don't do that.
really.
Oh well, glad to listen to me. It could be a plus 5 though.
Let's hear it.
I'm on board with plus 5 DP because plus 5 DP and offlane DP, I think they bring the same value to the team in the mid late game. But when you pick an offlane DP, you have no stuns, you don't really have slows. Like compared to like a Darkseer and those team fights, he did nothing.
Yeah, it feels like
Darkseer was owning.
It feels like Beastmaster if you take out the roar, something like that. Like you get objective taking capabilities, but you don't get the pick off.
Like a wolf without his teeth.
Exactly.
Still has his bark though. And
Like a Beastmaster without his master.
Goes to bite your leg, you're like, oh no, wolf's about to bite me, and then he starts just kind of gumming on you, just getting you kind of.
This is so adorable.
Oh, that'd be disgusting, dude. What?
Why?
You want gums?
Yeah.
You want a gummy wolf gnawing at your leg?
I mean,
It can be.
That's like all these small dogs now anyway. They're like
It's what teeth.
ruined wolves. Imagine taking such a majestic animal and making a pug out of it. Like,
just has the worst breathing.
it just can't breathe.
That's how it sleeps. It's just like this loud sound.
That's funny because Ricky's next to Black, and he says that's how Black sleeps as well. So.
Just like a pug. Just that.
Well, at least I don't start screaming at 5 a.m. in the morning when I play Dota and keep everyone awake.
Okay, the worst.
Stirred something up here. My bad. Listen, talk about the draft.
Wait. We're not done here.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
The worst, not roommate, but neighbor I ever had was 100% slacks.
Yeah, I used to. No one's surprised by that.
That's like the worst neighbor you can wish for
Clip it.
ever.
Like
Why?
Like the amount of screaming is ungodly. It's like at some point I thought someone was summoning the devil in that room.
That's where Archive came on.
Yeah, it was probably Arkash.
Trying to summon them.
It was probably a game, and he had to
Singing in
sacrifice a
tongues.
goat or something before. I don't know.
Oh my god! You just hear those noises.
You wouldn't be able to tell which is which, right? The goat dying or Slacks like making some kind of demonic
Slacks link
ball.
pubs, yeah.
It's the same difference.
Bah. We won.
no, keep
Yeah.
going. The draft is pretty uninteresting.
Yeah.
Yeah, drive so far. Only thing that differs from the last game is the Snapfire and the Morphling. So 2 out of
Life
4
flag
heroes.
Morphling,
2 out of 4
baby.
heroes.
Whoa,
Got
whoa,
black.
Whoa.
Enjoy it.
Emo morphling. We're all hoping for another carry.
And now you have a Morphling and a DP though.
Yeah, but this is
2 heroes that offer no stuns.
I hate them.
they are, but they aren't truly without any stuns because as Morphling you can always switch your form into a mighty cow.
Well, if you don't get charged and die.
Yeah, that's true.
But it happens a lot. But yeah, you guys know me. I hate first pick Morphling or first phase Morphlings. And you guys know what I think about DP now. So VG 2-0, GG.
All right, pack it up.
IG's room is on the right, right? That's IG. Or is it Vici Gaming?
No,
on the
that's
right?
Vici's gaming on the right.
Yeah,
It's-
Vici
you can tell
Gaming's-
by the border.
IG's on the
You can
left.
tell by the
That's
border.
you.
Ah, yeah,
Colored
you're right.
borders, right?
I see. Yeah, Vici Gaming's room is just so sick. I love it.
Yeah, way better than my room looked back then. Just
Yeah.
saying.
You like Vici's room?
Yeah.
I guess it's very sleek and
No,
modern.
yeah, it's modern.
IG's
and
doesn't have the curtains open right now.
from a
know.
different perspective, it looks even better. Like
I
right
just
now-
room kind of looks like a hotel or something. Like
No, but when you open those curtains, it looks dope.
They're
We've
at,
seen it
like-
with
yeah, they're on
curtains
like
open earlier.
450.
The last room I played in was literally a bedroom, like a bedroom from some small apartment, and it was like 5 of us crammed in it. No, with a team.
Oh, okay.
And coach was sleeping behind us on couch, like.
That's where I play all my
Nice.
Dota.
Same.
Yeah.
In 2015.
Yeah,
How far we've come. There's good news for B-Cup though. Void Spirit middle means Morphling middle is a real possibility.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like how far we've come. Like I was gonna like.
Nah, you're okay. You're
I'm still growing. I was gonna make it to a pro team somehow.
no.
No, that's
all know
not
that's
happening. B Cop, like
Next life, maybe.
we respect you, but it's a bit late. Okay. IG with Frisk.
Blossomed.
Oh damn.
You've blossomed as a Dota player
Or
already.
pick in line without Kaka? Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Right. You know,
They've
maybe
done
you
this several
gotta.
times.
Yeah, you've gotta bring the inner Kaka out.
What about the outer Kaka in?
That sounds like it hurts.
I mean, the thing is, like, they've talked a lot about how they want Frisk to bring something new to the draft and how they want him to.
And they just put him on the same.
And they keep putting him
hero.
alive. Like, I don't know if they.
It's a good catch, right? Versus the Void Spirit versus the Spirit Breaker.
Whoa!
You have burst damage
Did you
with the
find that
Legion
from?
right
Half
now.
a second hex.
Second Legion pick of
It
the
can be mid
China
still.
DPC. Hello.
Legion mid. It can work.
No, that's profit.
But that's yeah.
I get this feeling.
I think it's a 5 DP, as I said, because they heard
Yeah.
my DP hate.
like stream sniping.
Yeah.
Your opinion.
Happens a lot, actually. Because, as you guys said, I know everything.
She played.
Well, we said you know most things, then you said you know everything.
True.
That's that one-up thing we were talking about.
Thank you very much, though.
Yeah,
But I agree.
For IG, this draft right now is, besides the Legion, pretty flexible. Like we all know that Fly and Emo, they love the Morphling, so it's mid or safe lane. That profit as well can be 5, can be mid, can be off. No, can't be off lane because of Legion, right?
5 no-tail Legion, though.
5 no-tail
thing-
Legion.
That didn't
Yeah.
work.
Hello there.
Oh, Brut Mazda. Into a Legion, though.
Run away.
Yeah, but it's not the same like before, right?
It's not the same.
It's not the same. I think Broodmother doesn't care at the moment.
It is not the same. But they still have an
Times have
answer.
changed.
They can slip a Kunkka, which is banned already.
Nice call.
Good save, bro.
What's
Woo,
next?
that was close.
What's next? Tiny?
Nah, Tiny's not that good.
It's not that good anymore.
Ember Spirit can work.
He's banned.
But the problem is now just Orchid is too cheap.
Puck
so
can work.
all
Storm
these
can work. IO can work.
all these heroes are too good.
TA could work.
All these good heroes are bad now, Lizard, because of Orchid.
What's even good versus Brood anymore besides Kunkka? Like, what hero do you like?
Ancient Emperor.
Back in the day?
I mean, that's the thing. Like Puck and stuff works, but they built this fast Orchid, and then they feel really bad.
Sven. inbuilt.
No,
battle
it
fury.
doesn't feel great.
Yeah,
actually.
not with that
Oh, no.
draft. Not with that draft.
Brewmaster.
Dragon Knight can work.
It's not Brood Master, it's Brew Master.
Oh, dude, mid-tide.
Oh.
Mid-tide, let's
bad.
go. Mid-tide.
Okay, Titan.
All right, let's go.
You don't really get catch for her. That's the problem. Like generally, Kunkka is so good not only because of the cleave, but because of the X marks the spot.
Yeah.
He is always there
course.
to set up kills on her.
What about Mars?
What if they just go mid Death Prophet?
Yeah, not against Brood.
All
It
right.
has the same problem. If you get this fast Orchid, sure, maybe you do final lane. but
What
then-
did they
but
ban?
then-
What did they ban? What did you say is bad versus Brood? Tiny?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it is.
Uh-huh.
It's not
Well,
that good.
What?
I mean, it's good.
It's just
I mean,
saying.
it's good against Brood, but it's not good in the game.
Fight me, man.
It's not good in the game.
Fight.
Stop stirring up my.
A lot of testosterone on this panel, you know, it's getting heated.
Round one.
My panel is moving, dude. You gotta be careful.
So out of the entire upper DPC,
No.
the only time we've seen head-to-head with Broodmother, which she hasn't been favorable in, is versus Queen of Pain, where Queen of Pain has won 4 out of 4 games against Brood, but it was first banned by IG. So
Interesting. Like, why would Queen of Pain have such a good time? The AOE and what?
It might just be.
it's 4 out of 4. It's not.
Yeah, it's not- it's
just
Might
least
just
it's
be
gonna
the
really-
That's
game,
biggest sample
right?
size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, stats don't lie. I'm always right.
I want to see Tide. Or Legion middle can also work. You put another offlaner.
How is that matchup right now?
Legion versus Brood.
Yeah,
it's
like
really
in the
easy
lane.
for Legion. You can
Is
never
it?
die. Yeah.
Yeah, but Brood still should farm easily, right?
Actually, farms way more than you.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Even if you beat Brood, quote unquote, beat Brood in lane, just out farms you anyway. Because you can't pressure her out of lane until 6.
And this has to be like an Orchid build on Brood, right? You're playing
it
into
always
a,
is.
a Morphling, yeah.
Yeah, you play against
Wait.
DP Morphling,
Where's
even
Mars?
Lion.
Where's Mars in all of this, guys?
Mars is good against Brood, yeah. Pretty. And Emo plays Mars as well, I think, so
Yeah.
could work.
Emo,
Which
Emo,
I'm sure VG also knows they're gonna ban it.
Emo needs to be on the
Monkey.
Morphling. Otherwise, it's. I don't.
Flyfly is a good Morphling player.
care
Please
what
stop
they-
slandering Flyfly every time.
He might be good because Clockwork's not in this game. I've seen him die to a couple
Mars
hockey
tied to
players
SK.
before.
Stop it.
No, Flyfly is solid with Morph.
I mean,
We've seen some games in which he morphed edgy and died.
He's
Stop
a-
looking at me that way, Beacon. He's solid.
He's, you know,
He's okay.
he wins games, okay?
I'm
Yes,
good
he
at
has the
Ancient
occasional...
Apparition, and he's good at Morphling.
Thank you.
guys,
That's
they
all I
need,
want.
they need a last pick, but it's Brood offlane anyway. So I think they're gonna put Morphling middle against the Void Spirit.
Morphling mid and then you just Legion safe lane or what?
I'm not a Legion.
Oh,
Perhaps
Legion's
hero.
safe, sign me up.
I hope Vici do a curve.
They have catch, right? With the line getting that
Yeah,
range.
but Legion safe lane sounds like eh.
Yeah, but if you're putting Morph mid,
Do you
How,
want
how
really...
about like a
Can I make a hot take? Legion Maelstrom, not horrible.
okay, you know,
It,
Matt,
it procs on the moment,
Like, you-
guys. That's all I'm saying.
you
know?
had one hot take and you decided to take it out.
Try to
on
waste it
Maelstrom
on
Legion.
that. Oh my! Yeah.
Is that my hot take of the week gone?
are they just gonna Sven or what?
No, Sven Nomad's right.
They don't even have last.
Hey!
Okay.
But
Draft Master.
it's so weird because they're choosing to lane probably Morph against the Brood anyway, right? And then swap lanes afterwards, which isn't that great. Like it's only great if it's like the matchup, right? Brood versus Tide in the lane is really
You
good.
get something that can stand in front of the tower and protect it and not die. I think that's important versus Brood.
Yeah.
Razor?
Preventing those
is-
first towers.
You guys are saying Brood's going mid?
No, it's Void Spirit.
No.
mode.
Yeah.
Nah,
It's,
but
it's Razor.
they have like so many options as a carry now, though.
PL is banned out.
Yes.
I mean, it's gonna be against Legion Lion, so the lane might be a little tough, but
It's
post
banned,
lane,
banned, yeah. Or you mean any carry that they
yeah, like lots of carries will struggle against this lane. Not an easy lane. They could just pick Troll if they wanted to. I think Troll looks pretty decent with the draft they have.
get Medusa now on this side?
Medusa can work, yeah, sure.
Weaver.
Just one of those harder carries.
Yeah.
Troll Medusa. I would say
Okay.
You don't think they want to tempo it with it? Oh, there we go. Discussion over. Drow's been picked, and that'll be the final pickup to round off this Vici gaming.
I feel
draft.
like
VG.
You
The
c-
draft is insane.
you can see this draw coming as it's, if nothing else,
Carry Tide.
full in their comfort zone is good with the snap as well in the lane. Oh, carry Tide, okay.
Harry Tide.
IG.
Wow.
Emo on Morph. IG. Write it up.
Put it up there. Mark
Write
it up, everyone.
As long as it's not Flyfly, boom, easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it that easy?
I think you
Yeah,
need some
that's all I got.
therapy to talk about, your experiences, your
With Fly Fly Morph.
trauma with Fly Morph. Yeah, you've had
Did you play with Fly Morph or what happened?
I think he bet some money on Fly
no.
Morph as
It
well.
was just me watching.
I did. I lost.
Lost his
Yeah.
house to Fly
My
Morph.
401k.
I did as well.
You went 0-7.
It was on F10K, and then it was 9-9, and Morphwing was shifting down and got hit by a rocket flare.
All
That's
right.
sad.
It's all right. We'll talk about it in the break. Guys, what are we thinking for this draft number 2? Is this Vici Gaming closing out at 2-0, or does IG
I
pick it up
gave
series?
I gave Vici Gaming a chance in that first game,
And
they
paid off.
took it. But I only give one chance. This is
Even
the
if
sec-
wait, don't
this,
you
is, this is the
you don't lose
second
a
game.
life if you win.
What a swap. Black?
Oh, with VG.
All right. Vici, IG. I'll leave it at that. Let's go Vici Gaming for no other reason than Symmetry is cool. And you know who else is cool? Ricky and Neff.
I'm not gonna lie, he had me in the first half.
Thank you so much, Nomad. Yeah, I was really expecting the exclusion of your name on that second half. I thought it was really
he
going to lean into
hesitated.
it.
He really wanted to.
Yeah.
I think he was just trying to be nice. Realized my feelings would be hurt. The cast would be in absolute shambles.
Well, whose feelings should be hurt? The panel. We're out here calling it's going to be a one-position tide. They're going to last pick a Drow Ranger. What were they doing this whole day? I just had no idea.
Yeah. I tried to yell Drow Ranger somewhat loud. I didn't want to blow out production's ears. I'm not sure they heard me, though. If they did, they chose to ignore me. Thank you, Nomad.
It's all right.
But this is bound to be a solid game. The Drow Ranger just does an amazing job against the Morphling. You have tons of frontliners already. The Broodmother, Spirit Breaker, and Void Spirit can all play forward. And I think Spirit Breaker is a decent hero at being able to reset the fight, as well as eventually you'll have the Aghanim Scepter to fall back on that Snapfire. The Gobble Up and Spit Out will reset the Drow Ranger's positioning. So there's a couple solutions for that jump. Being able to save people from duel with the Gobble Up is also a pretty big deal. So I'm pumped to see it. VC, definitely my favorites going into this one. What about you, Ricky? What about you?
I like one-position tide, man. I'm feeling it. I feel like this one-position tide is going to own. JT starting items are real spicy. I think we're going game 3. I really do. I like it.
This is another tide under in a weird position we don't normally see it. Remember the other one?
5 position? No,
I saw 7E played in the mid lane.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was to dodge a really bad lane. Same thing, right? But yeah, he owned on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Emo Morph, that's pretty good. He's comfortable on this hero. Into the Void Spirit, a pretty solid matchup as well, so I don't think he's too worried.
Now, what is your position 1 Tidehunter build?
First item, Satanic.
Okay. So we're just going to see that then. First time Satanic. I could have sworn I saw another team go for something like that, but maybe I'm mistaken.
No, it's I've actually patented this build months ago.
Well, we'll see what he ends up building. XM off to a decent start here up against the Morphling, but that's usually how it goes. The first wave or two, you can secure from the Morphling. He's got double range creep. It's going to push in the tower. Things going to get a little bit easier for him. He went on the bottom lane here.
Nice double block there.
Yeah. Spirit Breaker, there's not much he's able to do inside the laning phase, so he plays with the creep wave. Irving doesn't want to have his XP sapped either, so unfortunately the bottom lane is going to start a little bit rough, especially with this position 1 Tidehunter.
Yeah, Anchor Smash, really difficult to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Who's really going to win, right? A Leviathan or a Spider? Probably a Leviathan, I would say.
Maybe. Spiders are like super strong for their size, though.
How did Ollie get over here?
What is he? He walked.
It's a long walk.
It is.
He's a long way from home. I mean, no one's going to pressure the DP here, but
familiar with this new lane that we were talking about, the ocean map and whatnot, change the lanes to be over by the tier 3 tower instead. Things were getting a little bit boring with 7.30. They decided to really mix things up with this one.
The players doing the heavy lifting themselves are like, all right, you're not going to get us a patch? We'll do it ourselves.
Change how lanes work? We'll do it right now. Usually they pull in between the tier 1 and 2, but there's a little bit more space there between the 2 and the 3 over in the offline, so that's what G chose to do. Still continuing to have a solid performance here on XM. 13-0 to the 9-2. I mean,
it just gets easier for the Morphling, though.
Yeah, it does.
Ollie out of Spirit Siphons. Just going to go ahead and take the Water Rune. That feels good. Yep. No way Emo can get in range, so.
So XM going to be able to snag that other one. Emo can't. What? All right, never mind. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Everything is fine.
So we haven't really talked about the safe lane here of the Drow. You were talking about this hero before the draft was over, saying it's a really good Drow game. We see it into the Morphling before. We've seen it into the Tidehunter before. It's done exceptionally well, and you know, farming okay.
There's a number of reasons why it's really good. They were saying on panel, like, anything you play into the Legion Commander Lion lane is going to get owned, so it had to be a ranged hero. It's something that's able to play a little bit further back, and Drow Ranger, one of the few that are left inside the pool. Ooh.
That's a nice cookie there, and Frizz taking a lot of damage there. A little shredder.
Yeah, he's going to survive that one on the Lion, though. But yeah, Drow Ranger, a hero that's able to sit pretty far back and does amazing work against the Morphling as the game goes on. Just able to burst right through his armor, make it feel like he's a support in the late game. If you get that very lucky double marksmanship proc off onto him.
We actually saw that happen earlier in the tournament, right?
Yeah, they were
like three-shotted by a Morphling, or by the Drow.
Yeah, they were trying to play very close with that marksmanship aura, stay just close enough to Drow Ranger for it to disable her passive, but unfortunately, Drow Ranger stepped the moment back and
nice Earth Spike here into a Hex. I don't know if they have damage to actually go for the dive here. Nice wand pop there. They're actually sitting behind mid lane as well on the Spirit Breaker, but it looks like he's finally going to peel off.
It's just rough for the Spirit Breaker at the moment. There's not much for him to do. He can't soak the bottom lane XP.
Yeah, you really do want your Broodmother to do what you can. It's not like he can do a lot against a one-position Tide, right? You just anchor smashes you and laughs.
Yep.
Very menacingly.
Yeah, your level 1 is very weak and you don't want to soak up XP. Your level 2 is like slightly better when you have Charge and Greater Bash, but even then, there's still not that much you're able to do. So for the first, like, I don't know, 7-8 minutes of the game, the Spirit Breaker is going to feel a little bit useless. All it can really do is play with creep waves and maybe stack.
You know how they like upped the cooldown on taunts? I feel like there's certain taunts that should have an exception to this rule, and I think Tidehunters is one of them. There is nothing more satisfying than like backstroking to a hero and then just instantly anchor smashing them. It is just way fun. It's too funny.
Yeah, that one is pretty good. That's one of the few that I actually do have.
Bottom lane, charge on through, fly. Gonna try and do what damage you can, but Ollie falling a little bit low here to Irving. The Insatiable Hunger, a lot of lifesteal, but it's expired and Fly is just max HP.
Yeah. And unfortunately, your damage is super limited with this Anchor Smash here. He's actually put no points in the Gush, so...
Doesn't need it.
Yeah, he's not going for any kill potential. He just wants to exist inside this lane and ruin Irving's life.
Yeah, you just go like Phase Boot, Soul Ring, and then Satanic. I'm fairly confident that would just like make this game impossible for the side of Vici Gaming.
Yeah.
Because like, if Drow gets like a Silver Edge and goes to break him, does he just pop Satanic and he's like, oh, what's up?
No, Satanic or Silver Edge isn't.
Is that one's not dispellable?
Not dispellable.
Oh,
yeah.
well, that is unlucky then.
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of ridiculous if that item was dispellable. There's so many dispels in the game now. It's like, oh, cool, I just spent like 5,000 gold on this item.
Maybe that's why everyone buys. Oh,
yeah.
Was that a bash?
No.
Okay.
They don't take extra damage from Greater Bash anyway, I don't believe.
Oh, okay.
But they still take... I'm pretty sure they still take 50% extra damage when they're flying by melee heroes.
All right, they're just slaughtering all the animals on the side of IG. That is pretty rude from VG Gaming, but charge top lane onto JT with a little shredder. Erica rotating on in. Beautiful stun there from the cookie, and JT gonna give up first blood to Xiaoma. It's got to happen eventually. Escalating odds. He did the math.
Yeah, exactly. Pseudo random number generation, not actual random number generation. So... nice find there.
Some math nerds would argue that there is no such thing as actual random number generation, but that's very nerdy, and we're not going to talk about it.
I'm surprised you even brought it up.
Mid lane fortification onto the tower. I think I saw a catapult throw an attack, but maybe not. Yeah, it is still there. Okay. Nice wraparound from Frisk. The Hex into the Earth Spike. Do they have the damage? Cookie trying to give him some space to simulate on out. XM, go with the double Astral Step. A little bit spicy there, but... we'll be able to survive.
A lot of confidence there on that Void Spirit to go back in for a moment. Unfortunately, Ollie doesn't have any points of the silence, so they couldn't finish him off before he got his spells.
They really want to do what damage they can here to this mid towers. You can see they even fort the wave just to get a couple more auto attacks from that catapult, but the rotation from Vici Gaming will put a stop to it.
Yeah, so when I was going over some PSG LGD replays and like remembering some of the games that we've casted so far, they'll like straight up commit like Mortimer Kisses / boat onto creep waves at like a fairly early point in the game when the enemies are trying to push.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It is the most important tower. It does force a lot of resources out of the enemy team to try and secure it, right? So, not that big of a deal. Bottom lane, Fly, top of the net worth, to nobody's surprise here. Irving still farming, though, on the Broodmother. Hits level 6 now, 2 points in the Insatiable Hunger. Now has the Spawn Spiderlings available, so worst thing you can do is, like, feed these to the Tidehunter, so she's just got to keep them away.
Yeah, but now we're going to go into the scenario that Black and Lizard both talked about, right? Eventually, like, even if you win, quote-unquote, win your match against the Broodmother, she's going to outfarm you. She farms out the jungle incredibly quickly and moves around super fast, thanks to those webs and the Spawn Spiderlings when she hits level 6. So you shut her down before, but now she's just going to outscale Fly. But this Tidehunter is doing fairly well. The question is who's going to outcarry who in the late game? The answer is Fly. But
yeah, they are, again, working on this mid-tier 1 tower. Frisk is under a ward, so pretty safe. Fly bottom lane. They're going to go for the charge.
Fine.
Does have the Ravage. I don't think he's all too worried, but he's got to be careful, falling a little bit low. Nice silence in from Ollie. Fly underneath the tower. He will survive. Irving forced away as well. So they managed to get the Ravage. Ollie, that silence does a lot of work, and this rotation ends up costing them the mid tower, and they don't get the Tidehunter.
I'm surprised they TP'd Ollie down there right away instead of JT. JT could have gotten in first. They could have gotten the duel off of one hero and potentially found a kill. But committing onto that Tidehunter, there's tier 1, where he's just got Anchor Smash and Kraken Shell. That was a very bold move.
I would really like to see JT go for more points in the overwhelming odds and spend some time hunting this Broodmother and just sniping these Spiderlings.
Yep.
Because as much as Tidehunter, he's not threatened by the Brood. There it is. Okay, as we speak, he gets the duel. Do they have the damage? Nice charge comes through from the Spirit Breaker, but the damage out from JT with the help from Ollie goes to Insatiable Hunger, but it's not enough. JT gets the kill.
Yes.
And there it is, 3 points. So I was right. Okay, so this is exactly what I would like to see. You have a second hero that can deal with the Spawn Spiderlings.
Yeah, so JT's job is going to be chasing Broodmother around the jungle, deleting those Spawn Spiderlings, and now top of the network chart. Unfortunately, you didn't get the dual damage, but that's not what's important here. It's not like you're playing position 1 on the Legion Commander.
Boom, Satanic, baby. We were right. All right, Fly. I love this build. It is so sick. After that, who knows? Who cares? I mean, really. After the Satanic, this hero is so hard to kill.
Yeah, that instant dispel. I mean, again, it's not going to help you with the Silver Edge. That one is still going to apply to you, but Silver Edge doesn't last too long, and you heal up so much HP popping Satanic and then just hitting Anchor Smash.
Charge. Little Shredder comes out as well. They've got a cookie. Will connect. JT trying to keep him alive, but there's going to be the Mortimer Kisses as well. Ollie gets the silence off, but from downtown, sniped by the Broodmother.
The commitment onto that Death Prophet is absolutely insane. I mean, Ollie does go down, but they're going to put a lot of pressure up on this top tier 1. So a 1-for-1 trade. You move your entire team outside of the Void Spirit down there to make that kill happen, though.
Lion snipes the tower. Thank you very much. That's the support tax. We're all familiar.
With the mid tower gone as well. Fly is just playing so far forward. He doesn't have Ravage available for another 20 seconds, but he's feeling super confident right now. He knows everyone just came to the bottom tower. If they TPs, they probably would have tried to defend top.
Yeah, slight map advantage currently for IG in terms of like towers, but you don't really own that much of the map because of Broodmother, right? She exists in bottom. There's not a whole lot you can do about this. It's got to be the Legion that deals with it.
Yeah, and she will. Once she shoves in this wave, she'll probably like move around the jungle trying to find Irving here. What they need to do is smoke up through their own jungle, like plant wards where they're not going to deward, so you can kind of track where the Broodmother is, and Legion Commander can just drop overwhelming odds.
Oh man, he gets the chipped vest as well for Fly. That feels very good.
Yeah, this guy's going to be a massive nuisance to deal with.
Okay, we haven't even talked about Emo for like the last 5 minutes. This hero has just been unchecked completely.
Emo? Or you mean XM?
No, Emo. Like look at the Morphling on the net worth chart.
Okay,
he
fair
is crushing
I thought
it
you were
right
associating Emo with Void Spirit for a moment.
No.
Because I do.
Yeah. I mean that's an obvious comparison, but no, Emo is just top of the net worth here on the Morphling, and like you were saying, he's the one who's going to end up carrying this game from the 1 position. If Fly can't do it himself, Ravage dodged. Well played by XM, but he did double Astral Step for this, and with the rotations in from the supports, they get the kill. Goes the way of Emo.
But you still look very foolish for missing that Ravage.
I mean, he did bait out all of his spells.
Yeah, he baited out the entirety of his kit. Like, that went Fly's way. You can't question that, but he still looks foolish.
I will say IG gets the last lap, though.
Yeah.
You know. And yeah, more gold for Emo. Drow also finding a lot of farm. A hero that isn't known for flash farming super early, but given a lot of space, she's doing okay. The classic take no stun damage there, but Mortimer Kisses does do a lot in the spawn. Spiderlings will be able to finish him off, so they finally managed to take down Fly on this Tidehunter.
And with that, they'll turn their eyes over to this mid-tier 1. They know they committed Ravage in that previous fight, so not going to have such an easy time defending with multiple points in a little Shredder. They'll make a quick work of this one. Actually, Legion Commanders here should be able to clear out the spawn Spiderlings.
Top lane, they find Frisk, bash number 1. Able to find the kill in there with the help of XM. Emo, can he actually finish off Zhama? Needs one more auto attack. It's just going to be the adaptive strike there instead. And mid lane tower does fall, of course, to the Broodmother in the process. So VG Gaming evening up the field.
Yeah, things will start to continue to go in their favor here. They are working on Diffusal Blade on the Broodmother. That'll make finding these supports and even harassing this Morphling a lot easier. Like before, he just switches to strength, switches to agility, gets whatever waveforms away. But when he's draining your mana with each auto attack, any sort of harassment this Broodmother does becomes a massive pain in the neck.
It's rough for Ty, too. He's a hero that does like his mana.
Yeah, it is. So that's one of the reasons why Phantom Lancer is so good against a Tidehunter, regardless of the fact that he can block a lot of damage with his Anchor Smash and Kraken Shell. You get on top with these illusions, his mana just goes 100 to 0 so quickly, and he's a watermelon and nothing else.
They got the blink. Do they see Irving? It's going to pop on the camp. Can they get vision? They get the duel right away. They're trying to keep him alive here with the Snapfire, but all it's going to do is survive just for the duel. They end up getting the kill. Goes the way of Ollie there on the Death Prophet. So Legion still hasn't actually found a duel victory, but you get the Brood.
Nice find. Well, Legion Commander, yeah. Again, that's not really your job this game. You just want to deal with the Broodmother, and that's about it. Getting the extra dual damage does feel nice, but Emo is the real carry here, and you know, he's got the net worth of real carry, 7,200 here at only 14 minutes into the game, and got well on his way to this Ethereal Blade, just going this for his first real item. Massive Death straight into this.
It's a really good E-Blade game. Yeah. Like, this Drow does not want to have to get this BKB right away, but she might not have an option. Because if this Morphling finds her, it's going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
You also have a lot of burst damage if he converts into the Void Spirit, right?
Yep. Once he clears out this hard camp, I think, no, it'll still be slightly short. I think he'll have to sell his slippers. And then he'll have the gold for it. So E-Blade completed now, 15 minutes into the game on the Morphling. There it is.
That's pretty dang good timing.
Yep.
Smoke up here from IG's bottom lane. Frisk as well as JT moving their way to connect with the rest of the heroes here. We're going to see Jauma. Does have the duel. But Bulldoze, of course, you don't want to duel him at that moment. Can they actually turn it around here is the question. They will get the Earth Spike. Cancels out that Nether Strike, but he goes in for more here on Emo, and Irving with the wraparound will help take down Frisk. Fly trying to TP home, but do they have the burst damage to get him with the Nether Strike? They take down 3, looking for Ollie on the run. If they get vision here on the Spirit Breaker, they should be able to go for the charge, and they do. And this is going to be a 4th one. Vici Gaming, baby, looking real strong here in game number 2.
Yeah. This Broodmother putting in work, and they pick so many counters to it as well. Just being able to run down all these heroes. Fortunately, you do have your contingency plan, the Morphling farming up while all this is going on, but you don't want to give up too much control of this map. Again, the Drow Ranger, if she has favorable vision at the start of these team fights, you will just melt as the Morphling.
Yeah, he's going to need a couple more items, right? He needs the Aya Scotty this game. He's going to need probably a BKB, so, or like a Manta, something along those lines. Maybe just go Lincolns. But yeah, either way, IG struggling a little bit here now. A 2K gold lead for Vici Gaming, 4-8, and this Morphling, yes, it is top of the net worth, but they are catching up so fast here on these other cores.
I mean, thankfully, IG are now going to be able to make a play for themselves. Ravage is off of cooldown. I imagine Fly is a little bit irked about the state of the game. When you're irked in Tidehunter, you tend to make the best Ravage plays. I'm not sure what his next item is going to be. I mean, the issue is that you're always going to have like the favorable jump right now in VC up until you have the Blink Dagger on the Tidehunter. But they're going to go into the Roche Pit.
Fine position DP makes this quite easy.
Yeah, you need to beeline over here on the Tidehunter though, because if they... Actually, you've got no heroes on VC anywhere close to the pit, so...
They have no idea.
You're fine here. I guess they figure, okay, Tidehunter would be near the Roche Pit right now if they were going to be
He's like sending a spider across the map to scout it, but it's going to fall before he gets there.
Yep.
And Tidehunter's going to go bottom to defend the tier 2.
Unless
so
it denies the Aegis. I know.
that'd be the sickest play. A single spider running through Exorcism to deny the Aegis.
Yeah. Very hopeful. Very hopeful.
Yeah. All right, that's going to be Satanic finished up for Fly here. After this, I mean, AC, BKB, probably AC this game. You're against the Drow Ranger. You need that bonus armor.
Yep.
Top lane, Frisk manages to find the Spirit Breaker, but it's done off the mark, and he's just going to charge out. I mean, you had to guess, right? 50-50 there.
Yeah. JT isn't able to catch anybody either. And so just like that.
He's just going Blink. Wow, interesting. Okay.
Told you so.
He just wants to get in their face.
Yep, he has to. I mean, again, you're not actually the carry of this game. Your mid laner's your carry. So without that, they have a pretty rough time catching heroes, getting the Tidehunter on top of anybody. Like, his job to walk so slowly around, if you don't have a position 1 dealing out damage, and you can just kind of kite around the Tidehunter and play around his Ravage so well, it makes the Morphlings game super difficult. People aren't really pulling their weight, so Blink Dagger, optimal item here.
Yeah, if you see the group of spiders too, you can also just Blink Anchor Smash them and bye-bye. All right,
You need to do a little bit more damage still.
Is going to scout this, I believe. Yeah, Ollie initiated on here from XM, but they managed to find Emo on the backside. Nice save by JT, but another strike back in, able to get the full morph off, and waveforms away. Turns himself into a Spirit Breaker. Oh, beautiful gust there from Erica. They don't know which way he went, but now they will find him. E-Blade does come through. Adaptive Strike is there, but that's going to be the Aegis. He needs help, and Fast Frisk off the mark there with that stun, but the rest of Vici Gaming will back off. They don't have anything left in the tank.
Yep, they're concerned about the Tidehunter coming in. He's off the map, so they can't just group up around Emo as he respawns. So they end up burning that Aegis. That was absolutely amazing there. That silence coming out from Erica, beautiful. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we were talking about Drow. It's a fantastic Drow game. Into the Morphling, you love to see it. But
I mean, as the game goes on, you're concerned about these blink jumps, right? That's part of the reason why, part of the logic behind the Tidehunter going for the blink as well. If you get on top of the Drow with the Morphling's waveform as the game goes on, or Legion Commander, if you have favorable vision, then the Drow Rangers game isn't so good. But at the moment, Erica is playing this super well.
Oh, charge mid? I don't know what he was charging. Maybe Legion Commander, but Jama going to get caught there by Frisk. Yeah, they're on their way to the BKB for the Drow as well. And that is one of the big timings because you do need it this game for sure. There's way too many spells to try and dodge here. JT actually pretty close to a BKB himself. Just about, what, 800 gold away?
Yeah, 800 gold away right now. Once he's got that one done, I don't think his game plan changes that much. He maybe can play a little bit further up and a bit more aggressive to get on top of Drow Ranger.
Charge mid lane. Jama will connect onto this one. Gets the bash right away as well. Frisk just gets popped by XM.
Yeah, you had to wait there on Legion Commander before dropping the press the attack. You had to wait until after the ultimate came out, but he ended up getting like 2 bashes on him as he came in. Pretty rough, and then of course finished off.
Yeah, the charge into bash into Nether Strike. It's like, oh yeah, very cool.
Yeah, because if you you end up dropping the press the attack early to like interrupt the stun and end that one early, then you just get stunned again by the Nether Strike, which is going to land. Actually, no, maybe pressing the attack earlier would have been better because you could have just hexed him.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean,
he's got bulldoze,
it's just like, how do you? The only real counters to the Spirit Breaker, like we've seen, are Yule Scepters, right? Like, it's just such a rough hero to play against. One thing to consider late game is, like you were talking about the press the attack, is going to be the shard that eventually comes out from the Legion Commander, right? Like that BKB spell immunity with her own BKB is a great tool for helping save allies. So, pretty nice. Emo does queue up the Manta style, though, after that E-Blade, so just wants that Dispel to be able to get out of not... a few things here. Well, Ollie charged up by the Spirit Breaker. Mortimer Kisses. Those are raining in from downtown, baby. A little bit out of position, though, as Emo pops that Spirit Breaker, finding the first dual victory of the game there for JT. So the question is, can Vici Gaming continue the chase here? Signs up onto the Tidehunter. He gets broken as well. He does get a chance to use that Ravage. They will find themselves a kill. A little bit too far forward himself.
Yeah, and at this point, the Tidehunter's game is very difficult. You have to make a tough choice. You can get yourself a Yule Scepter in order to always get that Ravage off, even after you're broken, or you can continue going for the items that you were going before. Either way, your position 1 has to play in front. JT has to play behind so he's able to get his Dispels off. Hard game at the moment.
Yeah, it's just so weird about the Blink Tide here. Like, he can't really fight until he has it.
But then he also has to be the one to play in front, and that means he's never going to get the Blink Dagger off anyways. So.
Yeah, that's what's so weird, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't like. He kind of has to fill multiple roles.
Yeah, Flyfly's game definitely.
This ward, I think it just scouted the Void Spirit. They have a ward on the high ground though, so they actually see that the smoke does come through. They're looking for the Void Spirit, but I don't know if they're gonna connect.
I mean, Frisk has a Blink Dagger and a Keen Optic. He's gonna get him. All right, never mind.
Yeah, they don't see him. Yeah, I mean, they saw the smoke there. But they're not going to be able to connect with anything. Hiding behind that tier 2 top, very nicely done. Drawing a line bottom, though. They're like, watch out for this smoke, guys. They might come this way.
Yeah, that is exactly what they're doing. Unfortunately, they don't have any vision on their jungle. When you have superior vision on... All right, a couple more seconds.
Look at that spider army on the high ground.
Yep.
Do they find him? They're going to find the Snapfire and the blink in from Frisk, and they drop everything. Gets the finger... Oh, Ravage off the mark. Irving forced to BKB. Do they get the duel? He does not. JT not in range. Okay. He has the range talent, actually, on the duel, but just was not there early enough.
Yeah.
A lot of spiders. Oh, there it is. That's the fly blink. Already paying off, and he is going for the Eul Scepter like you were talking about.
Yep. You got to make that choice. It's rough, so they realize, all right, they commit on to me. They have the Silver Edge now. I need to be able to hit my Ravage in these team fights. Right now, he is not doing enough. He is 0-3 and 0 on the Tidehunter. Not what you want to have on position 1. And it's not like he's not farmed. I mean, he built his Satanic reasonably quickly, but since then, he's not been able to do much. 4K now with advantage now. And okay, interesting choice, TPing down here. Looks like they want to defend.
Oh, Manta dodge, beautifully done. Mortimer kisses from far as well. XM comes in, hits the AoE silence. But they have fully disengaged here on the side of IG, so Vici Gaming will find nothing. Nemo's just going to top himself back up. Frisk, he's got plenty of mana now to work with. They could potentially continue to fight, but without Ravage, without Finger of Death, it's a little bit scary.
Yeah. They'll just follow around Emo, listen to what he has to say. He's got the Manta style right now, so he can kind of play in front. The silences coming off onto him aren't going to kill him unless Draw Ranger like 2 shots him, but Emo's paying too much attention for that. Again, the guy's goated.
It is scary. You have the double silence from the Void Spirit as well as the Gust, so there's a lot of different spells. JT just has to be able to play behind him.
Yep. Charge coming out onto Emo. That's getting canceled.
Oh, they see it, yeah, with a charge as well.
There's no way he goes for that charge there. And now trying to scan into the Roshan with the Spiderling. Still a little bit early. Another 30 seconds until we see the minimum respawn time. But both teams going to be setting up around the pit. And that's why you see the majority of IG sitting on their triangle at the moment. Still a little bit early. So Vici, I think after capturing this outpost, they'll make their way over to the Roche pit. Blink Dagger and BKB on the Broodmother. I'm not sure which he completes first.
Basher, you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry. He's already got the BKB. I think you want the Blink Dagger first.
Yeah, goes for the Basher. Okay. Well, maybe.
Change your mind, Irving. Come on. It's not too late.
I mean, it's not a bad game for the Basher, right?
It's not too late to
Especially once you have BKB, you can stay on top of him. But
yeah.
Lane, XM thinking about going in. I don't know if they have vision of Frisk there as he's hiding in the trees. So he's the hero you want to initiate onto.
But as far as like the Blink Dagger versus Basher question there, it's like, okay, my goal as the Broodmother in these team fights is to get on top of Lion with my BKB and just melee him down. Now he's not going to be able to do it with the Basher instead of the Blink Dagger. It wastes so much more time.
He will scout Roche with that Spider, so Vici Gaming know that this is up.
Yep. It's hard to fight into this one. I mean, against the Ravage, against the Legion Commander.
Oh, he actually ended up just going Ghost Scepter right away here on Flyfly.
Instead of the Euls.
Yeah, it's actually a decent save here against the Drow. Like,
how sad is that, though? On your position 1 Tidehunter, you can go Scepter.
He's still kind of your position 2 this game.
Satanic Ghost Scepter from 0 to 0, man.
Smoked up here. Frizz going to be able to pop it. They don't have a ward up on the high ground, though, so they need to be a little bit careful. They actually blink out on the Morphling.
I do think this is fairly smart. It's just fairly funny how this turned out.
Buyback is available on both supports here for the side of IG. Vici Gaming have nothing of the sort. Mid lane, they're looking for Flyfly. They jump right in. Does he get the Ghost Scepter off? He does, but he's just dead instantly, and they catch Frisk on the silence as well. They turn it around, get the stun. Finger of Death will be able to trade 1-4-1. Bashed up is going to be Ollie here on the Death Prophet. Trying to Spirit Siphon his way back out of this one. BKB comes through. They get the duel onto the Drow. The jump in from Emo. Can they actually finish him off? The Adaptive Strike does come through. They find the kill. Irving has to run away now. BKB popped here on the Broodmother. They buy back on the Lion for this, and that means Roshan. It's on the table here.
Yep, all these heroes doing their jobs in the team fights.
Charge in once again. Emo looking for more. He's not satisfied quite yet. Silence in, but press the attack. Will be able to purge it. Irving will try to get out, but the magic damage burst is there. They lose another.
And with that, there's nothing can stop them from being able to take Roshan. Exorcism committed. How much time they got left on this one?
It's about to expire.
All right, unfortunate. There it goes. So with that, they will be able to take Roshan. Emo will tear through this and make quick work of it. He's got, what, almost like 250 points into agility.
There's a lot of Spiderlings. I mean, that's
only
expected,
441 gold. That is kind of... Those are cheap Spiderlings. Your kids aren't worth much.
Known as Spiderites, I believe, right?
No, they're
Spiderites
Spiderlings
are the
and
big one.
Spiderites. Spiderites are the small ones spawned from the Spiderlings.
Yeah.
But that is fairly rough, that last team fight. Ended up getting caught out. Turn that one around. Tidehunter gets blown up anyways, despite the fact that he went there for that ghost after. He's probably wishing he went to Yules or maybe even a BKB after that. He got the overwhelming blink. He thinks he just wants more strength at this point.
Yeah, he just has to survive, right? And health will help him for sure. He also needs a little bit of armor in a moment. They do manage to have the shard now onto JT, so they get that one from the Roshan. So press the attack now, providing that magic immunity.
Yeah.
It also reduces the cooldown, doesn't it? I don't quite remember. It's hard to tell.
I don't recall it. Just the 1.75 seconds of magic immunity.
It's very
is
good.
the big one. Yeah, after the dispel as well. That last team fight, JT obviously doing amazing work. The Snapfire needs an Aghanim Scepter. We've now gotten to the point where the only job of JT is to get on top of the Drow Ranger in the team fight, and if she's not pumping out damage, then they're going to fall off. So the Gobble Up and the Spit Out on the Snapfire to reset the fights is JT jumps Drow is the next thing that they need here on VC.
You think Tidehunter is actually going to go for these boots of travel? Just wants to split push potentially?
I think Fly has been put in a very difficult position where there are very little things that he can do to come out ahead. And each decision I think he gets a little bit greedy with, and then things end up a bit worse.
He just found like every jungle item for his team off that stack, and some really big ones too.
Yep.
So the Titan Slaver probably going to go the way of Emo. He's got Spider Legs for himself, which is very useful. And speaking of Emo, he's got that sheep stick queued up. That good old Scythe of Ice.
He's a real terror to deal with when he's got that one. How do you feel about building that item here?
I mean, I think it's really good. If you manage to get the initiation into these fights, that Hex going to do a lot of work against heroes like Void Spirit, the Broodmother, and the Drow, so not bad.
I guess it's just one more tool to control the Drow Ranger or any of these any of our allied heroes in the team fights. Snapfire's damage is going to fall off. The Broodmother's damage is going to fall off. SB doesn't do a ton at this point. So if you can take out either the Drow or the Void Spirit for 3.5 seconds, it makes a world of difference.
Smoke up here from IG as they are heading south, looking for the Broodmother.
Oh,
she is
dead.
in the trees, though. We'll scout them. Jump over. JT
Oh,
cuts
no
the wrong
way.
tree. They don't guess. Oh, well, you do get all of the spiders there for Emo.
Yeah. Can't believe she got out of that one.
Very close.
Shout out to Broodmother, girl bossing it. Takes the tome as well.
Very nice.
Very cool.
Wants that level 20 talent, it seems.
Now game is fairly even. Another 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the Aegis. I don't think they'll be have the opportunity to push off of this one. They might get tier 1, maybe a tier 2 tower down the bottom lane. If you're smart right now on VC Gaming, you'll probably try to establish vision upon where the Tinker Ward is and take a fight inside the trees with superior vision.
Oh my god, that is a dead lion, Frisk. One-shotted there by the Drow. He's got a pretty big crit there at the end, and the rest of the team just going to try and disengage here as they don't have that control from the lion now.
Running for their lives. I mean, that's just the vision game there. As long as they're able to get the jump onto you, which they've consistently been doing.
He was in a decent spot. He just got caught by a charge and
you know, two-shot.
Yeah, just astral step into a big crit from the Drow.
There really that many wards plays this game? That'd be wild. I don't think I've ever bought 39 wards in my life.
You're a terrible support, Ned.
That's my preferred role.
I know. Well, just mess with you.
You're an excellent friend, though, Ricky. Thank you for calling me out on broadcast.
You're welcome. Erica Going for the Lincoln Sphere. Okay, so I was wondering how many heroes are going to have to get a Lincoln Sphere this game. Erica's got one queued up. I think the Spirit Breaker had one queued up. We have an Aeon Disc on the Void Spirit. So all of them starting to build some defensive items here, and they're going to need them.
Absolutely, especially now that Sheepstick's done. Aeon Disc. There it is. So almost ready to take a fight here. I mean, maybe they get this overwhelming blink on the Tidehunter. I don't feel like it changes a lot in the fight, though, is my only concern.
Blink in from Emo, but the backside of the fight, they managed to find Ollie. Aeon is going to get popped. Do they continue the aggression? It looks like they just back out. They don't want to risk it.
They were hoping Drow Ranger could find something while Spirit Breaker charged the backline and got JT, because right now it's the Legion Commander controlling the Drow Ranger. So after the initiation of the SB was wasted, they're forced to get back now on VC. Plus, with the Aegis almost
he
expiring.
catches the Void Spirit, but Aeon Disc will protect him like we talked about. Spirit Breaker in really deep. They get the duel. They drop the Ravage. Connects, but he's able to get out for now. Ollie on the run, but will just get popped there by the Mortimer Kisses. Really deep in this fight is going to be the Tidehunter. Does need a little bit of help. He's got the Satanic, but just popped once again by Erica here.
Emo not able to play aggressive either. His Aegis expired in the middle of that team fight, so he plays a little bit further back. In fact, cancels his own charge, realizes that would have been a pretty poor idea. But yeah, pops so quickly on the Drow Ranger. They need to have eyes on her at all times in these team fights, otherwise the heroes just evaporate.
Yeah, I mean, the Bulldoze from the Spirit Breaker there did so much work. It baited out the duel, baited out the Ravage, and managed to connect on the Void Spirit, but like you said, they just didn't have the damage to follow it up.
They connected the Ravage onto the most heroes, but again, it was just onto the SB, and then they go, okay, well, that one's down. I guess we're just going to go in. Now, on the back foot here on IG. Lion, Aeon Disc, defensive item, like you were talking about. Does need that one pretty badly.
You can see a gem here for the Legion Commander. Not bad. Emo gets the blink out. He's going to be all right.
Yep.
JT, of course, nearby to offer assistance if necessary. And he's going to go and queue up the Eye of Scotty here for the Morphling. Absolutely necessary this game. you got to be able to stick on top of these targets, specifically the Drow.
Yep, 50% slow for the Drow Ranger, and that extra bulk. Unfortunately, it doesn't save you from any of the Drow Ranger's damage.
This H-Room does see the Spirit Breaker top, so he's thinking about going in. Emo gets the blink, gets the Hex. Tidehunter coming in as well, pops that Manta, able to get out of the silence. Emo just chatting up here onto Erica, but needs to be careful with the rest of the team coming in from the backside. And Emo, saved for the moment by JT, trying to run away, has another wave for him, and he will make it out. Gets away with murder.
Yeah, he does. That was a sick escape there. Erica trying to man up on him, and then just realizing, okay, as long as I hold my ground, I need to stall for a couple seconds, and then get out once I got waveform available again. So nice stall there by Emo. Getting away with way too much, right? I mean, super deep in the enemy territory as well. And I think they're going to look to make a play off the back of this one, because they didn't have to commit to any cooldowns or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're feeling pretty strong. And again, this I feel like this doesn't get easier for the side of Vici Gaming. Like, this Morphling is going to be a massive problem for them, especially once you get to this Io Scotty. Fly here, still working on the overwhelming blink.
I think it's about even. I'm not sure I prefer it for IG at all. I feel like you can still fairly easily blow up this Morphling.
Fly forced to tank the tower because wave not quite there yet. Nice pull there by the Broodmother, but Catapult as well as the Illusion is going to start doing some damage. And it's so hard to go in. You don't really see anybody on the side of IG here. XM will just clear up the wave finally. And
this is fine, though. They're taking complete control of the area around the pit. They're establishing vision. They know that all these heroes in VC Gaming have been forced back. And it's going to be 2 minutes and 5 seconds. So both these teams just going to play very defensive around the Roche pit until we see it respawn, and then we'll finally see a brawl come out once one of these two teams scout it out.
As a bottled DD rune on the Morphling is very scary.
Yep. And he's going to have this one, I think, up until the Roche respawns. I think this one, the DD rune will pop automatically in like another 30... No, a minute and 15 seconds. He picked the one up pretty quickly after it spawned.
Next, I'm just gonna, I was gonna say clear up mid, but never mind. It's so scary. Like, you have, they know IG is hugging this left side of the mid lane, just playing around this Roche pit, and Vici Gaming able to come in, but they are gonna start dropping tier 4 items as we hit that 37-minute mark. So,
Aesthetics cap's big. Lincoln Sphere completed on the Spirit Breaker as well. That one also huge. If you can drop it on the Drow Ranger, bait out
They actually just smoke up right away.
You do a lot.
Well, the counter aesthetics cap there.
Yep. They just need to stall out this double damage rune and then come into the pit. As long as they don't give Morphling this DD fight advantage, they don't lose this fight.
They're baiting the mid wave. Yeah. Going for the wraparound here. Nice ward sentry drop. Don't have vision of IG quite yet, though. Man, this read is so good by IG. Oh, you're going to lose your courier. Well, maybe not.
No,
okay.
They don't want to let them know where they are. Yeah, exactly. 35 seconds. Both teams playing this so carefully around the pit, and until it shows, neither team really has a reason. They realize like the general position of where they are thanks to that courier coming by, so they go, okay.
Oh, the Blink Hex. They get the Void Spirit on disc, but the duel came out. Can they actually take him down in time? The stun in from Emo. The finger not even needed as they manage to find the first kill. They do manage to take down the Death Prophet. Emo chasing after. Erica pops the BKB. Fly with the Ravage catching two. They come in. Jama able to interrupt the fight for the moment. Irving manages to survive. The question is, can you deal with the Morphling? Emo is still alive. The Blink Hex manages to find Grandma. Emo wicked 6-breed. Now going into the Roche pit. 3 heroes dead. 2 buybacks forced out of IG.
Yeah, that Aeon Disc just didn't end up doing anything. I mean, it stalled the duel for a little bit of time, but they still forced several other saves and just melted there on the Void Spear. Without him, the Drow Ranger not able to pump out damage by himself. The Ravage connected with Drow on the back line there, but again, 2,000 damage in a team fight. She just wasn't hitting anyone. She used her split shot, she broke her Silver Edge on the Tidehunter twice, but once he's got his Ravage off, there's really not that much of a point of going for him.
Now you got 2 Ravages to deal with, as it was a Refresher Shard. Very often, I would say a lot of time, like you want that Aghanim's Blessing, but whenever you have a Tidehunter on your team, you're really hoping for that Refresher.
Yeah. They were, speaking of hope, I mean, they were really hoping that Aeon Disc made the difference in the initiation of that team fight there from the Void Spirit, but again, it just did not do anything, and now up on the high ground.
Fortification going to buy them a little bit of time, but Emo, once this expires, will make quick work of these towers. He's, of course, got JT behind him as well, so if they try to get these kills, ooh, a lot of damage there on the break. But they will be able to save these tier 3 towers for the moment. Dude, the Blink Daggers on IG are very difficult for them to deal with. They are able to play so aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, Spirit Breaker is a decent answer to these things if they commit too hard on the Drow Ranger, but, again, when you only have 2 damage-dealing heroes at this point in the game, the Drow and the Void Spirit, you lose one of them before a team fight starts, you just straight up lose.
Yeah, we saw in the last fight, like you're saying, the Ravage clipped the Drow Ranger, and she has no choice but to leave, because if she stays, Emo just turns his attention to her and chases her down.
Yeah. And she tried to play the edge of the team fight, but it just did not end up being enough. Getting last the neutral items here, and they still have Aegis for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds. They've got Cheese, they've got Refresher Shard. I think as soon as they have this Ravage available again, they're going to go walk to the high ground.
Yeah, they're waiting for that the Ravage plus Refresher combo, of course. And Aeon Disc's back off cooldown here for the side of Vici Gaming, but not usually good enough to survive double Ravage with that.
And a double damage rune.
Oh, of course, why not?
Yeah.
His 3rd one of the game, I believe, here for Emo.
Yeah, it's a decent rune on the Morphling.
Smoke up, looking to find a hero here on this front line.
They've got Ravage. This has got to be it for Vici Gaming, unless they pull a miracle out here.
Emo pops the DD. If they get vision up on this high ground.
I think you just jump up there on Fly.
Yeah.
No vision Ravage, or...
I mean, the creeps are going to provide it now. Snapfire. Can do what she can, but Emo with the DD rune going to make quick work of this tower. In comes the Void Spirit. Oh my gosh, he gets the kill right away. Fly with the first Ravage, able to stun up the Drow Ranger. In comes JT. He goes for the duel. He's able to find it. They take down the Drow Ranger. He's going to buy back right into this game. XM does a lot of work already. You actually have to disengage. You've already lost the Aegis, and now Fly committing the double Ravage, going to continue to chase Jalma. He takes the charge and connects onto 4. Can they actually find these extra kills, though? XM will find one. Fly needs to be careful. Erica trying to chase. Jalma's got another charge in a moment. Going to connect onto 1. Nullifier, but Purge, thanks to JT, continuing the chase, looking for more. They get him with the tie. They get the break as well, and Fly will go down. A fantastic hold from Vici Gaming.
It was Fly who ended up blinking into the rest of his team there, right? And charge ended up hitting absolutely everyone. I was wondering if I saw that right. That was not the best blink there, so they end up losing 3 on their way out. The #1 rule of Dota, Ricky.
Don't bring that over here.
Yeah, what did he do?
He brought that Seer Breaker right over there. That's my favorite rule. At
Yeah,
least.
your favorite rule of Dota. They do have buyback available on the Tidehunter, but I think they are actually with 4 to 5. They might not even lose a Rax here. Lion will be back up after they pop this fort.
I think they have to buy back the Tide, but I don't really know what he does without Ravage.
No, he doesn't do anything.
JT, considering going in for Erica, does have the Force Staff to break the Lincolns. He's going to do it. Gets the duel. Emo comes in as well. Do they have the burst damage? He misses the waveform. The Hex is there, though, to follow it up, and that's going to be a dieback on the Drow. Fly, of course, buys back into the game for this one, trying to get their hands onto this Spear Break, but it's not easy. The Bulldoze going to get him out of this fight, but they got the kill that they wanted, the Drow Ranger, for the second time. And Fly continuing the chase. He gets the stun. They managed to find the Snapfire. Finger of Death, pump faked, gets the kill for Emo. Beyond godlike here on this Morphling.
Yeah, Drow Ranger down for another 100 seconds right now. This gives them plenty of time to have the Ravage off a cooldown and go for another tower. Tier 1 still up in the bottom lane, so I don't think they can go for that one, but they can just shove mid in and then take the top. Morphling going to have no problem doing that. And just too far forward, that Force Staff. I don't think they were expecting the Lincoln's pop to come out there. They probably looked at him charging at the Drow Ranger, then realization of what he was going to do just came out a little bit too slow, and that was that. Drow Ranger taken down, and without her, Emo is going to feel invincible.
It's like one of those things, too, where I feel like they've had a gem for most of the fights here on Vici Gaming, and maybe they just didn't have it when the Legion Commander just walked in, because they would have seen him otherwise. And ends up backfiring pretty big there. Charge in from Jama, trying to pop this Morphling, and they do again! He's going to buy back right away. Frisk in some trouble. Jama trying to force staff himself out, but Irving chasing for more. Bots 2 back into this game. Forced a BKB from this Broodmother, but XM, he's the target for Emo. He's sick of it. Can he actually finish him off? Tide tries to blink in, but doesn't manage to find the kill. And now XM, you gotta be careful. He's regenning here in the fountain. However, your base falling fast. Ollie on this position 5 Death Prophet.
They have Fortify available.
Doing the damage. Flak will come out. Trying to save it. Charge comes through once again. Frisk just taken down right away. XM.
They got to continue to chase. They need to get something off this. If they can kill Emo again without buyback, they can win this game. They get the Barracks there, but I think they wanted more there on IG. They didn't get nearly enough, and Drow Ranger now back into it. We got a game on our hands still. That was looking dicey for a moment.
I mean, Emo just bought back, got bots too, and he still does not have the HP to deal with the burst damage here of this Void Spirit.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of items, unfortunately. I mean, one of his items is Sheep Stick. It's an amazing disable, but underwhelming damage at this point in the game with the Morphling. I think they were expecting to have the game closed out by now on IG. And Fly not pumping out the most damage in position 1 either. Legion Commander only 70 dual damage here at 45 minutes into the game. I mean, we're talking about them scaling the late game pretty well on IG, but right now I think VC in a favorable position to take these fights just due to the I guess timings you win for with your items.
Yeah, well, XM also gets a Spell Prism. He's going to hand the Quickening Charm over to Xiaoma, who also has the Aghanim Scepter finish. So, yeah, these charges are going to be coming out constantly, and you have to now deal with even more spells from the Void Spirit. So, the jungle items have, this game, been very good for Vici Gaming.
Yep. There's a Trickster Cloak completed now. You can pass it just about anybody and be fine with it. Looks like going to continue to hold on to the Enchanted Quiver on Drow Ranger. Wants that first shot to do as much as possible.
It's a lot of damage coming out of that Silver Edge.
I mean, we've seen how quickly she's blown up the Morphling.
Yeah.
That marksmanship rocks.
Fly, queuing up that refresher. Doesn't have buyback, of course, as he blew out in the last fight. Does have the Anchor Smash on auto attack. So hit that level 25 talent.
He's got to be careful. He's going for the refresher orb and Ravage when he doesn't have any mana items. The only one he's got is Ghost Scepter that provides a little bit of all stats. So I feel like Gush plus...
oh, there's Gobble Up. Finally done here on the...
There's your save.
Snapfire, yeah.
That one's big. But yeah, the Tidehunter might run out of mana if he's not careful. He's holding onto the cheese still, so we could always pop that.
Yeah, I mean, Vici Gaming a 3K gold lead, but they honestly have so much damage on these heroes if they manage to get their hands on pretty much anyone on IG. Emo, of course, the biggest kill right now is he is still on dieback, or still on buyback cooldown for another 5 minutes.
You need to find something in the next like 3 minutes here in order to punish this one.
Roshan, quick respawn here, 40 seconds.
This heavily favors VC Gaming. I mean, the only person you don't have buyback on is the Snapfire, who, isn't going to make a world of difference. Isn't going to play too far forward. I mean, without the Blink Dagger, saving the Drow Ranger from the duel is still a little bit difficult.
This Spear Breaker is becoming, he's so farmed, dude. He's almost as farmed as the Legion Commander. And
and we've gotten to that stage in the game where he just clears the creep wave with a single charge.
Fly. Does he have vision of XM here?
He's got Refresher Orb. That one's completed now.
Thinking, oh, he's got Cheese too, so you do have the mana for the double refresh, or for the double Ravage.
There it is. They see Roshan with the spiders.
Man, both teams so close. They don't actually have any idea that the other one is here. Irving might have just walked into ward vision.
His smoke broke on Frisk.
Yeah.
So he knows where they are, but if he jumps in and he gets caught out, then...
you need the Lion.
Yeah.
You can't afford to lose the Lion right at the beginning of the fight. He has so much control. And the Finger of Death damage, not insignificant, because he has 4 stacks now, so...
Yep.
Pretty good chunk. Aesthetics cap on the Tidehunter, that's a pretty good one. Smoke up from Vici Gaming. They're going to go ahead and move their way on over to Roshan. Gobble up, sending a creep in just to scout it out. Erica has a DD rune though, so Drow Ranger absolutely terrifying right now. Frisk going to pop that smoke of his own, just trying to scout some things out from the enemy team here. Keep himself at least invisible on the map for the moment.
Yep. Spiders, they scout this one out. They know where they are. They're sitting just on top of that hill there, but fighting into the Tidehunter is just a no-no.
Dude, having Ninja Gear on a support like Lion is so good. He is so fast at getting around the map.
Yeah.
Fly.
This position's always going to be hidden from the spiders.
Ooh, do they know? XM goes in, gets the silence onto one. Aesthetics cap will buy him a little bit of time against the break. Nice save for the moment. Tries to blink out here on the Lion, but Xiaoma is chasing him. Frisk. He is dead. Ravage on the backside finds the first, second one onto Erica. Aeon Disc will give him the space to get out to get the Hex there onto the Broodmother. Duel comes through as well. XM needs to be careful. Another charge in from the Spirit Breaker. So far a trade, but you buy back on the Lion.
And you commit your Refresher Ravage there. Tidehunter, he's got nothing left available. So you essentially don't have position 1 right now. In BC, they might try to take advantage of this one. They don't have the Broodmother, but you could just... All right, never mind. They send Xiaoma back to clear out the creep wave.
They also have to weigh out the Exorcism, though, as it is very scary, and you don't have the BKBs.
Yeah,
on Vici Gaming, they're going to buy back. Emo in the pit, just gets crushed, takes so much damage. Erica, the multi-shot off the mark. They get the Lion, though. That's going to be a dieback, and Ollie, Aeon is going to be propped. They go right into Roche. Vici Gaming. Huge advantage here if they can get this Ags, a Shard, the Cheese, the Aegis. It all goes the way
Nope, the Roshan goes the way of IG.
I mean, I don't think you care too much about the Roche last hit. The Gobble Up, they send in XM. He's looking to go for Emo. They manage to find the Morphling. He goes down. No buyback.
120 seconds. There's no way they can defend from this one. No Refresher Orb available, no Ravage. That's it. They're just going to run down the mid lane.
They need creep waves. They've already sent the Spirit Breaker back. He charged for the creeps. He needs to be able to get this back into the mid, and it's so scary to try and cut this.
Legion's going to try. I mean, that's basically all you can do is cut. Never mind, she just TP's back in the base. They think they're going to be able to defend, or at the very least, they're going to try. But 50 seconds, no Lion. 100 seconds, no Morphling.
No Ravage either, no Refresher. You don't have a lot left here on the side of IG. Charge comes through. They get the silence. Fly needs to be careful to get the stun, though. They find the Legion Commander. XM doing some heavy lifting this game, and there it is, the GG. Incredible plays by Vici Gaming.
And trying to force the issue here on Emo, just playing too far forward on this Morphling, but there's a lot of weight on the shoulders. Fly, this position 1 Tidehunter, incredibly underwhelming. I mean, they wanted to counter out the Broodmother, but I think they went too all in on that one, and his itemization and the ways that VC Game were playing around it, bursting him down in these team fights, forcing him to go these items that he probably didn't want to go. Just tore them apart there. So VC looking in great form, in IG not where I think they were expecting to be, a major winner of the last season, and now,
dude, devastating.
Struggling, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is. You look at this team and you look at like the track record that IG has had, and no one would have expected them to be in the bottom 2 of the CNDPC right now. Like, this is a powerhouse of a team. Vici Gaming got to be very happy with this win. Gets them a little bit out of the danger zone. They're not guaranteed out of relegation. Obviously, there are still several more games to be played. We have a lot more Dota coming our way. But, oh my gosh, what a heck of a game, dude. This series was so sick.
Yeah, that was a hell of a game. That Drow Ranger last pick, definitely what they needed here. So much damage coming out of the Morphling. Absolutely tore IG apart. And, Shout out to VC, exceeding my expectations. I didn't think they outdrafted them there, but it was looking way too dicey. I thought the game was over once it had gone late.
Yeah, there was a moment, right, where you see this Morphling start to pop off, and you're like, there's no way. But then he just dies instantly to XM on the high ground multiple times. Like, this Void Spirit did so much work. Like, the burst damage coming out from this hero was absurd. And then the build you have from the Tidehunter, like we were talking, like, it goes first item Satanic, but then you go kind of with this like hybrid, like I kind of want to do damage, but I also need to have Ravages, so it ends up being, like you said, a little underwhelming from the Tidehunter this
Position
game.
1 at that point, you think, okay, why didn't I run this position 3 or 4 or 5 and have somebody else that could do damage? So a lot of stress on Emo, but it is what it is. Drow Ranger pops off, amazing counter to the Morphling, and he just could not do it all by himself. And JT didn't end up getting dual damage. He served his purpose as well in the Broodmother, but again, it just goes back to the issue where we put too much focus on this Broodmother.
Yeah, like in terms of countering it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they really did. They tried, and they did not expect, like you said, the last pick Drow Ranger just being way too good. The first time you get the Silver Edge proc, you kill the Tidehunter, and he's just like, oh, neat. Like, I'm just dead. Like, what do you do?
What can you do? And, the Morphling's build, he ended up going for that sheep stick this game, so he wasn't scaling into the Ultra late. I think he figured, all right, if I finish this one up, I'll be able to end the game. But you guys have heard enough from us.
Yeah, I mean, it was our last series of the day. This was an absolute slugfest. Loved it, but we're going to let our panel talk about it a little bit more.
And that is going to be it for the day. My goodness, what a smackdown from Vici Gaming. 2 close games, but 2 wins, and that is all that matters as this team takes their victory and possibly, just maybe, secures themselves at the very least not getting relegated, which is the most important things. And, maybe hopes and dreams of getting into that top 4 for what it matters in the future. Still alive for them, but yeah, I mean, let's break down this game. Let's talk about the matchup. I mean, Lizard, Give me the headline. Give me the headline news. If you're running a newspaper tomorrow, you want to talk about this game, what's your title?
No. My title is we didn't get game 3. I was hoping for a game 3 here. Like,
damn, what a depressing title. Don't
Extra,
write newspapers,
extra.
bro. Yeah.
We didn't get game 3.
Yeah, IG
That's
versus Vici
disappointment.
Gaming. You remember first season, second season, this is the match. Like, when we were coming, when we were working the other seasons, right? Like, IG versus Vici Gaming, that was the dream to watch. And here we have only 2 games happening. It's underwhelming. I expected more from IG. And this second game, it felt like they had it at one point, that one small little push into the throne that didn't work out for them, sadly. It could have went their way. We could have gotten this game 3. We didn't.
The Drow dieback and everything. I thought that was it. I thought they were ready to go. I thought they were ready to shake things up, but no, it wasn't quite enough.
That can't happen. Missing that duel like that.
Yeah, there were a lot of misses on the side of IG.
Felt like Frisk felt so uncomfortable on that
Yeah,
line. He
a
missed
little bit.
A lot.
Tidehunter as well, being played as a carry. Just a little bit of a weirder hero, right? Like, we have seen some teams roll Tide carry, but usually if you are doing that, you need some sort of mobility enhancing tool. Either the Tether or Darkseer Surge, something like that. Something so he doesn't have to go straight into the Blink Dagger early on, so he can actually fight off and buy some DPS damage items, right? But overall, I don't think that IG's problems are the draft. Like, no matter, these players are so good, so talented. You can put them on any single hero and they'll perform. I just feel that there is something missing when it comes to the motivation, or maybe the spirit, or maybe the general.
Yeah. No, there's definitely something amiss with IG right now. They're struggling to figure themselves out. But for me, I really didn't like the Tide pick, to be honest, having seen it in the game. I thought that most fights he was kind of just waddling towards them threateningly, and then, would buy himself as much time as possible. Like, I don't even know what the Satanic did, because there was barely any chance for him to actually get it off. And like, this fight here is a perfect example. Like,
You can get rid of the silence. You can heal yourself up with one anchor smash. It's not a bad item overall, but
yeah, but they just kited him so hard.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like he. I mean, as you say, that mobility, surge, cookie, something like that would have helped him out massively, but he didn't have that. Therefore, he did just kind of feel like I don't know. Wasn't a fun game for him. I'll say that much for sure.
it's just one of those heroes that you're picking into a Brood, right? B-Cup. Like.
Yeah. And it forces you to have to flex what you're normally used to playing, and Wi-Fi didn't look too comfortable playing a Tide.
Yeah.
Do you think they overreacted to it though, to the Brood pick, possibly?
I'm not sure that you can overreact. They had the Legion before, then they picked the Tide in the end. We've seen what happens when you leave the hero unchecked. In a couple of games, Brood was left completely uncontested, unchecked, and then she is just a menace that you cannot deal with, and your game is over. You don't even get to 40-minute mark, right? Like you lose it at the 14-minute mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. None of that happening this game though. Yeah, I mean, what did IG do well? Did they make anything work?
I mean, I thought this game was pretty decent from them overall. Like, they certainly had a chance to win it, but it came down to almost glimmers of last year's bottom teams where, like, you have a chance to finish the fight, and you.
There is something I want to point out here quickly. It's the I think it's the fight with the Drow stumbles at Aeondis. Sorry to interrupt you, but it's a pretty sick thing to look out for here. Yeah, here you go. Double Ravage and Aeondis assembled. She had the ports in her inventory and just scoots off to the sidelines. Very nice. Pretty game-saving fight. Sorry, Beacon.
No, I mean, that's also not checking the inventory, right? Before you double Ravage the Drow, seeing the components.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard thing to check out for in the heat of the moment, but yeah.
Also, when I look at Vici Gaming and when I look at their draft, like enough of IG, when I look at Vici's draft, it feels lives and breathes Vici. It feels like they're heroes, like Broodmother, Drow Ranger, even I'm tying it more to organization than to players. Like even go to Dream League Vici Gaming when they took it, when they made that run. It was Vici Gaming, right? The minor into the major.
Yeah. It was.
It was also very similar like this. Even the first game, like Weaver, Broodmother, Drow Ranger, Raid King.
Asta, wasn't it? Was it Vici?
No, it was Vici.
Oh,
it wasn't Asta for sure.
Right. Well, have they found their style? That's the question. And we actually have someone very qualified to answer that, as we have Jama willing to sit down with us and have a conversation. Firstly, congratulations, great win. And I do want to ask, do you feel like your team has found your style of gameplay yet?
首先，恭喜你们拿下今天比赛的胜利。然后想问一下，你觉得队伍现在也为你找到了一个比较合适的英雄选位了吗？定位？
就是我个人比较喜欢玩一些就是后面放技能的英雄嘛，然后一些就是像白牛滚滚这样冲盾的英雄，其实我也挺喜欢玩的嘛。就是现在可能就是白牛这英雄比较厉害，所以我就先手出可以转的话，就是我们队会选的比较多。
I personally like to play heroes that can cast spells. Also, some hero like Pangolier and Spearbreaker that can go into the enemy's lineup. So we just think Spearbreaker is really strong right now. That's why we pick it today for me.
I see. Was the Tide Hunter carry something you were prepared for, or did it come out of the blue? And were you confident when you saw their draft?
你有想过对面今天这个潮汐选出来是大哥吗？还是你们看到对面选手选了之后才开始思考怎么去打这个潮汐？然后你们今天面对对面1号位潮汐的时候有没有信心？
就是他选了之后，其实我们一开始以为他是3号位嘛，然后最后等选人出来之后才知道他是1嘛。然后但是我觉得他的潮汐出装不是很棒，他出了个撒旦，我觉得是给我们机会。然后我觉得他们的潮汐没有1号玩的好。
We thought it was an offlaner Tide Hunter until Fly picked it, and I don't think his itemization is really good. I think Satanic kind of is a bad choice and gave us some chance in the game. I think he home plays a better carry Tide Hunter.
Ooh, I love that. A bit of spice. Always excited for that. Most of us in the West, we don't know that much about your teammates, Irving and Victoria. I mean, what are they like as teammates?
我们其实西方的观众对那个你们的队友就是Irving 跟那个维多利亚不是很了解嘛？你觉得他们是一个怎么样的选手？
维多利亚就是他之前在老干爹打4号位嘛，然后 现在又回到了他就是最爱的5号位。就是我觉得，他的话就是前期说话比较多，然后指挥的比较多吧。虽然有的时候可能有点会出现失误，但是我觉得大家都比较信任他。然后欧文就是一个就是新人选手吧，应该跟我比较相似嘛。然后他也是跟我一样，就是风格比较明显，比较喜欢玩一些多操类的英雄吧，像蜘蛛、兽王、狼人类似这样的英雄，他会玩的比较好。
Victoria used to play position 4 at LGD, and I think now he's come back to his favorite position, position 5. He really likes to talk in the early game. He likes to communicate with us, and even though sometimes he make mistakes, but we still trust him very much. And Irvin is a new player, just like I am, and we share a lot of favorite hero pools, such as Lycan, Brewmaster, those heroes that requires micro.
Okay, and what about outside of the game then? What are they like as personalities?
那就是游戏之外，你觉得他们是什么样的人呢？
就是大家都是比较开朗，比较会开玩笑吧。就是晚上的单排时间，大家都会比较开朗。然后如果排在对面的话，大家就气氛比较好。我们队气氛应该还是非常不错的。
we are all of us is really easygoing person, and we have a really good atmosphere during in the team right now. And after we're doing scrim at night, if we play solo queue, it's really funny if we kill each other or he's in my enemy team.
Some good banter sounds like a good atmosphere in the team. Lizard?
Yeah, let me ruin the atmosphere a little bit. Like here in the West, we're very disappointed with obvious cancellation of the major. Can you give me some insight what your team and what the general opinion on that is in the Chinese region?
那我们现在就来讨论一些气氛不是特别舒服的话题，比如说现在 Major 已经取消了嘛，我想知道就是你们队里是怎么看这个事情的，包括你知不知道就是职业圈内在国内的话大概是怎么来看待这个事情的？
因为 Major 取消了嘛，就是像我们队大部分人都没有都没有打过 Major 嘛，就是很多人还是比较想要去参加这个 Major 的，但是比如说像去年成绩比较好或者去过 Major 的一些队伍，他们可能饱受这个疫情的困扰吧，就是觉得可能 Major 出去打 Major 也不是一件特别好的事情，就是可能对新选手来说取消 Major 会是一件很难受的事情，但是对于那种就是去年饱受那个疫情折磨的人，可能未尝不是一件坏事吧，就是对他们来说，他们可能想把就是进 TI 的机会留到就是1、2次出国的机会吧，他们可能也不太想就是太出国。就是跟这样。
For our team, since we kind of new players and not everyone has been played in a major yet, it's kind of we kind of want to go there, and it's really hard for us. But I think for some better teams, those teams that performed really well last year, I think like especially some of them have suffered from the COVID, and I think for them it's kind of fine because they might want to save their energy. They might want to go to like only 1 or 2 majors and get the qualification for TI. For them, I think that's fine. So for me, I really think it's hurting the new players.
Yeah, does make sense. Yeah.
Definitely does. If you'd have lost this series, you would have been in that relegation zone, at the very least temporarily. Did you let that affect your game? Did it empower you, or did you just ignore it entirely?
今天其实如果输了的话，就有可能进入到降级区了嘛。然后这打之前的话，有没有被这种想法就是困扰过你的心态，或者说就是你们完全没有在这方面受到一些影响？
我们应该是没有受到这样的影响，就是大家也是想的是打一把是一把嘛，就是如果赛前都想着这把如果一定要赢，或者如果输了会怎么样，考虑这样的后果，我觉得可能会发挥的不太好。我觉得大家都没有太考虑过这个事情，然后可能发挥的就比较好一点。
I don't think we think about that question before the game. We just focus on what we're gonna do. Like if we think about what if we lost this game, I think it will affect our play. So I think all of us just focus on the game.
That definitely makes sense. Final question from me. We praised Leica, your coach, a lot for his plan during game one and the drafting tricks that he pulled. How much of the game would you say was down to him on that first match?
第一场的话，我觉得我们当时在想，就是你们整体选的，包括你这些藏的东西都非常好。然后你觉得这里面有多少是教练的功劳
100%是教练的功劳啊，因为所有的 BP 基本上都是他主导的嘛，就是只会有一些就是比较关键的1号位或者2号位，是那个选手定的，就是整体的框架，然后 BP 的思路都是他一个人选的，所以我觉得今天能获胜，教练功劳肯定很大。
？I give 100% credit to our coaches. He is the one basically set up our framework, and he is the one set up all the draft picks. We only have players will only discuss with the coach on like position 1 and position 2. Those two position to decide the heroes, and coach has almost done all the draft for us. So I gave him all the credit.
Wow, so you guys just trust completely in Leica's plan for the game then?
对，你们对他的这个游戏的计划、游戏的这个视野是坚信不疑的。
我们都觉得他很有实力。
We all think he's a good coach. He has potential.
Awesome stuff. Well, I think you all have a lot of potential, and we're certainly excited to see you guys improve through the season. Thank you so much for coming to talk to us, Chiama.
我们觉得你也是一个很有实力、潜力的选手，希望你们以后能发挥更好。
好的，谢谢。
Excellent stuff. I mean, anything that stood out for you guys there in that interview?
I think it's good when you talk to your coach.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Talking to your coach is pretty
Talking
good.
to your coach works.
Yeah.
Just,
Who knew?
You know, based on the story we heard, that was a callback for anybody who wasn't here before, that Wizard said his carry on one of his teams didn't talk to his coach.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it was a very enjoyable interview. Like, you can see that he is open-minded and that he's willing to share a lot of what's going on in the team, and that's something that needs to be appreciated more in the scene overall.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like, bigging up our own region here, but these China players, the interviews they're giving us have been really insightful, really good, and they're not afraid to tell us exactly what's going on. They're not afraid to
lay
reveal
down and just,
their insights, which is fantastic, because they seem confident in their ideas. They seem confident in the fact they're going to grow, and they're like, we don't mind telling you, who picked this or what our strategy is, because we know that we're going to get better, we're going to improve, and we'll be a step ahead of you, regardless if you watch our interviews or not. And I think that's awesome. It's a lot of confidence and really makes you kind of fall in love with these teams. So fantastic stuff from Vici Gaming today as they take down IG in a minor upset perhaps, but considering how both of these teams have been playing, I think it's something you could have seen coming. Vici Gaming continuing to improve whilst IG are now in a scary, scary position, actually below LBZS when it comes to that relegation in the bottom two. I mean, what does that mean for this team?
It's a lot of stress coming into these last few series. Last year, the marker was 2 wins to stay in the upper division.
Yep.
And right now, LBZS, Vici, everybody above them have that. So it's now your goal is what? Force tiebreakers potentially.
We're almost guaranteed a tiebreaker, right? At this point, not necessarily, but
it could end
for that 7th position, right?
Yeah, I think possible. It might end that way.
If IG loses all their remaining games, obviously it's not going to happen. But they need to take one out, and they'll have those 2 wins already.
Well, for IG, what's on the cards? Their last game is going to be against LGD, and that's the very last game in the tournament at the moment, depending on if we have tiebreakers or not. The second to last game they have is versus Asta. So,
gosh, that is, so the 1 and 2.
They're just saving themselves for the best, right?
Yeah, I hope so. Well, then their next series, do you know who that's against?
RNG.
LBZS, baby.
LBZS, there you go. They have that shot right there to take it against them.
They're going to try and take down the Sun.
Destiny in your own hands.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's going to be a very, very exciting series, actually. That's going to be on January 16th. That's going to be in 2 days' time. But until then, we will be taking a short break. That's all we've got in store for you guys today. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, because we certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. And we will, of course, return in 2 days' time for the next round. Now, don't go anywhere, as we've got the community panel coming up after this short break.
Welcome back, everybody, to the China DPC Community Corner. I'm B-Cop, joined here by my taller companion, Neff. We're here to talk to you a little bit about what's going on in the Eastern community here for the Chinese region. A couple things to talk about, especially with the news of the major. It's been a little bit interesting. With
who better than you? You are an expert of the region after all, B-Comp.
These are
Everybody
lies.
goes to you every time they need that insider scoop.
Nobody ever messages me, but I can hand out my Discord if you want to start talking about it, because I've got nobody to talk to about it. That's why I'm here. So, obviously...
No one else here will listen to him, so he's forcing you guys.
So we've made this specifically so I could just chew your ears out about the Chinese region and connect us to, regions that don't really get that mesh, that connection, right? Mm-hmm. Want that mesh? Can we mesh up real quick?
We're doing the secret handshake?
No. We were just meshing like this. It was just going to be a quick little mesh.
No.
I can't do... If we do the secret handshake on the screen, it's not a secret handshake anymore, right, guys? That's what I thought. So, after everything got announced with the major, there was a lot of hoopla on Twitter, but for the most part, what we've been told is teams are staying pretty quiet about it in the Chinese region. They haven't really spoken about the cancellation. Fans are arguing whether or not, Valve should maybe take a little bit more responsibility, what's going on, create a better environment for us as a Dota community. That's what we really want. We want this game to thrive. We're all just a family here. We're all just trying to get along, the Dota community, me, you, me and Mike Carey, who just pings me all the time. We all want to be closer together.
Well, it was interesting just hearing the interview and them talk about how this affects smaller teams a little bit more.
Yeah.
Bigger teams, we saw that in the last DPC season after, TI9. God, that was a while ago now. Some of these teams took a break after the international. They wanted a little bit more time off, especially after coming home with so much money. But these smaller teams, every opportunity they have to improve, they're wanting to play in everything they can. So without this, it does kind of mess with them a little bit. Teams like eHome, who might have been able to qualify this season, who had just moved up from Phoenix, a little bit rough for them, as we had just heard. So it's interesting that it's been a little bit more controversial inside the Chinese region rather than the Western region, where everyone is up in arms, a lot like Lizard was saying.
Yeah, I think it goes pretty globally with these newer players that are just looking for an opportunity to play to LAN, get that first LAN under your belt, and hopefully get a win or do something, top 6 maybe. And these younger players, that's what they dream for. They dream to be in front of the fans. They dream to be playing for this big money in these big events, and they just don't get that opportunity, and it's very much a gut punch that now, if you are placing well in the first season, you may not get that chance in the second season.
Well, at the very least, as long as they perform well in the second season, they don't get relegated.
Yeah,
these things
always have a shot.
Points. Yeah.
So it goes back and forth. People want us to maybe separate a little bit more from CS:GO, be a little bit more like League. I don't know if that's. I don't.
No, probably not. I don't want to be anything like
get
that.
Get that out of here.
That's not the only piece of news. There's some heartfelt news.
Yeah, you want to take the heartfelt news on this one?
Yes, apparently Gabe has responded to an email. Actually, you go ahead, B-Cop. This is a more you than me.
All right. The email reads as it says, "Hello, G."
Gabe, my boy.
Gaben. G. Our boy. He's just a normal player from China. His daughter being born on New Year's Day. That's a great birthday. A lot of fireworks every year, guaranteed. Always great to have a New Year's birthday. He asked for a name for his daughter, and the name ended up being Luna, as suggested by Gaiman.
How do you feel?
I thought he was a Sand King player, but I guess you can't name your daughter
Sand King?
Sand King.
Fair enough. All right.
it's
How do you
kinda
feel
is how it
about naming your kids or your pets after Dota heroes?
Well,
Are you for it or against it?
I tried to name my dog Calder.
Mm-hmm.
He's named Cooper. It's close.
Yeah.
Cooper with a C, though. Not really that close. But if I get another dog, it's Calder. For sure. I'm down with it. I like it.
My roommate's cat's name is Bogdan.
It's close to Luna. Very close. I know a lot of people have cats that are named Luna, but if you guys want to tweet at us, #CNDPC, you can tell us what you name your pets. If you would name your children after something Dota related, it could be pretty interesting.
I do want to hear it. I want to hear
see some
what your pets
suggestions.
look like if they are named after a Dota hero, and
pictures included. please,
points
if it's
against
pets.
you if they don't look like the heroes at all.
Yeah. We're going to be judging on a scale. We'll bring it back in 2 days, and we'll see where we're at points-wise for all you viewers at home. But final thing is just be on the lookout. There is a small fun announcement. I'm not teasing major stuff. Don't start Reddit threads. Oh, Peacock said, there's a teaser. This is more something else, a little bit different than what we've seen in the past in terms of announcements. But it should be announced and debuting tomorrow, January 15th.
If you're anything like me, keep your eyes peeled on Perfect World, the website, some
Anime
announcement
fan.
that they're going to make, Twitter. You're
Yeah.
going to sum myself up. I'll go ahead.
No, I was just going to say anime
How
fan. That
would
was
you
all I got.
describe me as a person? Just an anime fan?
Tall. I have to stand on a box to be the same height as you.
You don't admit that to the people watching
That's
right now.
fine. They know how short I really am. It's okay. They know. And then, big anime fan, and that's all I got.
All right.
I'm very nice.
If you're anything like me,
It's a
then
save.
you're going to be very hyped about the announcement tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled, everybody.
Yeah.
Ooh woo.
Ooh, could be it. But that's it for now. That's the community corner for today's broadcast. We'll have another community corner after the next broadcast. But yeah, do you want to throw it, or should I? I'll throw it.
Yeah.
But, take it away. It's over. Get us out of here. It's enough community corner.